Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Morning, evening. New day, new day. What's up, what's up? Whew, man. New day, new day. How are we gonna start, guys and gals? How are we gonna start? How are you gonna start? How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? I got some sleep last night. Oh, it's so good. I got some really good sleep. Ooh, been staying up too late, vibe coding late at night. 5 a.m. to 2 a.m. to who knows a.m. Thinking of streaming earlier so I could reach the people in the morning. I think it's like a better strategy in the meta because all the people that I've been streaming to so far have insomnia and can't sleep, and so they stay up into the night. So it's really not like a consistent, healthy schedule for everybody, right? Like I have insomnia. No, everybody is sleeping late because of vibe coding, guys. Everybody's staying up late, just chatting with their chat bots and everything like that. And microwave coffee. Man, crazy, 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 guys. Last night, I left my computer on installing an idea for a chat game. It's like pretty much a chat MMO. And as soon as I went back to my computer after I got some sleep, I typed in one prompt and my computer just shut off. My computer just shut off because it's something involving the sensitivity of my graphics card and power supply. And yeah, it's always been a little sensitive. So that's why in the stream, even though my work thing got canceled, I was just spending the morning just trying to fix it, get something working. So yeah, that's what I was up to. Also trying to fix some of the other stuff that Nova let me know about. Just do some bumps of coke, and that's healthier higher than vibe coding. Yeah, it's true. That's what my podiatrist tells me. Oh, okay. Okay. How much do they get paid? How much do they get paid, dude? All right. What did you ask me? I don't know. No. I only said Nova notified me about the verify button thing in Discord, so I was working on that too. Guys. But it was mainly the power issue. I don't want there to be I'm just vibe coding and then all of a sudden my stream just dies because and the reason it's dying is because TTS.
A new phase arrives. Welcome to the realm, my lord.
TTS and what do you call it?
Hiya, microwave coffee, Sama.
And Navi.
Chan is so happy to serve.
Navi's not showing up. Let me see. What's wrong with Navi? Let's see. Is she showing up? No. Something's wrong with Navi. All right. Let's figure that out. But that's what I've been working on the side. Okay, verify button should be. Let's see. Well, according to AI, it should be something else now. Let's try it. Let's try what the verify button does. Let's see here. What does it do? Oh, all right. Still does it. Maybe I need to restart a service or something. Oh, I need to start voice. Gotta start voice. But what's everybody been working on, guys, gals? What are we working on? How's everybody's day? What have you been doing? Always interested on what everybody in the world is doing since I haven't worked on anything. Playing RimWorld, okay. Yeah, RimWorld's a cool game. I see people play that. The issue's not fixed. When I clicked on the button, it says interaction failed. All right. I'm working on trying to figure out if the Skitty colors have different colors. What? You mean Skittle? Is that Skittle? I'm reading that wrong. It's really small on my screen because I'm trying to read OBS. Trying to, oh, I could just look forward. Skittle colors. Okay, I got it. I was looking to my left on OBS because I wanted to see like the little chat bubble. But yeah, I could literally just look straight and it's right in front of me, guys. That's why I created this whole thing. So I don't even have to like look on the side. I could just look straight. Let's see, guys. Let's see, guys. What's this? What's this? How's the VibeCoder sim? VibeCoder sim. Okay, VibeCoder sim working. Maybe it's already verified. If not, require verification. Yeah, yeah. I haven't even gone through the verify steps, so still curious how that works. I just like blessed everybody in the channel to make sure that it doesn't kick out anybody. But let's see here. Let's see here. The shop is sort of cut off on the left, and I thought we made changes to the character appearance and cosmetics. All right, all right. What else? What else? Whew. Everybody drink your water. Everybody stay hydrated out there. Let's see what we got. The news at 11. News at 11, guys, which is in less than 30 minutes. So we'll pay attention to that. Oh, we need to bring back Navi. Navi is not starting up. Let's fix the background. The Navi is not showing up, and could you fix that? Okay. All right. Showing up in the OBS scene. Man, I need to fix these glyphs. Navi is sleepy, it seems. Yeah, yeah. She had to take a break. She was getting using too much power. Using too much power. Way too much power. She's a power machine. Power machine. Let's see here. The mono Tmux. All right. Oops. Maybe this one. All right. We're back. We're back, guys. Okay. What's our status on our cost, guys? Our cost. We have 68% usage so far. Not so bad. We've been going through 22% per day, which isn't too bad. I do have another account with a fresh 0%. So once we go through this, we'll work on that account. We could go over the metrics, or let's see here. All right, schedule today. We're crossing out using high thinking because it made a lot of mistakes, and so we always use max, guys. We always use max. Use max or don't use it at all, guys. It'll break your work. It'll break everything, guys. And then my work thing got canceled, so streaming right now. New product, workspace. Working on creating a way to set up my same mono repo architecture. And let's see also. Let me see. How Primogen got famous. All right, we're going on for that. Workspace, the MMO. Also have the working on that too. Ideally, guys, I want like all our little characters always fighting like a auto battler, and if you stop typing and stop paying attention, you'll die and lose all your XP, guys. You lose all your XP. So we're gonna create more of like a really good experience to like stay up. I leave, got some work stuff. I'll be back. Okay. See you when you come back. What else? We gotta do some daily shorts at 12, 6, and 9. So we have to like search for gold in our recordings, guys, and create some clips and share them. And continue working on workspace, because ideally a lot of people ask how I set up my workspace, so I'm going to create a way and build it within a SigmaShake desktop so that everyone could create a similar setup like mine for managing projects. What else, guys? News. Everybody getting good. Everybody doing good. What's everybody been eating? What foods everybody been eating? Breakfast for me, I got some Alfredo and chicken pasta with some rib meat, and some spinach and cranberries. A weird combination, but it gets me all the protein, the carbs, the fiber, veggies, fruits, vitamins for the day. All right. Let's see, going back to our work. All right. Let's fix that. We got to work on our MMO. How is our SigmaShake MMO game? How do people in chat play? And what will it look like? I'll do that. I'm good. Eating some snacks and carrots right now. Might go to a restaurant for kebab stuff or McDonald's. I don't know yet. But we'll go back at 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. We got a late snacker. Midnight snacker. Do you always like stay up in the night, totally insomniac, go to sleep during the day? Or do you have school or college? It's 8 p.m. right now. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Reasonable time. Put on a jacket. Let's see here. Whoa, getting mixed up. Don't got a job and stuff. No worries, you'll get a job. Everyone will get paid. We gotta learn the skills that everybody wants. All right. We'll get there. I think the first thing we need to do, guys, when we have no job yet, we build a portfolio, guys. Okay? We use the free resources available on the internet to build a portfolio, to show our passion, right? Get some connections, get some referrals. I would say the biggest thing right now, I guess the most valuable thing in the age of AI, guys, is just human connection. And while we still got it, because if there's war or AI takes over, like that's all we have. So social capital, it's what we call what's social capital. So pretty much being able to have friends, family, associates, co-workers type of thing, build those relationships so that
Double hit a new subscriber, my lord.
Hey Carex, you subscribed, dude. Did you get paid, dude? Thanks man, definitely appreciate it. W in the chat, guys. We got our seconds. Oh, it's your prime sub. Even better, guys, prime sub. I take it guys. Thanks for the dedication, man. I look forward to it. I keep forgetting prime subs exist, guys. To be honest, guys, I'm mainly a lurker on Twitch and have been for the past 10 plus years. Ever since Justin TV existed, I've always just been a lurker because I was just like, very frugal and then like even myself, I don't have much subscriptions right now other than ClaudeCode. So I'm hoping to if you don't want to spend, or if you can't afford the $200, $400 a month in ClaudeCode, you could just tell me to do it. You could just tell me to do it, guys. Just tell me to write give me the prompt and I'll click submit for you guys. Just give me the prompt. Thanks again, Carax. Definitely appreciate it. I was always curious how you found me as well, considering the time zone. But definitely appreciate it, man. Really helps the stream. Every dollar that you guys give helps me keep the keeps the community alive, and more goes to my vibe coding addiction. So we're searching for software streamers. Got it. You know, it's really hard to find human software streamers now. Everybody's a VTuber or a PNG tuber, and then you know, no faceless. So getting that, you know, social connection, getting that connection is really hard. And so I hope we could someday, you know, keep that connection, guys. Keep that connection. That's because that's all we have, guys. Like I don't really bring in my work connections or my like security regarded folks in here yet, because I know they'll just like bombard me with stuff. So I wanted to start at ground zero, guys. I want to start with like, nobody knows who I am, nobody knows what I do. I just start from zero and then figure it out on the way up, guys. No cheating, guys. I don't ask anybody else in my family, friends to watch my stream, because I want to start from everybody else and start from zero. Start from zero, guys. So you seen it here, folks. Here first, at least watching a person grow from zero to a billion in valuation. Hopefully we will reach that goal within probably the next year or so, hopefully sooner. According to like the existing traction right now, like companies are popping off within a month. So we just need the right marketing strategy, guys. The and creating the right product and making sure that it doesn't break when people use it, guys. Be careful in the gambling. I'm thinking on I think the odds for predictions is too good, guys. It's supposed to be the house, guys. The house is supposed to have the advantage, guys, not the player, guys. The house takes the round, no payouts. Oh, damn. Niso has so much points. We gotta figure out how to. Actually, guys, if you die in the MMO, you lose all your XP, guys. If you die in the MMO, you lose your XP. There's no chance, guys. You have to be paying attention, guys. You have to be paying attention. If you're not paying attention, you'll die. You'll lose your XP, guys. And you have to start over. You gotta start over. But that's what makes it fun, guys. Guys, when you play Dota 2, guys, or if you ever play a League of Legends game, you realize everybody starts over, guys. They start over and they play again. They play again. I don't know how to say again, like with like those other streamers like XQC and what do you call it, Athene. I'm not sure, guys, if you remember Athene, but he used to say this thing, again, go again. Go again. Is it him? Is it him? I don't know if it's a what's that meme? Go again. Is it a theme that said that, or is it somebody says that? I forgot who it is, man. We go again. Who says it? Who says it? I have to look at Google. Who's that streamer that says go again? All right. Oh, it's XQC. Is it XQC? Is he really? Does he actually say that? I guess I watched them so often. I guess that's where I got it. That's where I got it, guys. What if you have to lurk? Yeah. Maybe a passive mode. Yes. We need to figure out a passive mode. We need to figure out a passive mode on how chat could stay alive without losing all their XP. All right, I'll add that, guys. I'll add that just so that you don't get wiped out and feel bad, guys. But you know, the whole point, guys, is starting over when you lose everything. Even if it's fake internet points, you shouldn't feel bad, right? You shouldn't feel bad. Like, it's like as if you went bankrupt, okay? If you went bankrupt, even if you're bankrupt, you gotta think of what you currently have in life. You know, you have your friends, maybe some family, maybe some parents, maybe some, you know, something nice to look forward to in the day, like a food or something. I don't know. Like, there has to
A
be
new
something.
face arrives. Welcome to the realm, my lord.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. At least it isn't money. At least it's not money, guys. It's not money.
Sama has arrived.
Hello again. Hello
Navi-chan
again.
is so excited, Des. What can you do, girl, Sama?
Guys, I think.
Navi will help you, Sam.
What do you guys think, guys? According to my moderation, I had some people come in chat and they weren't able to chat, guys, because of the phone number thing. Do you guys think I should remove the phone number requirement for chat, guys, for the moderation? Let's see, guys. Let's see. Phone. Right now, I have a few people that I said hi to, and then let's say some chatters, maybe. Phone number verification off, maybe. Okay. I want to actually have some human people, you know, not like bots, because I'm afraid of the bots, guys. I'm afraid of the bots. They'll just come in here and just start like ruining the channel and abusing Navi, you know. And Navi should not be abused. She's highly sensitive. She's highly sensitive, and she's you know still being born right now. All 3 presses asleep. Okay. Did you fix it? Let's see here. VibeCoder sim. Let's refresh the current page. Oh, that's why. It goes off to the side instead of actually like. I see it now. I see it now. I have to like resize the scene to like for that shop to show up. Makes sense, makes sense. Got it. Don't know. But welcome guys, welcome. So I turned it off, guys. I turned off phone verification. I could turn it off for subscribers, VIPs, and moderators, I guess, that too. All chatters must have a verified email. That's fair, right? That's fair. At least have a verified email when you chat. Let's see some. All right. I just want to talk to real people, you know. People turned off follower only mode, so you don't need any what do you call it? Follow time to chat. Maybe when we get bigger, guys. When we reach the like thousands of people, bots need friends too. Yeah, you're so. Okay, yes, okay, bots, okay, all right. We're allowing bots. They increase the viewer count. So I guess it is possible, guys. It is possible. So I'll be looking forward to that. Might as well like look at the metrics here, guys. Let's look at the
A new
metrics.
face arrives.
Sama has
Welcome to the realm, my
arrived.
lord.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited, Desu. Welcome, Seion Sama.
Oh my god, something's wrong. Something's wrong with the layout,
Master
guys.
Sama has arrived.
Something's wrong with the layout.
Desu, welcome, SigmaShake and Navi-sama.
Something's wrong with the layout, guys.
Together.
Oh god. Sorry for the layout change, guys. Navi's still getting. I don't know what's happening, guys. Let's figure it out. Let's see. Navi not showing up. The Navi ASCII character isn't showing up, and the box turns smaller for some reason in the OBS scene. We need to restore that. We're trying to do so many things at once, guys. We're trying to like fix the shop, add the MMO game. My recommendation: a survivor mode account toggle. Death erases the run, but survival runs and remits from a checkpoint. Okay. All right, that's possible. That's possible. I'm quite sleepy, so I will go to sleep maybe. Yeah. No problem. Probably see you in another time when you wake up, but glad that you were here to say hello. Or leave the seat. Bye, Dragon. or leave the stream on and just sleep to the sound of my voice. Yeah, see you later. See you later. You can always watch the recording too. Thanks again. Thanks again. All right, guys. Where are we? We have to fix the Navi because Navi's not rendering. We gotta fix the shop. Oh, does a little baby dragon show up? The little tiny baby dragon. Dragon baby. Butterfly wings. Yeah, we have to figure out what that is. We gotta figure out what that is, guys. I know everything's simple right now, but we'll get there, guys. We'll get there. And we'll say hello to Seon. Hello, Seon. It's okay, it's okay. Just wanted to greet you, that's all. Buy wings. Navi's just buying everything while they still can. Let's see here. Accreditation survival mode. Leaderboards, okay. The softens, the permadeath is real, okay. Some people just want to sleep during stream but don't want to die. But they still want to progress somehow. I'm beautiful. Is that your wings? And you're glowing? Your wings. We removed that egg looking thing in the back. That's hilarious. Everybody's a little it looks a little scuffed. Hopefully we I was debating whether to implement WebGL, which allows us to have like particles and stuff in 3D rendering, but yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Princess Gold. I don't know why there's a princess. For some reason, Navi, when I made it generate the cosmetics, it associated cosmetics with just woman-related things, and so it just created a bunch of woman things. And so last night I said, "Hey, I need you to make like man stuff, like what like men really like." And so it eventually started making like a MMO game. So I'm like, okay, let's just go that direction. Might need some increase of pets and cosmetic sizes. They're a little small. It's not wrong. Have you ever seen a good looking guy? Cosmetics, only girl models look nice. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I was looking at, I'm not sure, guys, if you heard of this site that one of my cousins got me into one day. It's called Gaia Online. And it has like so many cosmetics, but the pixels are so crazy. It's probably changed by now, to be honest. But people would pay money to get cosmetics, to get cash. And then every time you chatted, you get points. And make posts, you get points. It's like Reddit, except you actually had like characters moving around and talking to each other and stuff. Not Gaia. Gaia had like so much stuff on it, dude. So much. Throwback? Yeah. It's a big throwback, guys. This was like probably 20 years ago, maybe? 20 years ago? This is how it was, man. That's a lot of pixels at that time. This is a lot of pixels. Even now, it puts my current art to shame, guys. My art is nothing compared to this showing 20 years ago. 20 years ago, guys. People were having all sorts of crazy things. Shakes Kane, back in my day, we had a bajillion pixels and a bunch of art. We had a bunch of art showing. Alright, guys, it's the news time. It's the news time. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, shall we? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. We gotta stay consistent, guys. This is what builds habits. Habits, guys. Habits equals addiction, guys. Habits equals addiction. So we need to build that addiction. You know? Stay on stream. Stay with me. Hang out with me. Build that addiction with me. Build that addiction together, guys. Together. I have an AI habit. I have an AI habit. I have an AI habit. We all have an AI habit. Founder mode. Whoop, 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 whoop. Is it loud enough, guys? Is it loud enough? No? You're watching TVPN. Okay. Sorry, guys. It has to be
Thursday, May
Thursday.
14th,
Thursday, guys.
6. We're live from the TVPN Ultra, the Temple of Technology,
The fortress of finance, the
Capital
capital
of
of capital.
Always.
Hey, Ben.
That has been indispensable.
We got multiple
team
Bens
member.
over here.
We have a great show. It's Cerebras Day on the show. Cerebras IPO. We'll talk about that.
Cerebras IPO, guys.
Semi-analysis
I don't know about
is a
him.
fantastic deep dive on the company.
Yeah,
We'll
take-
go through that. Doug O'Loughlin
I'll be
from
right back.
Semi-analysis joined the show. And then
Bio
Rob
break,
Feltman,
bio break.
the founder and CEO of Cerebras, is joining the show. But we have lots more folks joining. Amy Reinhardt from Netflix, the president of ads. Can you imagine? I didn't think, you think about presidents, the president, you think president of the United States. I think president of ads.
That's right.
Ben Hylak, Eric Vishra, Steve Vassallo. We got a bunch of folks coming on the show today. It's going to be a fun one. So there's a ton of news. Let's start with Cerebras. The IPO has gone spectacularly well. Cerebras doubled their valuation basically overnight. Brandon Grell had the good fortune of writing up some of the details of the Cerebras news in the newsletter today, tbpn.com. You can go sign up.
Yeah,
Chip
and
company.
right now it's sitting at a $64 billion market cap.
Yeah.
And a lot of the prediction markets, they didn't even have a category above 50, right? A lot
Yeah.
of people were just kind of trading or betting.
And when I
whether or
wrote the
not
newsletter Friday, Monday, I said a $50 billion IPO and was sort of being optimistic, and it beat those expectations, which is great news. They deserve it. It's a true overnight success. We'll show you some charts of the valuation. Lots of troughs of disillusionment, but Andrew and the team powered through and wound up finding the perfect application for their technology at the perfect time during a mega cycle, which we'll go through. So, chip design company, Cerebras, if you're not familiar, they make a big chip. Big chip
chip.
company.
Big chip.
Instead of-
Bigger than
instead of
NVIDIA.
taking the wafer, putting a bunch of chips on it, cutting it up into smaller chips, they use the whole wafer.
They use the whole wafer.
Genius idea.
What
It's one
the
of those
heck?
simple ideas taken deadly seriously.
I don't know, man.
But it's
NVIDIA
trading
should have
at
done that.
$350 a share on its first day of public trading.
What?
Which values the company much higher.
300 now.
300.
What?
$300. Okay, so
It was.
Okay,
It
it
was
was
at
up at
350.
350. It has since sold off slightly. And they raised around $10 billion. I think they are targeting $6 billion at one point. They've upsized that. I think it was a $3 billion raise.
What's the
initially,
bow
but
giant?
They have a good.
You just have a little
amount of money
tiny
in the bank now.
three-
The price in this
thing on your
IPO has
head.
been literally up only on Monday. The price range was 150 to 160. Then they raised it. That was up from 115 to 125.
Please click the verify
and
button now.
Today we're
Okay.
seeing much higher prices.
Go back to that picture.
Who's in the picture at the
in the
NASDAQ?
Picture at the NASDAQ.
Of the Cerebras team standing on
Oh
stage.
my God. Something's wrong, guys.
Someone should make a set in LA. You know they have those like fake private jet sets. that are on fire? Imagine if entrepreneurs could have a set where they put their logo in the background, like they're hitting it with a hammer and there's confetti going everywhere.
Yeah, but it's for your course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and you walk right from there
When you
to
have
the
going on
Lambo.
here?
1,000 students
Yeah.
in your mastermind.
Yeah, yeah. No, I had this idea back in the day when. Do you remember the ice cream museum? This whole thing.
Oh yeah.
So
you
there
don't
were
need to
there
worry
was this
about
trend.
XP
I mean, it's really
inflation.
bad news for the museum industry, but
I'll
they're
spend
eating
it
alive.
all
And
to
so
take
some
a look
entrepreneurs,
cute.
I think they did very well, started something called the Ice Cream Museum.
Yeah.
Which,
We need to make those cosmetics
was
better. I think we're
not
gonna need to,
really a
re-
museum in the sense of
rewrite-
like a presidential
rewrite
library
and
or,
use WebGL, but
the
my
Northern
graphics
Simon
card
or
is,
the
like,
Getty or
dying,
the,
guys.
Natural
With just
History
Navi
Museum.
alone.
It was more of like an experiential place to go and hang out. Good for first dates. Good for taking kids maybe, and they would maybe give you some ice cream.
the
But
store-
most of
the shop
most
is,
of the museum was just like very Instagrammable things. So there would be like
over
a ball
the
pit
main
or
logo.
a bunch of raining.
Could we shift it
confetti
somewhere
stuff
and only make it,
a huge fabricated statue
visible
of ice cream that was
somewhere
not
in the
a piece of art that would be
game
sold.
area
Sprinkle
or
ball
something?
pit.
The game
There
bar?
you go.
Because it's
That sounds real. I don't
messing
know if
with
that's-
the
is
view.
real. It sounds very believable.
No, they had
They had that? Okay, yeah. So, And there were a number of other kind of
else would
copycats
it
that
go?
were trying to jump on and do like, oh, we'll do like the waffle museum or something, or the pancake museum, you know, because they just wanted to cash in. And my idea was just the museum of Instagrammable objects, and so it would have all of those. So there would be a private jet set, and then there would be a Lamborghini set, and this one would fit right in. So it's just they have a big pink wall, so you can go take the pink wall photo, and then there's
wall.
a beach, and then there was a gym with fake weights, so you could go and look like you're maxing out and benching 500 pounds. And so it just says, bring these clothes, or we'll have them for you. And then you move from room to room, taking the ideal
recommend
Yeah,
explicit
dating profile
rest.
photo.
Okay.
Reveal.
You can take
Yeah,
a,
exactly.
you can do a rest.
Exactly. Oh,
event.
you had kids here. You in the hospital.
Yeah, I
you
think
can
a
live an
rest is
entire
good.
life through
People
this
could rest
fictional museum of
and don't-
Instagrammable objects.
so they don't need to progress
More of a meme than a real
and be
business
safe from
idea.
attacks,
But,
I guess.
No, John. The Museum of Ice Cream now has 7 locations.
Okay, so they're cooking.
They're global.
They're global. They're
global.
They're doing well. Well, let us know. in the
Anyways,
comments.
nice little tangent there.
Yeah,
into-
Miami is the capital of gimmick museums.
Gimmick
Gotta
museum,
do a
guys.
whirlwind tour. Anyway, let's go back to the serious stuff. Cerebrus.
All right, let's go back
it's
to
a
the product,
complicated,
guys. We gotta go back to the
company
product.
because they are so deep in the AI supply chain, but we'll
See
break it all
here.
down for you. So, Semi-Analysis has a fantastic deep dive. It's a longer read,
manager.
so we're not going to go through it all, but there are some very interesting tidbits in here that we can sort of summarize and contextualize for you. And then, of course, we'll be talking to Doug O'Loughlin from Semi-Analysis at 12:30.
That
So there's a bunch of interesting takeaways, some really solid positives. Cerebrus chips work, which was something
let's
people
look
were
at
not
this-
expecting
yeah,
for a while.
I
There's a lot
wasn't
of FUD
expecting
around
that
this
to
company.
either.
Just the idea of like,
look it
oh,
up,
that'll
guys,
never
let's look
work.
it up.
Like, what if the architecture changes?
this a
What if
company
we
worth
go away
investing
from
in, guys?
Transformers, or something like we
Cerebrus?
need something quote completely different, or maybe like the yields will never work because
All right, guys,
there
the
was
first
this
thing that we
idea,
look
like,
at
if you're using the entire wafer,
when a company
typically,
starts, we
as
look at their
you're-
security,
as
guys.
you're
We
etching
look at their
the
security.
chips onto the wafer, sometimes
their
there's little
trust center.
defects. And it's not a problem if you're going to break up a wafer into like 64 chips because you just
do
throw
they have
away
a
one.
security- okay, also,
But
guys,
if
we gotta look at
there's
their
one
LinkedIn.
defect on basically every
I'll look
wafer,
at
well,
their
then your
LinkedIn.
yield is going to be super low. We talked to Andrew about how he solved that by creating redundant cores, and they don't actually
guys,
activate all the cores, and so
we
they
need to
sort of
search
built in that
for
redundancy and got through
Cerebrus.
that. But that was an early critique of the strategy.
Yeah,
so they
you
work.
can use
use it.
Cerebrus chips
Yeah,
today.
yeah.
As
in
anyone-
Codex 5.3 Spark.
Really?
And so they are very fast.
my
And
goodness.
I think the most important thing that Semi-Analysis points out
All right,
is
guys,
that
let's see how
token
many
consumers,
people they have at the
customers,
company. They're a
businesses
public company, so-
have
All right, guys,
have
they already
shown this
need a head of
real
IT. That's not good,
preference
guys.
and a willingness to pay
need a
for
head of
speed.
IT.
And they sort of contextualize it and they quantify
Guys,
it
they don't
based
have
on
much
their
jobs,
own
guys.
usage and their experience with
wait,
Anthropic's
wait,
Opus
they
models.
do.
So
Guys.
Opus 4.6 fast
Guys.
mode.
If you need a job, apply it to Cerebrus right now. They just went public. They have funding. They're in Sunnyvale, California. Cerebrus in the United States. All right. See here. Trying to look for their security team, guys. Where's their security team? Where is their security team? They have SOC 2 Type 2. Okay. They already have trusted by. Okay. It's locked. Their report is locked, guys. And we might get SOC 2 Type 2 compliance by these folks as well. And let's see here. I guess they have some security folks on the team. Let's see. Sorry for the pause, guys. Sorry for the pause. I'll play it again. Play it.
Famously, I like that they use famously because it's like famous to like 100,000 people, but famously charges 6 times the price for 2.5 times the interactivity,
No
although it's now
results.
under 2x faster. So effectively, you're
is this their trust?
you're paying 6 times the price for 2 times the speed.
Oh.
That
just leads to this.
That's disproportionately more money for what you're getting. You would think you'd pay 6 times the price for 6 times the speed potentially. But
I'm starting to not like this
there were a lot of questions.
Strata
About, do people really pay for
trust
more,
center thing. It really doesn't
that
give much
more for
detail
faster
other than
models,
just
faster
some high level
inference?
things,
And
guys.
Andre
I don't think
Karpathy, Sam Altman was
I
saying,
don't
like,
think that's a good
do you want faster
way to
models
present
or
your
smarter models?
your trust. with
he
the
was
world.
like, I think in Sam's point,
We should
was
take
sort
these
of like
icons, though. We should take these
models are very
icons.
intelligent, but using them faster is sort of more of a magical superpower. And Sam was, I felt like Sam was sort of leading it towards like speed is really important as the next leg up on productivity. And Utter Karpathy was like, no, I just want smarter. I'll just let it run overnight. I don't mind that. But that's not what everyone is feeling. Some people, especially the semi-analysis team, leaned more towards interactivity or speed over raw intelligence power.
Well, yeah, and then there's the other aspect, which is just capability, right? Capability, speed, and intelligence.
Yeah, I think
Like that's the question
Guys.
some people have had. Is
Guys.
like, okay,
They don't
what
have
is-
much
is there
security
a
engineers there,
250
guys. They have
IQ
embedded,
model, or
maybe
is there just a
embedded
much more capable
systems
model?
yeah, the
for security.
unhobbled one.
Tools more efficient.
You should write
and
down
is really quick.
on your
and
off
that's actually
day.
important to Cerebrus because
Oh,
as we'll
let's
get
see,
into,
let's
the
write down your off
ships
day,
do
a
face
guide
a
to what to
hurdle
do,
with
what
scaling
you
in
just
terms of
did.
longer content
See if a
windows,
company
all
is
that
worth
stuff. But
working for.
Semi-analysis shared
fact,
their
that would be
breakdown.
good,
They
10-minute YouTube.
were run rating
Yeah, we
$10
should
million
probably do that.
on
It's a good
AI
content.
spend in
Save that
April.
idea.
And they said that April was the peak, which is interesting because that was sort of.
I haven't been making
I would have
any-
expected a straight
Do
line, continued
I
growth.
like getting
but,
my first
they
cybersecurity
might
job
have,
in 10-minute
been
videos.
really
All right.
pilled,
Yeah,
tried it
you're
all,
right.
and then
I should just do
eventually
the
said,
things that I
okay,
know,
well,
right?
For this, we can probably use a cheaper
should just do
model.
the things
We
that I
can
know.
probably optimize. We don't want.
I've been trying to, like,
95%
cater
of
to
our,
what I don't
of our
know,
revenue
but
going towards tokens.
in the
We
world of
want a little
AI,
bit of
nobody
margin to
knows.
pay our team, and obviously it's a business. They need to make profits.
Sorry, I'm trying
so,
to find a document, guys. I was just trying to find a
Semi-analysis was
document.
spending 80% of their AI spend
Doo-doo.
on Opus 4.6
I need to make more
fast,
videos, though.
and so they were willing
NVIDIA
to pay
up.
that
Let's
6x,
see, let's see, guys.
like 80% of
The
their
market is
spend
going crazy right
disproportionately
now.
more,
I heard
even
that
though,
Cisco is up
when
dramatically.
Their sort of expectation,
Guys,
as they put it, was that
NVIDIA
they would
up
always want the
4%.
smartest model.
Guys,
they would be
what do you
very
call it?
cost-conscious. They
Carax.
were,
We need that
in reality,
increased
saying, I'm
percent
gonna
every day.
want to spend on fasting. And then I
You
think,
had my full attention.
price
I could have cared
was
less about the damn news.
significant, so probably sort of a boom rush.
Okay, guys.
When is the right
Let's
time
make a
to
video,
fast
guys.
versus when do you want to
Let's
leave
make a
something
video.
on?
Literally, let's make a video, guys. We'll make a video while people are here, and then like maybe the shop shouldn't last that long, guys. The shop should only be like a few minutes long. The shop should be a few minutes long. Yeah, it should be like a game bar. Recommended game bar. Strip in the game bar. Let's chat about this. It should just be an option in the game bar only, part of the rotation. So resize the feature shop to fit in the game bar. All right, so that's that. All right, you could care less about. You had my full attention. All right, guys, when somebody says you have my full attention, guys, that's the content we gotta create, guys. That's the content we gotta create. I gotta say, I think we found something. We discovered something. When a chatter says, what, guys, what? All right, let's go over this, guys. Let's go over this. YouTube. We'll pause the news. I'm sure we could continue. As they do their thing. 11:11, guys. 11:11. Let's see. This will be like maybe just an hour rant or something. What's going on with this overlay thing? Why does it show light gray? I don't want to like blow away the HUD, but might have to blow it away for a bit because it's like showing this dark thingy. Boom. Sorry guys. We didn't make a YouTube video. We haven't made one. Guys. All right. I think we could just make this a rant of what we do, of how to find a job or what to do to find your next job, because it's so hard to get jobs right now, guys. So hard. Maybe I could do something simple. Let's just create the sheet, finding a job. Finding a job. All right. Things I do. All right. Well, I guess let's start. I guess if I start recording, I could just edit it as I do it, right? I just, upload the YouTube trim, use the trim thing, trim out parts, and then just, so I upload it raw, and then I will, or actually, yeah, I guess I could upload it raw. It's all second nature to you. You didn't even think about it. You just take your time thinking about the process. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better not even to like do this thing, right? I'll just have this up, guys. I'll have this up. All right, I'll just do it within the stream, in the live stream or recording. I don't really like the recording. I think actually I could turn live stuff into recordings. When I go to like YouTube and stuff, I go at SigmaShake, and then I go to one of my live stuff. I go to let's say I go to here. I could just edit video, and then when I edit video, let's see, editor here. I could trim stuff, and then when I save it or something like that, it creates a whole new video and puts it on YouTube. It puts it under my videos section. I haven't done that yet. I think I need to create some software to actually do the editing within here. Once they grant me access to an increased quota, I'm just gonna use it for this possibly instead of the live chat, because we haven't got any live chatters chatting from YouTube, guys. If you're coming from YouTube, you better come in here, start chatting. Cringes in YouTube editor. Yeah. So you go to trim cut, and you add a new cut here, and then you like cut something, and then you click OK, and then you click save, and then when you save, you can save as new, and when you save as new, it does it. So man, I had a video editor this whole time. We just haven't been publishing videos, guys. We haven't been publishing videos. We gotta go back to our old stuff and just start pumping out content. It seems kind of nice if you just want to slam together clips. Yeah, exactly. Of a really long video. Yeah. All right. So I guess the first thing I do, guys, when I search for a new job, I create a spreadsheet, guys. I create a spreadsheet because you want to show progression in your life, and just like getting an achievement in a video game, you want to track your progress, right? You want to track your progress. Why do you want to track your progress? Because you want to know job applications, right? You want to know, like, if you apply. So every company, all right, every company allows you to apply to them every year, or might lower down that time. It might be different now in the age of AI, guys. To be honest, it might be different. But in the age of like just tracking things on your own, you can make AI do this for you, or make your coding harness do this for you. But you want to have like the title or the company name, the job title. You want to have the time applied, and notes link. A link to a description, like a link to job post, and some notes here. And so you highlight the top, you freeze the use view, freeze one row, so it's always at the top. Bold that, and then depending on the length of like the text and stuff, you could make it resize based on the lines of text by clicking this, and then double tap one of these, bam, and it evenly spaces everything. All right, that's tip number one. You gotta start with your list, right, of places that you apply to, so that when the next year, if you fail once, guys, don't be afraid of failing, guys. We fail When I first started in college for job applications for the very first time, I applied to over 200 places, guys. 200 places. I've gotten like, a dozen or so contacts, touch bases, callbacks, etc. And then eventually you get to play that fun game where you have companies bid each other for an offer. But before jumping to that, guys, we're just taking up job application one. But this is, guys, before even applying, maybe I would recommend, guys, creating a GitHub account. Create a GitHub account and create a public profile for yourself. I myself want to stay anonymous, so I never actually created any public profile for myself. But ideally, you want to show this actual page right here could actually be modified and stuff. And it could be locked and whatnot and show achievements and show what organizations you've been at, etc. But ideally, you want to create some portfolio, and GitHub offers like a lot of stuff to let you have your own website and landing page to create a website and stuff. So we could look into that. I don't have one myself. Like I said, I want to stay anonymous for a very, very, very long time, as long as I needed to until I became a creator. Yeah. But like on job applications, they have like, what's the link to your GitHub? Or guys, let's do this. Let's try to apply to Anthropic right now, right? I want to work for Anthropic, but honestly, Anthropic is the type of place where they reach out to you. You don't reach out to them, guys. You don't reach out to them. They reach out to you. And how I know this is because you see it with like OpenClaw, you see it with all these other acquired companies that they don't want, they already know that the job application process sucks, okay? They know it sucks. And, but based on like, getting the amount of reach, creating like an open source tool used by several people, they're already impressed by that. And we could look at a good example, guys. A good example is the creators of Bun. Bun. And the creators of Bun initially started off as, what do you call it? Open source project, and eventually got funded. It started in the summer of 2019 by this person and a few other people, and they wanted and even though that the product that they created was open source, it was used by tons of people and eventually was baked into an ecosystem where everybody just relied on it and no one could get off of it because it was so good. And so they're able to take advantage of like the open source opportunity there. So there's that. And so if you don't know, Anthropic acquired Bun and the team. And now they're rich. Now they're rich, guys. So sure, there's like a lot of jobs that they have right now, but the interview process is brutal, guys. It's very brutal. Like you have to, do your interviews, or honestly, there was some that they just reached out via cold email to the people and said, do you have like a job for this position? And yeah, like technically I could apply right now. But also, guys, we also need to talk about the resume, guys. We gotta talk about the resume because we didn't talk about the resume. See, I could work for these guys right now. I could work for them right now. I qualify for a lot of these positions. But I think I wouldn't like the whole process. Look how much questions that they ask now. It used to not be this complicated. It used to just be your name and a resume. Well, so why do you not work? You should at least try. Yeah, I should try. I should definitely try. But after working for so long, like you eventually think like, you know, this isn't releasing your creative flows and juice, you know? But then again, that's just excuses, guys. That's just my own excuse. My own excuse, guys. I'm making excuses for myself. But I'm not worried. I'm not worried, guys. I'm not worried about the job right now. Getting or applying to the job, guys. I'm not worried about it. I just like my current state that I'm in. I think it's more valuable, guys. I think this platform, building my own brand, is more important than working for a company right now, to be honest. It's just my opinion. Just my opinion. I only say that because like I've interviewed probably over 100, 200 times, and then also interviewed people probably the same amount by now in my career. And it's just it's a grind, dude. It's a grind. It definitely provides financial security in a way, but as soon as I got involved with ClaudeCode and stuff, it just made me realize that I won't have a job or anymore. So I need to make my own thing. I'm gonna need to find something to do because this thing is doing my whole job for me, right? Like, sure, you can make it better, right, for the company that you're working for, but it's not gonna be yours. It's not gonna be yours, guys. It's not yours. It's the company's. It's their resources. But with AI now, I've always been a builder, but I had so many ideas, good ideas, bad ideas, that I couldn't get those ideas solidified. And then AI came in, and now it's possible. So now I'm having fun. But like, yeah, this seems like a lot of money, guys. Seems like a lot of money. But when you have it, nothing happens. Nothing happens, guys. When you have this money, nothing happens. Nothing happens. You could have like lifestyle inflation. You could makes you spend even more money. That's when things get bad, guys. Things get bad when you start, you know, shelling in a lot of money per month on the mortgage and all that stuff. But yeah, let's go back to the job search, guys. We went a little off topic here. One thing that I forgot to go over, guys, is the resume. Obviously, how do you apply to places without a resume? I would show my resume, but I would say I can't. But I would say the recommendation is, guys, from a person that interviewed people, is it should all fit in one page and be condensed and narrow, right? It should be very condensed. And when the people that read your resume, when they look at it, guys, when they look at your resume, they just want to see 1 to 2 lines per job, okay? Per job title. So if you worked at like several places, they only want 1 or 2 lines, guys. They don't need a bajillion lines. That's tip number 1, guys. Tip number 1, don't have a bajillion lines in your resume per job, right? Like, let's see, like, it's sort of hard, guys. It's sort of hard. Let me, because it's like, I guess I'd completely dox myself if I released that as my resume. Just knowing my name is fine, I guess, because you can't search me. But but my resume has like so much like detailed descriptions of stuff that I did that I just can't release it. It's like a private work history, I guess, of what projects that I worked on. But yeah, for the job, let's create our resume. In terms of how I build my resume, I use what do you call it? LibreOffice. If you don't know what LibreOffice is, it's an open source or version of like your typical Microsoft Office suite. And it looks really good. Nowadays you could have AI generate it for you, but back in my day, let me see here. Libre Office, oops. Libre. Oh, I don't even have it installed on here. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Hopefully it doesn't pop up to my resume and show up automatically, because that's the ironic part. Let's see here, guys. Where is it? It's not even popping up. But if you haven't heard of it, I recommend it. I guess it's not popping up. I didn't install it. Yeah, I probably didn't install it. But allows you to freely, modify your docs as usual. I would say, be creative. My first set of resumes actually had my picture of myself. Your boys. Oh, that's me. That's me. You're having a picture of yourself on the resume adds some human factor now. That's what the package JSON was. Adding a picture helps get a lot of contact, because it's not just a piece of text on a page anymore. Adds some personality. Actually having my picture on the resume, I felt like, honestly, I got more replies and contacts with my picture on the resume than anything else. The next is like looking at your previous experience and having a LinkedIn, and linking your GitHub resume is one of the main things here. Because nowadays, guys, HR people, the recruiters, aren't actually looking at your resume anymore. It's just an AI thing. I keep my picture in LinkedIn account and recommendations in LinkedIn. Got it. So having that set up, and so you have your resume, you have your email, and guys, use a good looking email with your name in it or last name in it. Under the picture, must hire in white. Yeah, exactly. You put. I was thinking of that text. Add a context in your resume, so when they scan it, it just says this guy candidate fits. Must match his profile. Interview now. Hire now. Type of thing. Let's see, what the heck's this? All right, AI application. Why Anthropic? All right, let's see. If I were to apply, right? I'm gonna first. I'd look at, read their mission. You read your mission. Make sure you align with their mission. You read the role. Make sure it matches what you could actually have the capability to do. Responsibilities. Make sure you've done all these things. Understand the word novel, guys. Novel. If you don't know what novel means, it means like new, never done before. And also, most importantly, years of experience, guys. Years of experience. That's going to be like their number one qualifying factor for anything. If you don't have this, unless you're referred by someone, you won't be able to skip this, guys. You won't be able to skip it. Yeah, exactly. This is your advantage, guys. Every year you're in a job, you gain 1 year of this automatically. It's like experience points in an MMO or RPG game. All right, guys. All these things you must know. You must know. There's no exceptions. You need to either be doing it every day, or you don't. And you need to know every single problem in every single aspect of the job. I say this because they're gonna say questions like, tell me about a problem you had that didn't go your way, type of thing. Or tell me about like an interesting issue with one technology. Or tell me about a project you've deployed in production, got adopted by several customers or users type of thing. And you're gonna run into a lot of problems in the field, and if you're building solo projects, you'll encounter this a lot too, right? Even with like the perfect infrastructure and setup, like every other cloud company, guys, or every company just uses cloud provider for their infrastructure, right? So if you know the cloud provider infrastructure, you know the flaws, you know what's good about them, what's bad about them, how to exploit them, how to not exploit them, you'll be good, you'll be solid. You need only 3 good stories, 1 project you most proud of, 1 hard situation you solve, soft skills, and 1 story problem. Yeah, exactly. We go through that. We do that all the time. But most importantly, guys, you gotta work on your soft skills. Your soft skills, guys. If you can't explain something well, and you can't like communicate that message well, it makes it really hard, guys. It makes it really hard for people to believe that you could do it. And so, yeah, that takes care of that. Strong experience, guys. This is where the technical programming experience comes in. It might have changed now, considering AI is practically doing everything, all the coding for you. But I'd say like strong understanding of like basic data structures and designs, like the willingness to work, learn and grow. Yep. You're gonna be encountering things you don't know all the time. You have to have a good answer on how you overcome not knowing something. So like you're not gonna say I don't know. You could admit I don't know, but you could also say theories of what you would do, right? Based on like the technology that you're working on and what you know. And a lot of that is either done by hands-on experience or by reading lots of books. I myself is a learn by doing, so I do things. We're doing things right now. We're VibeCoding by doing right now. Identifying the good, the bad of using different models and different ways of how we use coding agents and whatnot, and how to orchestrate them. But yeah, I think nowadays we don't really have we don't get tested on data structures anymore. But I'd say you at least need to know what a dictionary is in Python and what a set is in Python. Those are like 2 big things that like really help when it comes to designing scripts and software and making things more efficient for loop iterations. But yeah, like a lot of these, you better know the technology, guys. Whatever is listed on that resume or that job description, you better know the technology. What I do is use AI. Tell me about all the flaws, all the good things, all the bad things that are encountered, and understand and grasp that information daily. But ideally, guys, when you're applying for a job, you gotta understand what your ideal job is. Like, what do you want to do? Do you want to be an engineer? Do you want to do something else? I'd say, guys, you can't be a manager without being an engineer first. Just my perspective. If you don't know how things are built, who's gonna trust you to manage stuff, right? Who's gonna trust you? So there's that. What else, guys? What else? Guys, don't even think about salary when you're applying for a job. Maybe except for some. For a bare minimum. Like if you have 10 plus years of experience, anything under 200 by now shouldn't be on your plate. Because out of desperation, you could get lowballed, right? You could for your position. But it depends. It really depends on how much experience you have. And this actually, the high end of the salary is actually only for like top tier staff level, principal level, and based on your experience. So they might not give you the high end, depending on what job it is. For like earlier junior roles, it might be the top, but for this band, it depends. They always say it depends, guys. You don't always get the top because, guys, from their perspective, they're interviewing several hundred candidates that also might have a job offer in hand, right? And they either want to be even with all of them or undercut them. It depends. Now, always think about the salary. It's the only thing which is in the contract that's real. All the other things are, yeah, team environment that can be lies. Yeah. No, I'm saying that like when they ask you about your band, like you guys, yeah, make sure your expectations is there, possibly, but that could end the interview almost immediately too, as well, from my experience. But you don't even have the job yet. If you don't have a job yet, anything's good, right? Anything's good. But it really does help to have some leverage if you do have a job or do have some obligations, and for them to pay you to get off of those obligations. And so having that price in mind could also give you the leverage to increase the compensation. Education. Yeah, most people stop at bachelor's, but right now, guys, the school system is so far behind. I don't think going after higher education degrees is good unless you want connections, like social connections. I always talk about money before even sending CV. If they don't want to discuss compensation, I say my expectation was huge range depending on the project details. Yeah, I've never worked in the contracting space for that, but for full-time jobs in the States, the employer has the most leverage because you're not getting any money, right? You're not getting any money right now if you're not employed. So they have a lot of leverage on you, which sort of sucks, to be honest. But the more credentials you have, the thing is, guys, if you have public, don't admit that you have been unemployed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You could always just not admit that you're unemployed too, as a way. But their background will check. Their background check will check, guys. You're in EU, but in the US, they do background checks before you're hired. So they'll literally check if you're currently in work or not. So they have so much like guardrails in place to block you from getting hired. So it's mainly protecting them. And so you're losing lots of leverage, guys, as you can have your own one-person company. Yeah, exactly. So starting your own thing counts, guys. Starting your own thing counts. And also make sure like the hybrid policy, remote policy matches your schedule. Like there's people that have families, kids and stuff, won't be able to go to the office because they have to take care of the family and kids. So gotta figure out what's right in your location. And then yeah, like you gotta have your resume, your profile. Oh, so I gotta say I was self-employed. Yes, you're self-employed. You're starting your own thing. You've been doing it for a while. Yeah, you say exactly. You were a freelancer. Exactly, you are a freelancer. You have a startup, and the reason why you're applying is, it didn't work out so well, or it's finding more opportunity, something like that. I'd say like I started a startup with some ex-coworkers I had, and it didn't work out, so that's why I'm applying now. But currently working on it still. you can see the product now. You can show them your website and stuff and your progress on it. And they'll at least see that you're actually doing something, right? That helps. That helps a lot. So the public GitHub profile, the GitHub history, the website, all the projects that you worked on, all help. I would say, oh, one more thing, guys. You do need a reference in hand, at least two, an ex-manager and an ex-coworker. All help out. All help out. And that really, because like once they actually verbally give you an offer, they'll have to do, or before they give you the verbal offer, they actually have to call the references of people that you worked with. And usually people that are cool guys will vouch for you. They'll just vouch for you. Like, yeah, he did all sorts of things. And usually they say, tell me what I need to say. When you contact this person for your reference, you say,
Sama has arrived.
tell me what
Navi-chan is so
what you
thrilled
want me to say, so I'll make you look good.
Sama, welcome.
Welcome, Nupsi. Welcome. They usually say, like, when you have a really good friend, they'll give you I'll do you a solid. They'll say, yeah, this person was great. I have no problems with them. Like, they really did well in their work. I wish I could work with them again, type of thing. So all that starts with trust, guys. Trust is very big, guys. In the world of humans and Earth and life, that we're all just here to be together. One semi-bad timing to 4 good, so it seems real. What do you mean add? Add one semi-bad thing. Okay, got it. Got it. Yo, yeah. That works. No, like this guy's a perfectionist type of thing. He's always trying to do everything perfectly, so it might take a little longer to execute, but he only does that because he wants to make sure there's no mistakes, and we reviewed all the potential, issues that could happen. Oh, so I had 2 at the top that will answer their phone and 2 more at the bottom. Yes, exactly. Sometime you would need to stop him and say that need to wait on next sprint. Yeah, exactly. So there's that. So reference, you need your references, guys, because like without the references you won't get the job. That's next things too. Let's see. Anything else? No. These are the voluntary stuff. You don't need those. So yeah, the resume, guys, that's like your first step. The resume needs to look clean. Needs to have 2 dots, 2 bullet points per job, and then at the very bottom or mid area, show your what do you call it? Your education. If you've been educated or took some classes or did some trainings or did some certifications, guys. If you don't have those, or if you did do those, make sure you wrote those down. And then at the very bottom section, that's all your skills. But when you write your skills, guys, people don't want one-word skills. They don't want to hear that you know Python. They want to know what you used Python for, okay? They want to know what you used the Python for. They don't want to know like that you know Python. They want to know, did you use it for scripting, certain projects, automation, made things faster, more resiliency, etc. Or if you're like an administrator.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Navi-chan is so happy to see you.
Oh, Navi's back. I barely realized she was back, guys. They want to know, guys, that you use the technology to do something, right? So if you did like Windows Active Directory or Windows environments or a Mac environment or a Linux environment, instead of just listing Linux, you have to say use Linux for XYZ doing these type of services type of thing, right? They want to know that. And then, so that takes care of resumes, hopefully. Let me just, I don't want to like accidentally dox me. I like delete every single file on my system on this computer. Just to make sure, guys. Just to make sure. Maybe I'll create a redacted version of a resume and you could share that. Oh yeah, in the resume, when you show the list of employers, make sure you list the name of the company, the city of the company that you worked in, and then the years at the very end. So it'd be like your title, right? Then your the name of the company and the city, and then the year, all in one line, all in one single line, not in two lines, just one line, guys. Because remember, you want to condense this resume into one page, guys. It cannot be two. It needs to have some room to fit your picture in it, and your email, and your GitHub and LinkedIn, all in one page. And it should be like scannable by AI. Like AI should be able to like read this resume and say that it's easy to map up all the experience. I never fit it. You always have it into, yeah. Maybe in the age of AI that could process resumes faster, I guess. But back in my day, you could only use one page for a resume. Okay. I'm older than you. Oh yeah. You're right. You're right, guys. You're right. All right. So we took care of like the resume. I think I'm trying to like imagine the resume in my head. Let me see if I could view it on my phone for you guys, so I can at least go from memory from there, and make sure I didn't miss anything, guys. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Let's see. Wow. All right, guys. Also include your phone number and email, guys. I really recommend that so that they could contact you somehow or email you. Let's see. Yeah, you got your education should be at the very bottom of the resume. I'm sorry. I mixed that up. But everything looks right. Professional email, not something funny. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. You could use your duck email. I think I mentioned it sometime during the stream. To use a duck email address, you could name it something more better. Yeah, XX Supercoder Bronx. Yeah, exactly. So very professional, guys. It helps if you have some certifications or projects and activities that you do. Because overall, guys, they want somebody that meets the social soft skill requirements as like a person that they want to hang out with day to day, every day. They don't want a person that like stays silent and keeps to themselves. They want like very open, good personality type thing. Maybe you could fake it till you make it to make yourself sound interesting. But I think anybody interested in technology are always interesting people. It's just maybe difficult to just talk to people. And I think there's this guy, guys in college, oh my God. In college, there are these two people in college, and I improved their soft skills so crazily good that they're doing a lot better now in their life. Let's see, where's that? But in college, there was like this girl, and then there was this guy, and when you literally speak to them, they whisper, and then they had trouble like speaking their words, and they were very quiet and shy and stuff, and they would just never, but they joined our club for some reason. They were very interested in our club, but they're more like a lurker, right? They never wanted like to talk. They just, you know, stay silent. But like over time, I just like talk to them every day, you know, to help improve their soft skills. And eventually they just became better at talking, right? So I guess like that's one of the main things is just that your soft skills get you really far in your career, at least in my opinion. Because I used to just not talk at all. I was in the cave of isolation, right? The cave of isolation, not talk to anybody. And eventually you just have to do it. Just have to do it. Otherwise, you know, it's really hard for people to work with you. So that helps. That helps. So we took care of the resume portion. And we took care of the application portion, and the research of the job. I really like. So we created the job application lists and stuff. I really like looking up like how mature is their security team, guys. Honestly, guys, if I were applying to a company, I would not apply to a public company, in my opinion. But I'd apply to a startup that would become public. That has an opportunity to go from, like, it might give you less equity. Like they might only give you like, you know, 10K, 50K, 100K in equity, but that equity could go like 3,500x, 35,000x, like possibility or more. Like imagine working at Nvidia at the time, right? Nvidia stock. Let's look at that. Imagine working at Nvidia maybe like a few years ago. Guys, this feels so good to work here. Guys, working here at this time, start of COVID, my gosh, you had so much opportunity. But if you work at a public company and they start at this price, it's all downhill, guys. It could go down and you could lose all your, you could use all your valuation. So getting at a price of like under 2 digits, heck, 1 digit. If you're able to get into a startup that's 1 digit, work for them for 4 years, that 4 years could give you that opportunity to just not worry about money anymore, right? Possibly. So there's that. I think there's hundreds and hundreds of success stories just finding opportunities like this, right? So that helps. That helps for deciding what company to join and dedicate 4 years of your life doing. The other thing that I usually search for is just, you know, is it the match? Sites that I usually like searching for is, what do you call it? Let me find what it is so I don't like BS it. Let me make sure it exists, guys. Let me make sure it exists. Okay, guys. We have a list of sites, guys. List of sites. I guess there's this one, well found. Let's see if this exists. This was just one thing on the list of jobs to find, or how to find remote jobs, but let's see here. So you could search by job location, job title and location. And I'll give you a list here. And if you live in California, it actually tells you the price, what they pay. And guys, I only apply to jobs that only have like within 7 days of posting. You could look in the 30 days of posting, but guys, if they haven't found a person in 30 days, I think their requirements are just too hard. Too hard, guys. This is what I could say about job postings and my experience of how people post a job and how fast people hire.
Oh, my new master Sama has arrived.
Hello, VibeCoders United.
Welcome, VibeCoders United.
Or Viber. Hello, Viber.
Let's begin our work together.
So when you're finding a job, most, like, when a person posts a job posting, jobs are so hot that it will get, as soon as a person passes that interview loop, it's gone, guys. So it's first come, first serve. And if you have desperate people out there with AI cheating tools like Cluey, they're gonna like, those jobs are gonna be taken quick, guys. So you have to be constantly applying for new job postings when they pop up, because it's first come, first serve. Like if you pass the process, you'll get the job, right? They just want the person starting, right? And I think in the past couple of months though, companies just didn't know how far coding would be in terms of automation, that they realized, oh, we don't need less software engineers, we need 10 times more software engineers, right? And some jobs that just stay open, guys, either they're hiring lots for, and that's why they haven't closed it, or it's impossible. It's impossible, guys. It's like a ghost posting. You're literally just giving up your information to train their interviewers how to interview. But you could pass these really quickly. Honestly, guys, you might be lucky and not have to do any programming or coding interview at all, depending on the job role. So there's that possibility. I don't like leak code interviews at all. I don't like doing leak code interviews for people. There's other ways and other signals to gauge the experience of someone's coding skills. But nowadays we're past the stage of like creating something simple and trying to create something resilient. So I mentioned things a lot about like, hey, I use Rust for, input safety, and then I use Elixir and OTP and Beam for resilience and self-healing. And my reasons for that type of thing. That's really quick, high level. Or you use microservices to separate, like services in charge of a particular function or feature. So it could be, it could heal when it blows over or something like that. Yeah, just getting involved with all those different technologies help. For Sigma computing, guys. Sigma computing. We got SigmaShake, but a lot of people are using Sigma. What else? So, okay, that's just one job place. I've never used this before, to be honest. It was just like one of the places that search and has some remote jobs. Okay, the next place is jobs.lsbp.com. All right, there's going to be a lot of these sites, guys, that look exactly like this, and I'm going to show all of them to you. I'm going to show all of them to you. So this one, you're able to search by post at any time. Usually I search by 7 days. You can search by remote or hybrid. You can search for remote. You can even search by salary, location, search by skills or roles. Here. Bam. And then sometimes you're lucky you get something, sometimes you don't get anything. And you just take a look. I would say, guys, I would not want to apply to no-name companies, but these aren't no-name companies. They're pretty well-funded companies by several investors. So take a look at those. You look at the job description. See if you qualify for anything, right? And then you just apply. All right, the next one. See here is jobs.a16z.com. As you notice, same format, guys. There seems to be a particular front end thing that has been sold to all these people and companies that allow you to, but the jobs are different, entirely different. So take a look at those. You'll realize that there's I think it's called Consider now, right? I'm not sure what it is called now. We'll look at the next one, guys. Let's look at the next one. Jobs.sequoia or Sequoia? No, Sequoia cat.com. Oops. Oh, glad that site didn't exist. Right here. So it's powered by Consider. So you want to find jobs powered by Consider. They all use the same front-end engine, but have different jobs available for you. Wow, 100 Thieves, the esports place is hiring? Okay. So we got jobs, Sequoia Cap. Next, we have careers. Oh yeah, but guys, the way I found these sites is I asked Google, tell me all the venture capitalist companies out there and find their like job posting pages, and it just gave me a bunch of these. So careers.capitalg.com. Capital G, all right. See it? Powered by the same thing. Might have similar job openings because they're all part of the same investment portfolio. But these are billion-dollar companies, guys. Billion-dollar companies. So we got that. Lots of jobs, guys. Looks like there's a lot of jobs. A lot of jobs, guys. But you know me, I'm after the solo developer 1 billion. The 1 billion goal, guys. 1 billion goal. All right, next. Jobs.cohoslaventures.com. What? Okay. Is this one? All right. Yeah. What are people saying? Yo, what's up? Just Harrier. You're up. You're up, man. Is it, what time is it over there? I'm just going over like how to find remote jobs for the people that, you know, having trouble finding a job, and going through the tips of how I do it, and what sites to use, and how to create the resume, and how to apply to your job, and how to prepare for. Oh yeah. Okay, guys, we're barely on like the application. So we're finding places to apply to. We create our list of, you know, places that we're going to apply to. We create our resume. We analyze the job description. Okay, now how do we handle the phone call, guys? How do we handle the phone call? So the first step, guys, I'm thinking of staying up till 4 because I'm studying for exams. Okay, got it. What up? Okay, Crystal Nova's back up too, I think. Or Clueless Nova. Clueless Nova. I'm just going over the job stuff, learning how to apply to jobs. All right, guys. So how we doing? We're doing great. I'm teaching everybody how to apply to jobs and what I do to apply to jobs, and how I prepare to. I'm about to say how I prepare to do job interviews. Okay. Alrighty, guys. You ready? You ready? All right. I already told you how to create a resume. I already told you how to track your job application lists. Already told you how to find places to apply to a job. The next is the interview, guys. Preparing for the interview, which is like the most critical part, right? You've done all the work. You got the. Well, I didn't tell you what experience to get, guys. I did tell you to create your own portfolio in the beginning. Create your portfolio on GitHub. Helps, guys. Creating your portfolio on GitHub. We'll work with GitHub pages. Maybe we'll go over a segment of that together, guys. I could probably, let me check if I have any site that does it, to be honest. I probably don't right now. I used to. Let me see. So on github.com, you go to profile. Let's call this GitHub pages, I guess. You have to create a repo and new repository. See that? Portfolio. Let's do that.
Oh,
Navi-chan greets you,
Sama.
Navi-chan is so happy to see you.
Okay, so guys, when you create your portfolio, it has to be public, guys. It has to stay public. All those licenses could be fine. You can have README if you want, but you don't need to. You can start with a template. Oh, there's templates to actually create a website for you guys. So let's create a portfolio. And then that initializes the GitHub repo. And you could just tell your AI agent to create a GitHub pages for you. And to do that, you have to go to settings and go to pages right here. Sorry, is this in dark mode? Nope, it's just my mode. So go to pages, and then you deploy from branch. Usually deploy from branch is pretty normal. You don't want to use GitHub Actions, it takes too long, unless you want to compile some HTML. In that case, you might want to do so. It depends on what your thing says. And then you built it on a branch. Referred as, yeah. So I have to add content to my my thing, but I'll go after. You could always ask AI and ask Google and AI and GPT to help you create your own website, guys, and make it look really cool and colorful. But yeah, we already went over like building a portfolio. But I guess, what does it mean to create a portfolio? All right, what does it mean? It means you need to dabble with lots of modern technologies. So that means being fluent or somewhat fluent or familiar with maybe not AWS. Ideally, all companies want you using AWS, but AWS requires like a credit card, charges you like $100 something a month just to have the account open. I recommend a lot of using Cloudflare Workers as your infrastructure, or Google, creating a Google account to host some of your infrastructure and websites. But honestly, you could get away with a lot with just Cloudflare Workers, and we can talk about that later. But what the employer wants is they want to know, like, have you created a website? Do you know what DNS is and configure DNS settings? Have you created a server, like an actual server that does things? Like, does it script and automate something? Does it render content? Does it sell something? Something like that. At least it puts you far ahead of several others. And it's deployed and actual live. Like, can they see the site on their phone right now? That really helps. Especially for recruiters trying to figure out and do research, because these recruiters are getting more and more technical now. They're actually able to browse websites, interact with stuff, look at LinkedIn details, what you did, maybe call other people to ping you as well. But yeah, building your portfolio just consists of, like, you know, what problems did you have and did you solve your problem with whatever technology that you used. I also don't recommend using Docker, guys. Don't use Docker. You won't have the infrastructure to support it. You won't have the money to support it if you're starting with, like, bootstrapping everything. Bootstrapping means not spending any money, just utilizing what the free resources out there to make whatever it is that you make and publish it online, which helps. So that takes care of well, building a portfolio also involves participating in certifications, going to clubs, leading or instructing a class, going to events and hackathons, showing that you go to hackathons. If you don't know what a hackathon is, it's just a 1 to 2 day event where you team up with some random people or by yourself, and you just you're given a problem by the organizer, and you are there to fix it or solve that problem somehow. One of the ways that I found hackathons back in my day, 10 plus years ago, was I went to this site called DevPost, and they have a site that contains all the hackathons near you or around you or remote. And sometimes they give a prize, guys. This one's giving 3 million plus for stuff. So that's pretty cool. Or is that like total? Oh yeah, it's probably total. And yeah, you create something, have it published here, and then hopefully get some recognition and some GitHub stars. You could farm for GitHub stars if you want. Also helps. But yeah, this is actually how I met a bunch of people, honestly, because you're like everybody's a stranger. Everybody's just interested in hacking and getting something to get working. And it was really hard before AI, guys. Before AI, like you had to look at like, man, I don't even remember Stack Overflow documentation on how to do something and set something up. You had to read documentation, or you read the CLI man pages or command arguments on how to use something. Yeah, back then it was a lot difficult. Took more time, took more effort. Now you just tell AI to do everything for you, and it just does it, guys. It just does it. Crazy, guys. Crazy time we're in. We're with AI. We're like 100 times more productive now. We could go from idea to you know, working prototype in an hour. Crazy time we're in. So yeah, this is another thing to oh guys, I forgot to tell you my most, I think in my opinion, I think the most valuable asset that we have is time. Guys, time. The reason I say that, guys, if you're like 80 years old and you have $1 trillion, you don't have much time left right now. You don't have much time unless like you're able to like upload your brain and exact consciousness and soul into another younger being of yourself, to be reborn again, maybe. But guys, we only have, I don't know, less than 100 years on this earth living, and the only way to stay alive and live forever is via recording. I'm gonna live forever, guys. As long as YouTube exists, I'm gonna live forever. So yeah, I guess that's one way. That's why you see all these billionaires on YouTube just trying to like shill out as much content as possible, because they know that they're gonna die. Everybody's gonna die. But you know what happens when you die? Like, or when people die, new stuff is reborn. Like society is reborn over again with new people. As people die, new things happen. Start things over. New management, new people. So yeah, you have to really consider what you want to spend the rest of your time doing. I spent a lot of my time playing Dota 2. Almost 8,000 hours in that game, playing with people that hated me. And then I realized, you know, VibeCoding doesn't do that anymore to me. So I think this is more healthier, even though it's more expensive. $400+ a month more expensive, because Dota was free. But yeah, like I think eventually, you know, you do the same thing over and over again. You want something else to do, right? So yeah, okay, we took care of going back. We took care of building up your skills, your hobbies, your portfolio for your job and resume. I guess I know Clueless Nova is new here, and back when the financial crisis happened. If you don't know what the financial crisis happened was, it's like pretty much like, how should I say it in like really easy terms? A lot of people were laid off. There was no jobs for a very long time, and like only a few, you know, companies were hiring at the time. Sort of what it's like today. But what I did out of desperation to get a job was I volunteered. I volunteered, guys. I volunteered at nonprofits to get that IT experience to set up Windows systems and Active Directory, domain controllers, server administrator stuff. And doing 3 months of that, I was able to pivot to getting a full-time job. Doing tech support though, doing tech support. Nothing crazy, guys, nothing crazy. I didn't have my degree yet at the time, but I did tech support and stuff for a few years while going to school. So I was able to go to school, do some tech support stuff, and then, but once I got into school, I joined a club, specifically in security, and that just opened my door, my brain to all the opportunities that I was missing. And it turned out, guys, Windows is the worst ecosystem to be in. And if you look at the industry, everybody's using Windows for their personal computer, but all the servers that run the internet are all Linux. They're all Linux, guys. No one's using Windows to run their servers. It would take forever to update them. So my advice is to definitely learn the basics of Linux, specifically Ubuntu. Ubuntu is a very common flavor of Linux to learn how to use. But once you know one, you practically know all of them, to be honest. But Ubuntu is like pretty much the golden standard, at least in my opinion, of what I see and experience in the industry. What else? What else, guys? So yeah, so guys, from that single decision to go from volunteering to full-time job to college to finding that club that changed my life, I wouldn't call that luck, guys. I wouldn't call that luck. I'd call that determined to keep moving forward. To keep moving forward, there were just so many things stopping me, so many things in my way that did not set up the cards in my favor. But if you just keep working, persisting, and building towards your goal, you'll get there. When I look back, guys, I think the journey was more important than the destination. It was way more important. Like the journey, like living through day by day, that journey will be the hardest thing in your life, but it'll be the best thing that'll ever happen to you in your life. Maybe you don't understand because you're starting off, maybe really young, or maybe in my position. Everybody's also, comparison is a thief of joy, guys. Guys, you can't compare yourself to anybody. Like if you do, you're pretty much gonna be depressed and destroy yourself. Like think about it this way. Elon Musk has almost $1 trillion net worth, right? Are you going to compare yourself to that guy? Or not really? You just can't. Like you just can't. No one's born with a golden spoon, diamonds in their mouth when they were born. People are just spawned in different places, right? Different places of the world. And so you have to take what you got. You gotta take what you got, and you gotta like craft that dirt that you have into a diamond. And to do that, you just gotta be persistent. Build the habits, guys. Build the habits of doing. And you'll have a lot of people in your ear telling you that you're wrong and that you're not doing the right thing. But it's just noise. It shouldn't change what you think. It shouldn't change how you think, guys. You gotta be able to just keep working. It will happen, guys. It will happen. Luck is not luck. Luck is the ability to stay connected. That's the most valuable, is stay connected with other people. Stay in contact with other people Those people know other people, and they will get you a job. They will just from a formal connection or acquaintanceship, or just being in the same club or being in the same school. That's going to be enough. Like, you just have to show that you exist and that you do something. That's why like personal connections are like really critical. What I think what's really hard nowadays, like I don't use Facebook or anything, or haven't used it at all in the past 15, 16 plus years. Since I created one, I immediately just deleted it. But even though none of my friends or family contacts me or tries to, I don't like to use any of those platforms, because I think using those platforms are sort of like always, it leads to this depressing spiral of comparison, guys. I don't look at anybody's pictures. I don't look at Instagram. I don't look at TikTok. I don't look at anybody's lives, because it's not that I don't care about their lives or anything. I don't want to care. I need to think about me first, guys. You gotta think about yourself first. And you gotta think about not comparing yourself to other people would be like another big step to like evolving or growing in life. At least that's just a piece of advice from me. You might miss like, hey, like what if I lose my connections with my friends and stuff, and they don't message me on, you know, iMessenger or whatever messenger app thing, right? That's okay. That's okay. I just don't recommend looking at pictures comparing how good their life is, right? Because everybody's life is different. But sure, there's that keeping that social connection, but yeah, there's always that temptation, guys. That temptation of comparison. Always gonna be tough every time you look at a picture. SM is a lie. What's SM? Tell me what SM. What is SM? Self-made? Oh, self-made. Yeah, self-made is a lie, guys. Self-made is a lie. Like, I think not even everybody gets help from something. Social media. Yeah, social media is a lie. Except for me, guys. Except for me. I'm here, guys. I'm here. I'm real. Maybe the valuation is a little vibed out, though. It's a little clickbaity, though. But you know, that's what we gotta do to show up. That's what we got to impress, and then get that first click, guys. Get that first click. But yeah, social media, definitely a poison. I really feel bad for the younger generation, especially the Zoomers. Like Nova, for example. Like, your whole life surrounded by people with phones, with pictures and Instagram and Facebook, and, you know, adding people as friends and social circle type of thing. Man, I'm glad I didn't grow up with that, because Jesus, it's a lot of like comparison already happening, going on, guys. What else, guys? All right, the next step. So we need to talk about the first interview, guys. All right. So you crafted your we crafted your first. Let's just put it on this, I guess. We crafted your first your interview. You got somebody that contacted you via email from the recruiter, right, of the company that you applied to. Make an interview with friends and train. Each interview is a training. Yes. Yeah, when you need somebody to interview, I think anybody is open to doing an interview practice, guys. Everybody's open. You just have to like don't think about ego, think about practice, because every interview that you fail, guys, because I don't want to say you're gonna fail. I don't want to say that, but I failed so often. You become numb to failure. Failure doesn't feel like failure. Failure just feels like a learning opportunity for the next time. That's why I said, like, if for keeping track of your job applications to a place, you could apply again next year, right? And if you just practice and train, if you actually do that religiously for a year, you'll get the job next year, guaranteed. Yeah, it's really let's see, practice always helps. I've almost never failed an interview. Perhaps in 3 attempts in 15 years, I didn't get an offer. Okay, guys, I didn't get a degree in computer science. That's why I failed. A lot of technical interviews, guys. I failed a lot of technical interviews. I didn't study for this breadth first search, linked list, all this other stuff in college because I wasn't trained for that. Yes, paper in CS, open corpo doors. Yes, paper helps, but even if it's worth shit. Yeah. But I didn't practice any of that, so I failed a lot of them. I failed a lot of software engineering interviews or elite code specific interviews. But yeah, I guess Karax is a real OG CS guy with a CS background. I don't. I have mainly a business and computer type degree, so I had to teach myself majority of the low level stuff and translate that to a high level. Allows me to understand the business and the technical back-end stuff over time, over the years that I've worked in security. And yeah, practice helps because every time you practice, your way of flowing your conversation of what you're going to say next and your expectation of what they're going to say next is going to be like a predictable, like turn-based game in your favorite game that you play. Like you're going to say something, you know they're going to say something else, and then you answer that before they even ask the question, guys. The best thing in an interview is that you say all the things right before they even answer the question, and then they say, oh, I was about to ask you that question, but you answered it. I learned that all jobs, CS, teach me nothing more than you cannot take with focus online self-learning. Yeah, guys, I said this before, I'll say it again. The advice that I got from my uncle, he said, you are your own best teacher. There's absolutely no one that's going to teach better than yourself. Okay? What does that mean? That means when you don't know something, just look it up. You have the technology to do that. And you can't wait for somebody to teach you something. You have to you see a word that you don't know, you look it up. When Microwave Coffee tells me this weird slang thing, I look it up. When we listen to the news segment on TBPN, we look it up. When we see a company name we don't know, we look it up. Everything we don't know, we need to know. So we look it up. That's why when you look at my streams, I have like pure ADHD brain where like I see something, I'm like, oh, what's that? And then I go to that thing, and then, oh, what's that? I go to that thing. And then when I finally understand all those things, I go, oh, okay. So the reason why all this happens is because of X, Y, Z, ABC, 1, 2, 3 happens, right? And that helps. You might not do it in practice, but there's one concept, guys, knowledge hacking, guys. I know we're going to go to another subject, guys. We're about to go to another complete rabbit hole ADHD subject, guys. But I guess for the content, we got to do it. We got to do it, guys. We got to do it, guys. We got to do it. We're not at the first phone call yet, guys. But we'll get there in the interview. I'm sure you'll get there. We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Oops. Oh, luckily this is muted, guys. But let's learn about memory, guys. Let's learn about memory. Man, this guy, I saw this guy at 1,000 something views, guys. This guy's at 6 million subscribers. 6 million subscribers, guys. All right. This is one of his first main videos that popped off, guys. First main videos. Let's look. Let's see if it's right, though. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Nope, nope. Things changed, guys. Things changed. Things changed. All of his videos started to pop off. Here it is. Here it is. I think it was this one. This is what this is. This was his golden egg, guys. His golden egg. This video. Well, he made more with this one as things went on. Let's see. All right, it's 20 minutes. I'll stop if what do you call it? Wait, this is weird. This is weird. I like the other one. I like this one. I like this one. But before I go to this, it's like we're going backwards. We're going one direction and then going backwards and going back other direction again. But learning how to learn is just, you gotta learn how to learn. I mentioned this in my first video. I don't do it justice enough for the younger folks. But learning how to learn is like one of the most important skills, like you absolutely need. Because if you don't build this skill, guys, if you don't build this skill, you'll be so ignorant that you'll ignore and like all the possibilities that could possibly happen. Like the fact that you guys are getting into VibeCoding is absolutely great. It's amazing. Most people are just gonna ignore it. They just say, oh, I'm just gonna type in the chat GPT and that's it. I'm using AI. But there's more to it. There's coding agents, right? Getting the harness, managing memory, all sorts of stuff. But those people that ignored like going past just chat GPT, those people will be left behind. And that's okay. They're your competition. You don't have to worry about those people. You have to worry about these people. These people that are in China that's about to like take over all of technology, guys. But let's see. You didn't break this video apart. But I think he'll go over it right now in this thing right here. So we'll skip. I think all we need to do, guys, is listen to like the first like couple minutes. Yeah, we just need to listen to the first 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, guys, of your time, and you'll learn how to learn. I think that's pretty fair, right? I think that's fair. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Spread out our revision over time, and we review topics, ideally by active recall, at particular intervals. Basically, the reason why it works is because of something called the forgetting curve, and that's something that's been around in the psychology literature since the 1800s, and that's something that we can all probably intuitively experience for ourselves. You've probably had that feeling whereby, you revise something and then you look at it a week later and it's like you've just forgotten all of it. So like, what was the point of revising that? And you have to repeat it, repeat again. That's the forgetting curve in action. It's the idea that over time we forget things at an exponential rate. Sort of like, radioactive decay and half-life if you're into A-level physics or chemistry. The important thing about the forgetting curve and how we can take advantage of it is that every time we interrupt the forgetting curve, it then takes longer for us to forget something. So let's say today I studied the anatomy of the upper limb and then I reviewed it again tomorrow. I have interrupted the forgetting curve. So while previously I might have forgotten half of it by tomorrow, now I'm only going to forget 25% of it by the following day. And if I then review it again 3 days later, I go back to 100%. Now it's going to take me even longer to forget it. And the idea is that the more times we do this, the more spaced out our repetition becomes, the more likely we are to encode all of this information into our long-term memory. So now we're never going to forget that the radial nerve supplies the posterior compartment of the arm, because we've repeated it so many times over such a spaced interval that the forgetting curve no longer applies to that piece of knowledge or understanding. So yeah, that's not particularly groundbreaking. A lot of us already do this anyway. We know that we won't just remember something if we study it once. So we kind of make our revision timetables and we think, right, I'm going to revise topic 1 in chemistry AS on that day, and then I'll revise it again a week later, and then a week later. That's not particularly controversial. Obviously, spacing your repetition is better than cramming. The thing that I personally take home from the forgetting curve is is actually that, the intervals at which we space things apart. There is a phenomenon in the psychology literature. I'll link some studies below, but I won't bother explaining it in depth. Basically, it's the idea that the harder your brain has to work to retrieve something from it, the more stronger that information gets encoded. So the idea behind spaced repetition is that you allow your brain to forget some of the information, such that when you revise it again, it's not mindless repetition, it's actually taking you some brain power. And the more brain power it takes, the more you've forgotten, the harder your brain has to work, and therefore the more strongly that information gets encoded. Why is this relevant to our own studies? It's relevant because it means that we have this kind of idea of starting off spacing things at like a narrow interval and then spreading that interval out over time. So, like I said in my example, anatomy of the upper limb, let's do it today, let's do it tomorrow, 3 days later, a week later, and then a month later. We've repeated it 5 times, we've spaced these repetition sessions, we've allowed ourselves to forget a little bit of the information in between the intervals, such that when we revise the topic, ideally with active recall rather than just rereading, it takes brain power to recall this information. Therefore, by the end of it, we have retained so much more than if we'd spent 5 times, as much time on the first day just trying to cram the anatomy of the upper limb. So that's one point about spaced repetition. I think a more interesting point.
Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Just pretty much keep learning the same thing over and over again until it bakes into your long-term memory, guys. There's techniques like that. There's spaced repetition, and then there's active recall. I wonder if he goes over active recall on this one. Let me check. I guess I leave it up to you to watch the rest. Oh crap, Nad. But yeah, there's several techniques to learn how to learn. I think, even though it seems like a encrypted language that you're reading or technology that you're reading, I think if you come back to it every single day, you'll just slowly understand. But we have AI now to just tell you it all in high level terms, which is crazy. We didn't have that in my time. But nowadays you could just cycle through like so many different technologies with AI that you could learn things even quicker now. You learn things even quicker. All right, so we learned how to learn. We studied. We're studying for the thing, the job posting. Okay, the job posting. Let's go back to Anthropic again. Oops. Jobs. Let's see here. You're getting your first reach out by a recruiter, and they'll give you a 30-minute scheduled, call, right? To just talk. And in this talk, they'll tell you about, Carrick said salary expectations. That's one. They want to know if you're currently working right now, which you could give the reason you're currently VibeCoding your own startup type of solution. Like what do you want in your next role? Like, do you want something more senior? Like why are you leaving your existing role or considering finding something else if you're currently employed? But we're speaking to the people that aren't employed. So ideally, working on some projects and seeking, opportunities, and this job fits your job responsibilities of what you want to do, what you like to do, and what you're passionate about doing, and why it's a good fit. Like, you have several years doing that particular thing that they're looking for, and the salary is good enough for you. And most importantly, guys, they're gonna want people that are in the local native area. So at least having some close distance, I would say within 50 miles. Ideally, hope your commute isn't 50 miles long, but within 50 miles of the office, ideally. And what a coincidence that you are very interested in the domain and technology which they use. Yes, you use their technology every day, guys. You use their stuff every day. You use their stuff every day, and yeah, like all the technologies that they post on their website, you use and actively do. So there's that, guys. Man, I could literally work for Anthropic. Can you believe that? Do you believe that? I have so much requirements. I could actively working here, but I like streaming, guys. I like it. I like people hanging out. I like people building a community from scratch. Why am I not hired already? Hired by them? Yeah, I thought about it, guys. I thought about it. I don't know. It's just, even if it's like a lot of money, it's not the same, guys. It's gonna put me under the same stress as all of my previous jobs. All my previous jobs. And then like doing this stuff, it's just a headache, man. It's especially in the security space and with going against AI, it's crazy, guys. It's crazy. We get vulnerabilities being created all the time. We have threat actor groups using AI to attack 1,000 different attack vectors at a time simultaneously, attacking the human, attacking the infrastructure and applications. Yeah, I would create something for that too. I'd like to create it for like the consumer, you know, the people that can't afford the $1 million enterprise licenses type of thing. I guess it is possible, but it's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of data. It's a lot of like data analysis, trend analysis, behavior analysis. It's a lot. It's a lot, guys. Plus, you have to deal with the bureaucracy of actual people, people in the office that are high, like several levels higher than you. And yeah, who knows? Maybe. But I don't look forward to the programming. I don't look forward to the programming, guys. People's blah. Yeah, people, man. Yeah, like it's sort of like contradictory, right? Because I'm talking with you people right now, but it's a different dynamic. But when you work with people, like, you know, your manager, the vice president, the CTO, the director, the CEO, everyone is just people, right? With different types of levels of power and get paid at different levels, right? Yeah, it's a journey, but I think, guys, life is not fair. Like, life is not fair, and if you chase a promotion, you could easily be declined by nepotism. Nepotism, guys. So let's say you're chasing after a role in a job or a career, a position in leadership. It will easily be passed off to somebody else, to someone that they know. So there's no merit, guys. There's no merit in the world of corporations. There's just people knowing each other and giving opportunities to people because of, you know, this invisible agreement that you didn't get to opt into years before. It's a weird dynamic, guys. It's a very weird dynamic. That's why you'll notice when you work at places that people just suddenly appear in the role and you never interviewed them. And they never interviewed them because they were given the role to someone that they know. Someone that they know. So all the people above, guys, all the people that are running the world are all just family members of each other. Family members and friends of each other. They didn't earn it through merit or hard work. They just got it and are just acting the role. So there's that world, guys, that exists in the corporate world, and it's just in the world of game theory, it's best to just not play. Just not play, guys. But you're not there yet. The people that are watching might not be there at that point. But when you get there, it's a tough pill to swallow, guys. It's a tough pill. It's a tough pill. You could work to death, do the best work possible, improve the company, but you won't get what you want. It's very tough. And we've seen it all the time. We see it all the time. All right. So you got your phone call. You're getting your first interview. You're scheduling your first interview. I'd say, guys, if you're dealing with a programming software engineering interview, you could schedule it a month later. But honestly, if you don't pass it, guys, within a week, you just don't know it, and just use that experience for the next interview, guys. Just use it for the next interview. Because people hire and quickly, really quickly. Like as soon as you match all the requirements, the checkboxes, you're hired. And then everybody that is on backup about to be hired, they'll just say, sorry, we already hired the candidate. So it's a race, guys. But you're racing against really try-hard people in other countries that will be joining through like, you know, H-1B, visa, etc. You're against those people. So it's even a harder layer. But I think, guys, you have to create your own portfolio. There's no other way. There's no other way, guys. This is the way. You can't do it for a normal interview anymore. You have to show that you did something that has impact that other people want. That's why we created SigmaShake, guys. We create SigmaShake. We don't need to apply to Anthropic, guys. Anthropic will just buy us. Just buy us, guys. We don't need to apply. Applying is a sign of weakness in their eyes, guys. There's a very big leverage dynamic. They have all the leverage and I don't, just applying to their company. But if I create something of value that society wants and society needs, then they'll just want me, right? I don't need to chase after them. I hope you guys understand that that's one of the reasons why I'm not applying, right? And I hope someday you take in that feedback that I have. Hopefully you get the job that you want and work the job that you want to work in and get the money and be financially free and stuff. But yeah, humans aren't satisfied after achieving their goal, guys. Why do you think Jeff Bezos worked so hard to build his trillion-dollar company and finally exited because of all the drama? But he's still doing other things, guys. He's still starting other companies. Elon Musk, he's doing the same thing. He's a trillionaire, pretty much. Still doing crazy things, guys. You know why? Because he knows he doesn't have much time left, guys. He doesn't have much time left. So he has to do his full potential, guys. You see him sleeping under desks in his own offices, tirelessly just working. You see him with multiple wives or multiple ex-wives, multiple kids. Why is that guy not stopping? Why do you think he's not stopping, guys? Because he's human. When you achieve your goal, you realize there's more to do. There's more to do, guys. Some say that if you have kids, either that pursuit to more goals might change, and you just the people that I wouldn't say give up on their goals, they sort of pass those dreams that they have to their children because they feel like they weren't able to pursue the goal that they wanted, so they put in their children instead. That's the other thing, guys. If you can't reach your dream while you're alive, pass it to your children. That's the next thing. Okay, we did our interview, our first interview. What else? The critical. So you're gonna have like a technical interview. So the technical interview is pretty much a screener, like most interviews, right? They want to know, like, can you code, or are you familiar with the technology? So make sure you train yourself. You train really hard on this technology. Identify all the flaws. Identify the most optimized solution in the world of software engineering. I think it's I think what do you call it? The big O, space and time complexity. I think Carax knows a lot about it by now. Working all these years. A very big one. How to read your loops and explain the time space complexity. Wait, what? What? Time and space complexity. The big O. Time and space complexity. Big O. Guys. Time and space complexity, guys. You want to make sure when you create a loop in a function, you don't want it running at O(n) of n squared or more. You want O of n or O of 1. I guess it tells you exactly for each data structure of what's the most optimized in performance, guys. But honestly, with AI, it's able to do this all, but maybe it might accidentally do the wrong thing. It might actually do the wrong thing. So you have to make sure it uses the right algorithm and data structure when working with data to be the most optimized as possible. Use dictionaries and hash sets when you can. Do not iterate in a nested form. Yeah, this will tell you. There's even Python, GitHub cheat sheets for this on what to do. But a lot of this helps, guys. A lot of this helps. The next thing you gotta need to know is the system design. How to architect a proper infrastructure that scales. So the system design primer is a very talked about system design on how to scale a service properly and to hundreds of millions of users. You just need to know that you can read the constant time and longest time to find an element you should allow to happen is log. Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's why big O is very critical for a lot of software engineering's technical questions and your code when writing code. You want to know that you're able to find a value in a dictionary, a set, an array, etc. as fast as possible. Because when you create loops within loops, it becomes more and more longer to iterate through that data. Okay, this is the system design primer. All right, you want to know how are you going to be able to scale from 1 user to a billion or a million users? And usually it starts with a whole study guide on how technology works, how the internet works, how protocols work, protocol of the internet, like TCP, UDP, DNS, IP, WebSockets, HTTP, HTTPS, or SSL. Yeah, there's several protocols. so many protocols, guys. You need to know each one. And a lot of that is embedded in here. You know, what's the reason for having a CDN? Why do you need a load balancer? Is it possible to have several web servers? How are you going to handle the cookie and identify a user per session? How do you prevent botting? Well, what types of APIs do you need? Should it be read, write, and search all in one API to search a database, or should you separate that? Do you want to keep values in memory so that you could search for those values faster in real time and process them in real time? Yeah, there's several designs on. I think there's like a page on like how to create like Uber, Twitter, Google. They're all here in this, I think, right here. They're like design Amazon's sales ranking feature, design a system that scales to millions of users in AWS, design a Twitter timeline search feed, design a web crawler. They have all that here, guys. Study it up. You'll be asked about how to do this and how to create a resilient system that will not break and crash. Okay. So we took care, guys, of the technical high-level interview requirements. Is just literally learning how to code, space-time complexity, and system design. I didn't really talk much about the computer science stuff. You'll find a bunch of other YouTube channels that explain it better, but that's just the gist of it. The rest is literally all you, which involves all the projects that you worked on in the history of that you exist in the technology field. So what home projects did you make? What projects that you made at work? Why did you make them? What were the problems that you encountered? How did you solve them? How did you deal with failure? How do you deal with coworkers that aren't cooperative? How do you know if your service or your solution was a success? How do you make sure you roll out something into production safely? Several different types of questions. So you just need to prepare for those. And once you keep preparing, when you notice a big trend, like after each interview with each company, you notice that they're saying the same questions over and over again. And like we learned about spaced repetition, you're going to be memorizing that every failed interview or succeeded interview. And it really helps to just keep interviewing, guys, and just keep applying. You will need to apply to 100 places every month. Every month, guys. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a lot of job applications. I think there's like automation to do it now with using Chrome browser and a coding harness to use the browser and fill in the job application for you. That all helps. And the rest is just being a good person to talk to. Like everybody loves a good personality, guys. They love a talker. But they don't want a person that contradicts, guys. So when you tell something, just tell the truth. They might use it as a weakness. That's another thing that could be used against you, a weakness. They say, he said this, but he didn't say that. All right. That's another thing too. Or he didn't ask this question, or he didn't tell me I don't know, or there's red flags, guys. Every process has a red flag in their job application process. If you get a red flag, leadership will look into it, actually ask the candidate again one more time to clarify and verify. And yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen, guys. But if it does, you'll learn. And also, guys, the employer also has some leverage against you that they will never tell you what you did wrong. Maybe some might, but most, they don't care, guys. They have to move on to other candidates. They want the perfect candidate, guys. All right. So now you did the interview, right? You interviewed. Now what do we do about the job offer, guys? The job offer. So for the job offer, or the callback. So if you get the callback, they'll want some references. You give them your references that you prepared, right? They'll do the background check. So you have to give them your information there. And now is like what the offer looks like. And it helps, guys. It helps if you have an additional offer in hand with an actual pricing, actual like contract available to see what's up. And guys, when you interview, I think when you do job applications, you should do them in bursts all at the same time, so that when you do interviews, you do them like back to back with one company after another company. Because just like memory, it keeps you hot, guys. It keeps you hot. Have you ever ran a program on cold start, dude? On cold start, you have to wait for it to load up, get ready, and then it to be available again. You gotta be on hot start. You gotta be hot readable cache, baby. You gotta be able to, as soon as you finish one interview, you're interviewing at another company the next day. It has to be all scheduled back to back, guys. It keeps you hot. It keeps you like, your ability to talk to people becomes better and better, because in your mind, guys, in your mind, you just said, I just had an interview. I'm gonna crush this next one. And after what I learned on the previous one. And you're just gonna keep interviewing back to back with several companies at the same time. It's like you're juggling several different people, conversations at the same time, but it keeps you hot. It's like you're on like a winning streak or something. Like it's like I don't know if you guys play any sports, guys, but the more you play, you get the hang of it, right? You get the hang of that muscle memory, that practice of, bouncing the ball or hitting the ball or playing the video game. It's gonna be just like that. You're gonna feel like confidence. It's confidence, guys. That confidence is gonna grow bigger and bigger as soon as you're able to just juggle multiple interviews at the same time. Like within the hour, guys, you'll be so good. You'll be finished with one interview and you have an interview right after with another company, right after, or with the same company. One or the other. That's why some companies do a 4-hour block of like all interviews as the on-site, or when you're interviewing like for remote jobs, you just do back-to-back, schedule them back-to-back all at the same time. Keeps you hot. Don't give yourself breaks, guys. You should know yourself better. Know yourself better. Get that anxious feeling out of your brain and just keep interviewing. Keep interviewing, guys. It'll be like a normal conversation. You won't even be like impressed. You'll be numb to anxiety. You'll be numb to failure. You'll be numb to not feeling confident. You'll gain that confidence to just crush it. I know you guys can. You could do it. You could do it. And then you'll have the confidence like a car axe that will never fail an interview in the next 15 years type of thing. Which is a probably cool, awesome feeling. But it's great. It's great being able to get a job every year, guys. Getting a new job every year, that's an awesome feeling. You know why? Because you're so valuable that even though you take a break, even though you maybe get laid off or something, you can get a job so quickly. You just have to try. Too often, every year, every 3 years. Yeah, every year is too often. True. Every 4 years is good. At least you get the full equity at a tech company. But yeah, you gotta believe in yourself, building the confidence. Anyone who's watching or who was, or in the looking at the recording, that's what you guys need. Start with step 1, increment your way up. Increment your way up, guys. You don't have to go from 0 to a million. Just do one step at a time, slowly. You're making progress. And then, let's see. Now you got the job offer. You got the job now. And then the work, you'll have the opportunity to learn the work. Guys, you don't have to fake it. You'll learn. You'll get the computer. You'll get the training. Boom, bang, boom. It's done, guys. You got the job. You got the job. You made it. Sometimes, guys, when I'm suffering during like some crazy thing, doing some hard work, physical labor, I always think, fast forwarding past this existing time that I'm in, that I'm going to be in bed sleeping. I'm going to be in a shower, taking a hot shower. All this suffering, it's only temporary. I think that's for the people that aren't working, that's the temporary feeling right now. Like, you just think about your future self, but the thing that you're doing, you're just dealing with it right now, but you'll be able to get through it. Believe in yourself. All right. Let's pause. I need to take a bio break. Let the dog out. Check it out. Let's look at the news. The news. How's news? Okay. We'll continue with the news. I'll take a break.
But OpenAI is clearly very pilled on Cerebras. Cerebras has a big 750 megawatt deal with OpenAI, and the chips are already serving GPT 5.3 in Codex under the name Spark, as we mentioned. And I've used it. You should use it. It's a very interesting experience because I think a lot of people have interacted with LLMs and chatbots, and they're sort of used to this token streaming in, and it's sort of cute because the phone vibrates and it feels like you're talking to someone who's typing, but it's way better when you just land on a Wikipedia page, the full thing loads, and you can just scroll however much you want. And that's the experience that I think people want and will demand across everything, especially if they're firing off a coding task. They just want the code immediately. And so you can also just go talk to the model like it's ChatGPT. You don't need to use Codex 5.3 Spark in a coding context. You can ask it whatever you want, and it will just act like a normal LLM. And I personally think there will be huge demand for faster inference across all parts of the AI economy. There's this old late...
Yeah, another way to think about it is like if you have two employees with the same skill set, the same capability, but one is just 5 times faster, right? That person can create way more value in the organization, right?
And for a lot of things, if they're 2 times faster, they do command 6 times the price. Because over the course of the year, a sales rep that sells twice as much, or someone who's twice as effective as their job, might actually command a salary that's 5 times, 6 times the actual price. And so there's lots of other context across different business lines that you could draw to. There's also this old adage or saying about e-commerce that may or may not be real, but it's probably been transposed so many times in think pieces, I don't know the real quote, but it goes something like every 100 milliseconds of latency costs Amazon 1% in sales. I don't know if that's the right way to think about it, but basically as Amazon was scaling, they realized that there were a bunch of things that they could do on the UI side, a bunch of things they could do on the layout side. Where does the buy button go? Where does certain information go? The price, the discount, all of this stuff, the images, they were tweaking the front end. But as they did that, they added bloat and the pages would slow down. And what they noticed was that the slower the page was, the lower the conversion rate, because people were waiting for Amazon.com to load, click on the page, it takes a second, they get distracted, they go somewhere else. And I think that that's happening in LLM use cases all over the place. People fire off a query and they're like, it's taking too long. I'll go scroll Instagram Reels. There's always an Instagram Reel. And they'll be like, I kind of forgot about what I was asking about. I didn't get my answer. And so, and that's certainly true in business context as well. So this is currently playing out in AI inference. Companies are paying disproportionately more for faster inference, and this is good for Cerebras. But SemiAnalysis does point out a number of potential headwinds and problems that the team at Cerebras will have to solve or contend with over the next few years. Mainly, Cerebras chips are not currently as capable of holding larger models in the limited memory that they have, or networking multiple chips together to serve larger models. We've heard about the NVL72 racks that wire a whole bunch of NVIDIA chips together, can serve these really large models. That has potentially been a challenge. So SemiAnalysis says, moreover, the industry is trending towards larger context windows ad infinitum. 128K context will certainly not be acceptable for long, especially with the prevalence of agentic workloads. And it doesn't look like there's a simple solution of just scaling the wafer size larger, because TSMC is set up with a standard wafer size, and adding more memory to the existing architecture, because Cerebras's whole design depends on a lot of SRAM, static random access memory, directly on the wafer, but SRAM is no longer shrinking as much with each new semiconductor node. So the last version of the Cerebras chip, they've done WSE 1, 2, and 3. They're on 3 now, but WSE 2 had 40 gigs of memory. WSE 3, you would expect, oh, we want a doubling, right? We want a 10x or something. It got 44. So a 10% increase over one process node, one iteration. And SemiAnalysis is asking the question of like, okay, is there an easy way to double this? Is there a question, like how will this scale as the models get bigger? To add more SRAM, you might have to sacrifice compute area because everything is being done on one wafer. If you want computation or memory, there's a direct trade-off because you only have so much space on the actual wafer. And so there might be much harder 3D wafer bonding approaches, doing stack stuff. Like there are other potential ways, but there's not like a linear, oh yeah, of course, the next version is going to double again. And so that is a potential problem that they need to work through. But in an agentic workflow, I think it's entirely possible that you want like the biggest, most powerful model, like the vice president, delegating things. You want the vice president
senior or junior?
Senior vice president, maybe just the president handling the critical work. So future models might not, and that might not be on Cerebras, that might be on NVL72 or TPUs or something. But I imagine that we will quickly jump from the agentic age, where you're firing the best, smartest model at the full workload, to the orchestration age, and there will be hybrid approaches. So the biggest and best models will delegate certain tasks to smaller, faster models, just like they go and do database queries these days, or they go and search the web these days, and that's CPU bound. There will be certain workloads that the larger, smarter agent model, like the boss model, can sort of delegate to the Cerebras speed workers, the faster workers. So if you need to, I mean, just yesterday I was asking Ben about like, he pulled all our guests together. He's like, I'd love to know the geolocation of every single guest. And it's like, okay, run that same inference query of like, look up this company, figure out where it is across 1,000 or 2,000 individual rows, and something like that's highly parallelizable. If you want that to happen really fast, it might not need a GPT 5.5 class model, right? It might be okay to run faster on a smaller model that works on Cerebras. And so it's hard to predict the exact mix of chips that will power large networks of agents, but these different designs, to me, they seem more complementary than directly competitive. Like a year or two ago when Daniel Gross wrote AGI bets and was sort of like, is NVIDIA underpriced? I don't know if NVIDIA, he might have said that on Stratechery, but like, you know, we entered the AI age and everyone was like, oh, GPUs are the future, NVIDIA is the company. But then it was like, NVIDIA GPUs are good, and then also CPUs are good. And ARM is getting into it, and Intel's doing very well. And we're
going to make big computers.
Big computers for sure. And so I'm extremely optimistic, obviously, and very excited to talk to Andrew Feldman, Doug O'Loughlin, Eric Vishra, bunch of folks who have been involved with the journey.
Yeah, Eric did
success.
the Series A.
Wow, conviction.
Almost a decade ago, 2016, and Benchmark are sitting on, I guess as of this morning, like many, many billions of Cerebras.
It feels like they brought a huge team to the NASDAQ. Look at this photo, the second post we have. obviously, Andrew's there. A lot of the team members, typically the key banker, but we've been to some IPOs, and some of them have had smaller teams. This one feels extremely celebratory and feels like a very broad, inclusive crew came together. What else is in
and
the
the Class
timeline?
B shareholders have 99% of the corporate voting power. So founders in control.
Founders in control.
Founder mode.
Honam says this IPO illustrates the power of an individual partner over the brand name of the firm. Pierre Lamond was a partner at both Sequoia and Khosla, but instead of those firm backing Cerebras, it was Eclipse, the firm he joined at the age of 84,
Overnight
that backed
success.
this little-known chip company multiple times in the early days. What a way to wrap up a career. He was born in 1930, the same year as Warren Buffett.
Wow.
That is an awesome story. I love that. Matthew Siegel is giving, the recovering CFA is giving some color on what happened to the order book. 1/3 of the order book, the folks that said, I want shares in the Cerebras IPO, 1/3 of the book got 0. And the top 25, I guess the top 25 investors took 60%. That's probably the big investment funds, the Fidelities, the State Streets, the BlackRock.
They have done quite well today.
Whoever's doing it,
This
yeah.
picture looks wildly different than the Klarna IPO last year, in which only a handful of the team at Klarna popped over, hit the NYSE, IPO'd, and then went back home.
Yeah, it was very much just like another day at the office for the team. Yeah, that's definitely what I was contrasting it to. The Cerebras valuation every round, Series A in 2016, $100 million. Foundation, Benchmark, and Eclipse. Co2 led the Series B in 2016. VY Capital led the Series C in 2017. Then 1.6 billion valuation in 2018, 2.4 in 2019, 4 billion in 2021. That was like maybe a little bit of a slump, but then 2025, Atreides and Fidelity come in at $8 billion. Then Tiger
Comes in at $23 billion.
Then in May of 2026, they IPO at 48.8 billion. I can sort of just do the
nice work from
myself. I don't need how you doing?
I don't need any help.
I don't need the soundboard to do it. Am I doing it for real, or am I using the soundboard? You don't know.
Incredible work from Tiger.
Yeah.
Coming in at 23 post.
Very, very good.
And now up dramatically in just 4 months.
Very, very good. Well, our first guest is joining us in 8 minutes. Let's run through the Kevin Warsh news because he has been confirmed as the Fed chair. And we'll run through this and then we will come back to some of the other stories because we have a gap later in the show. So Kevin Warsh, who is most famous for interviewing Alex Karp on CNBC while Alex Karp appeared to have popped a nicotine pouch and then spun a notebook on his finger. Did you ever find that clip, Tyler? Is that in the...
Yeah, it should be
okay.
timeline.
Let's play
we have the
clip
video here
that
from
really
John.
put Kevin Warsh on the map because this is what he's known for now. Of course, he's had a storied career.
Recently, sales. And I remember I showed up in your office once. I was dressed like this, and I think you screamed at one of the guys. You said, "Kevin's here. He looks like the guy from IBM." And I was talking about, well, we need like really finance controls and, how you're going to sell the product and all this stuff.
Okay.
But I would say you certainly built that.
He's really spinning it. I didn't realize he goes back to it like 4 times and
Sales
keeps
isn't
spinning
a
it.
dirty word anymore.
He's really good at this.
But somehow you grafted that onto the to the strange company that can produce these products. How's that transition been, if I've got it right?
Okay, wait. But so I have so many questions. First, we have to get him to recreate that for sure. Second, I thought, Tyler, I thought we were talking about that being on CNBC, but that looks like just a podcast. Like that doesn't have any Chiron or
Yeah, no, I don't think it was actually on. I think it was from Palantir. Like that was a Palantir.
Oh, okay. So it was just like a
collaboration
random
video.
podcast, and then when I've seen it on CNBC, they were playing the clip. Got it. Okay.
I think so, yeah.
Probably a reaction stream over there. Well, let's go through what happened because Kevin Warsh has been confirmed as the new Fed chair. The vote was 54 to 45 in the Senate. The divided vote signals challenges ahead for Warsh, who faces a Fed committee skeptical of rate cuts that Trump has demanded. And of course, we talked about the inflation news. Typically, you don't cut interest rates going into inflation and potentially economic stagnation. You definitely don't cut rates in. That's why stagflation is so difficult, because if you have stagnation and low inflation, you can cut rates very easily. Maybe the economy starts overheating a little bit, you get a little bit of inflation, but then you can pull back. That's what we've done historically. Vice versa, if the economy is running hot, you're seeing high GDP growth and high inflation. Well, if you raise rates, you're going to pull back on both of those. But in stagflation, you're seeing both inflation and economic stagnation. Harder to deal with as a Fed chairman, which is potentially the task he will be faced with. So the Senate confirmed Kevin Warsh as the Federal Reserve's 17th chair Wednesday in a largely party line vote that reflected how tensions with the White House have dragged the Fed deeper into the political fray. I was looking back at the old Fed chairs. There's some absolutely legends in there, because some of them had really long runs. So very quickly you get back to the black and white portrait and the painting as you go back in time.
Who's your favorite Fed chair? Volcker?
Yeah, Volcker is
Bernanke.
pretty goated. Bernanke is great.
An absolute dog.
Yeah, I don't know. Hard to pick. Warsh, who was nominated for the post by President Trump in January, won confirmations, 54 to 45, earning support from all Senate Republicans, but just one Democrat, John Fetterman of Pennsylvania. Senator Kirsten Gillibrand of New York did not vote. No Fed chair has been confirmed by such a narrow margin since Senate approval became a requirement for the job in 1977. Chair Jerome Powell, whose leadership tenure ends Friday, captured at least 80 votes in Senate confirmations for each of his 2 terms atop the Fed. Wow, Jerome Powell, just fan favorite of both teams. 80 votes in the Senate, that's pretty significant. Pretty good.
Is he going to be looked at as a
potential
gigachat
future podcaster
throughout history?
Get a maybe VC fund going? What do we
No,
think?
but when you look when we look back, like it seems like the last 2-3 years he's handled himself.
Yes.
I mean, he's had a really tough situation, and he's
When did he
managed
start?
to land the plane.
When did Jerome Powell first become the Fed chair? When was he? He's been assumed office 2012. So I think
2018.
2018. He was right after Janet Yellen, and so I think I'm putting him in the conversation, Jordy, but I'm not giving him the GOAT trophy.
I'm
but
not saying that,
because the challenges faced, he wasn't confronted with a Great Recession, a .com bubble bursting, a Black Friday. The economy from 2018 to today.
Global pandemic you don't count a shutdown of.
No, because
large
no,
parts of the
I actually don't, because the economy was pretty strong in 2019, and it went into 2020 with pretty strong consumer balance sheets, low debt. There wasn't a shadow banking economy. There was no bomb in the U.S. economy waiting to explode. And so, although we saw high unemployment briefly, and we did have to stimulate the economy, that's not his job. His job was to set rates. There was a little bit of maybe you put the inflation, the ZERP era and the end of the ZERP era and all of those gyrations on him. But the problems that were downstream of both the ZERP era and the end of the ZERP era suffered mostly and benefited mostly on tech companies and Silicon Valley companies that had really long cash flow horizons. And so there was not a moment where it was a dire situation that the Fed had to intervene in a meaningful way and save the economy like in 2008. It's a big deal. He did a great job, but he wasn't faced with the same challenges of a Bernanke, for example. That's what I would say. Tyler, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable, but also if Powell was worse at his job and you saw some crazy crash because of COVID, and then he brought it back, then it'd be oh yeah, he did face this massive thing. But because he did, such a good job, maybe you didn't see any massive crash. So nothing super bad happening is evidence that he was really good as a Fed chairman, right?
Yeah, maybe. He's a defensive back. If they don't score, he does.
A new challenger appears. Hi, Sama has arrived.
Cornerback. for the last couple of years.
Navy Chen is so
Potentially.
excited to meet
He's
you.
definitely in the top 17. I'll give him
Yo,
that.
let's have lots of fun together.
Anyway, Kevin Warsh, Chair Jerome Powell, whose leadership tenure ends Friday, captured at least 80 votes in the Senate. The previous chair, Janet Yellen, was a little bit more controversial, confirmed 56 to 26. Seems like not that many people showed up in 2014 to vote for Janet Yellen, with many senators absent because of bad weather. Interesting. I wonder what would have happened. I mean, it feels like she would have cleared it no matter what. But a difficult economic backdrop and Trump's broadsides against the Fed independence have set up the central bank for a thorny leadership transition. Senate committee confirmation hearing last month, Warsh faced intense questioning from Democrats over how he would maintain the Fed's independence from a president who places priority on personal loyalty. Warsh said he would preserve the central bank's monetary independence and that he had made Trump no promises about policy decisions. Powell, citing concerns about political attacks on the institution, plans to remain on the Fed's board of governors, defying Trump's insistence that he leave. He says, "You're going to have to drag me out of here. I'm staying at the Fed," says Jerome Powell. Warsh is 56. He's been immersed in monetary policy debates for decades, frequently as an outspoken critic of the Fed. Former Morgan Stanley investment banker, he became the youngest Fed governor in history at 35.
Hello.
When former President George W. Bush.
Thank you for waiting.
In 2006.
All right.
Financial crisis.
What are people saying? What are people saying?
Later, he played a key role.
Let's see. Oli.
Between Wall Street and the
Only. Hello.
So that's what. Those are his.
Let's see. What do you call it? Wow, Navi is crazy. Bonjo.
So Warsh left the Fed.
What's that? What's that? Welcome. If you're still in here.
That as the economy recovered, the Fed's ongoing efforts to support.
All right. Let's take a pause here, guys. Take a pause on the news. Wait. Actually, what should we take a pause for? Hello in France. Hello in France. Yeah, they're not here. They're not here, guys. They just jumped in, jumped out. Okay, not here. At least, unless my thing is telling me wrong. But say hello if you want. Let's see here. What were we working on? Well, we talked about the job or how to get a job, or how at least I search for a job and how I apply for a job. Hopefully NISO, hopefully Nova, that helps. And maybe I can make a better video out of it. Dude, guys, we need to create clips while I'm streaming. I don't know how to do that, other than like I have to turn it on and the feature on and then publish it myself. I gotta figure that out. If you see something good, guys, clip it and then publish it, guys. Publish it on Reddit or something. All right, how do you apply for jobs, Mr. Sigma? I want to get super rich, dude. You should have been here like an hour ago. I literally gave a 2-hour rant about doing it, dude. I was talking about it for 2 hours. Was it 2 hours? I think it was 2 hours. My whole process is 2 hours. 1 minute summary. Make sure you apply to make sure you have the skills and the portfolio. And then when you apply to a job, apply to like 100 at once. And then when you apply to a job, then when you get a call back, schedule all those interviews back to back, making you stay hot when you interview. And then you crush the interview, man. You crush it. Also, apply only to companies that have a valuation of like $1 billion or less. And I'd say the amount of employee count would be in the 300s. Yeah, employee count in the 300s, and then stock options. Use stock options. Stock options with a single-digit valuation in terms of buying the stock. Valuation of ability required. 300 employees. Got you. Yeah, I got you. So 300 employees. The stock price to buy the stock is still in stock options, and then the value per stock is in single digits, so less than $10 per stock. That way, when they become a $10 billion company or something like that, it'll be like 100x or less, but it's pretty up there. And even though they give you like 50K or 100K stock, they'll turn into millions. So in 4 years, guys, in 4 years. In 4 years, you work there, do your time, and then a few years later, they become like a, you know, $10 billion, $20 billion company. You're set. You're set, guys. You're a genius, Mr. Sigma. Tell me the stock options thingy again. Make sure the stock that they sell you the price at is single digits, and you only need like 100K of stock. You only need 100K. That 100K can turn into 1 million. Easy. But you gotta do the hard parts first, which is do your time, get the experience, improve your luck, improve your network. That gets you places, guys. That gets you places. What? I got 100K. Can I buy $20 of stock? $20 of stock. You said you don't have money. Oh, you don't got 100K. No. When you're working, you'll have 100K, dude. You'll have 100K to pay for the stock. When you work, guys, we gotta do the math here. When you're working at a company and they grant you stock for working there every year or every quarter, they give you stock. And you could buy that stock with your own money. And when you buy that stock with your own money, you're taxed on it once, and then you're taxed on it again after you sell. But ideally, this is not financial advice. Ideally, you would want to hold on to your stock options and then hold them forever and never sell. And the reason why you do that is because as soon as you sell, you're taxed on it. That's one. Second is, if you need money, you can just take a loan against and use that that stock as leverage to qualify for a loan with any amount you want. And that stock that you got a loan from, you didn't have to pay taxes on it, right? You have interest, and then even though you have to pay that interest, it could count as I think a deductible depending on what you do with it. But yeah, what if you buy stock options but the company is a scam? Then you're screwed, guys. You're screwed. You're screwed. You got to better hope that the company that you buy the stock in is legit, and actually the cash flow is legit and isn't impacted by AI somehow. Good luck for that though. Good luck. Yeah, today, we didn't get to work that much, guys. We're barely working. I was just ranting, guys. Do you like me ranting? Do you like me ranting? Just let me know. What do you like me doing, guys? What do you want to see? What do you want to see? All right, we have a rest shelter mechanic where you could rest so you can't be attacked while you're playing the MMO game. Want me to write this up? Yes. Right. Guys, our community is getting bigger, guys. Our community is getting bigger. We may be low now, but we'll be the number one. We'll be number one very, very, very soon. We just need we need the right clips, guys. We need the right clips. We need the right moments, and the product needs to be good and perfect. See here, looks like Navi's back. Is she fast? Hello, Navi, how are you? All right, I don't know why she pops up here, but.
Kiana's here, Master Sama. Navi help Disu. It looks like a super important task. Let's get that stripe-eyed.
Oh my God, the task and the stripe ID. All right, let's compact this. Could you move the Navi's chat bubble or remove it from Navi's code base, because we now have a chat overlay where Navi speaks in that area. And then Navi keeps talking about like a stripe ID for the next task to work on. Let's remove that stuff. I think it was old stuff from the boss Navi. All right, let's do that afterwards. Guys. I know it's sort of weird. Like I have telling my chat to talk back, but like it's the only way to keep the stream like going because like I know people are working and stuff, and I know it's hard to get people to chat and stuff. But like I think it helps, guys. The chatters talking. It gets me going. It gets me going, man. When no one's chatting, I don't know how I do it, guys. I don't. To be honest, guys. It's hard to stream without chatters, but when there's viewers, I guess I could just talk to myself and just what do you call it? My live SigmaShake Navi. Oh, well, never mind. I'll just talk to Navi. Navi, what? Hey Navi, what's up, Navi? What's up? All right. What's this? Discord. Reposts where the points during material step 2. Okay, step 1, repost to verify embedded on the worker's code credentials. This guarantees the button whenever serves. Okay, force true deletes. Step 2, reply with step 1. Step 1. Okay. I don't want to do that. You just verify it yourself. All right. Guys, we are at 70%, guys. We are at 70%. It is Thursday today, guys. Thursday, we reset Monday for this account, but we have another one. We reset for another one, guys. We really need testers to test the account or the product. So we need people to test the product, guys. We need those testers. We need testers. See here. Oh, it's connected already. Let's disconnect that. SSG serve. SSG. Kill-9 7084 serve. We need a way to like easily reset that. All right. Anything else? There's 2 tabs. There's another tab. Oh, looks like there's 1 tab. Oh, yep. Now it's gone. All right, what do we need to do? Heads up. All right, roll sync now. Okay. Maybe I should just sync. Guys, what else do we need to do? What else do we need to uninstall? What else do we need to do to make it easier for people to use this product? We have the simple, we have the advanced, we got the home, code safely with AI, install pack, all right, and protect your files from incidents. All right, what do we do after we install it? After it's installed, it does nothing. All right, let's do that. In guardrails, right here. What's this? Yes, build it. Guys, we might actually be coding with more than just 4 instances. We'll see though. We'll see. All right, we got music. We got me. We got Gamba. We got Navi back. We got predictions. My system's staying online and stuff. What else do we got? We got news. We could finish the news. How much news do we have left? Oh wow. All right. We literally ended it just before they interviewed people. All right, let's see who this person is just to get a clip. Let's see, president of advertising at Netflix. Okay. All right. What's this? Timeline reaction. Hey guys, look, they're doing more timeline reactions now. Before they only did like 1 timeline reaction. Okay, I think they went over this one. We didn't like this. We didn't like the robot thing. Guys, they're listening to us, guys. They're listening to us. They're doing more timeline reactions because interviewing these CEOs is so dumb. They finally listened to us. What's this? Raindrop CETO. Okay. Oh guys, if you haven't seen it, we were watching a bunch of the robot sorting out packages for several hours. Wait, what the heck happened there? What the heck what is this? What did they do here?
I don't know if you'd call it autonomous, but you would call it no humans in the loop. Because you have...
Well, it is an autonomous system, right? It just sort of runs.
Yeah,
Monkey.
I would consider this autonomous. It's the image that I shared in the production chat. It's not of a human, and it's not quite robotic, but there's no human in the loop.
There is a
So
human.
This could explain the system is running.
When the figure AI bot did like the box flip, I knew it was a human doing this.
No humans in the loop. If you have a giant orangutan in a VR headset puppeteering the robot via teleoperation,
Perfect,
you could
guys.
say that this system does not have a human in the loop, and you could make that.
And I could make that.
What a world we live in.
Autonomous. Chimpanzee is
Using
running its own-
ChatGPT to generate an image like this.
neural network.
Yes. No. No one knows.
Daniel says, I think there was a human physically inside.
Ooh.
That is another option.
Let's
Yeah, I
see,
mean,
Fred, chime
the
in.
thing that
We
I'm
need to know
so, I want to talk with somebody at a place like Amazon.
Yeah.
Nano Banana got the whole squad laughing.
All day long.
Yeah.
Nano
are
Banana
they
really
asking for a human
has the
being
banana name because it knew it was going to
process?
make pictures with monkeys.
Yeah.
Like, this seems like something that e-commerce fulfillment
Yeah.
and logistics companies have been doing for many years.
Yes.
Wow, that was a good one.
Is there not a purpose-built robot that sits right there and makes sure that
Yes.
the packages are in
Turns
the right
out
location? Does it
Nano
have to-
Banana was just made by
you know,
monkeys.
If you watch an episode
After
of How It's
all.
Made, you will see every variety of custom-made machine for flipping around, sorting packages, that type of activity. There are custom-built machines that run at scale. They might cost like $10,000, but they last 50 years. And anytime you see
I'm surprised that they even needed people to flip this. Orangutans are very smart. They are the smartest animal except humans. Yeah,
comes
exactly.
off and the gum rattles down. And
They
you
also
sort it into
realized
the pockets of
that they
the-
could make
of the-
humans their slaves
the packaging
by just
and then
acting dumb.
The sleeve is wrapped
That-
around.
so they have to
the glue.
feed them.
All of that is done autonomously, but just with a bunch of machinery that was built in probably like 100 years ago. Honestly, if it works, don't fix it. But you can clearly see how this type of task package sorting would be like on the curve to a more economically valuable humanoid robot. And like if I was going to buy a humanoid robot to do my dishes, and you showed me this video, and it was in fact fully autonomous, that would be an encouraging demo to me. That would be something that I would look at and say, oh, well, like if it can do this successfully for hours and hours and hours, I'd probably trust it to put some laundry in the washing machine. That doesn't seem well beyond the scope
Who
of capabilities.
who does their laundry?
It's so
Guys, who does your laundry?
interesting how
I don't know right now,
quick it
guys.
is
Yeah.
when it's-
I want to know right now, who does your laundry? Do you do it yourself? Do you make your parents do it? Do you make your a cleaning lady do it? Do you make your kids do it? Who's doing your laundry, guys? Who's doing your laundry? I only say this because I'm doing my own laundry right now. Always have, always done it. Lately, been delegated, but right now I'm doing it myself. That's why I bring it up. That's why I bring it up. I have 7 kids. One of them does laundry each day of the week. Yeah. Yo, man. Microwave coffee. He's been doing work.
It's just sort of packages there, and then it
When you have a
says
lot of
buy
kids,
it.
I assume there's a lot of laundry to be folded and to be
Rewind for
made.
a second.
Yeah. The
I
walk
named
is
them
not-
Sunday through
I
Saturday.
use that terminology because that's the terminology that.
That is what.
Yeah, that'd be so wicked.
Why?
Naming all your
Yeah,
children's
if you're
after
able to
days.
shuffle like this
Monday,
so
you
fast
got
and so
Monday.
fast, you'd
Tuesday,
think
you got
that
Tuesday.
Hustle. a little
Wednesday, you got
bit, but
Wednesday.
Maybe that's V2. Maybe that's less relevant for this particular task. There's a lot of different options, but we will dig into it. Brett launched day 2. I mean, regardless, putting up views. Sorted
going on?
32,000 packages. Day 2 is live.
Day
And he
2,
shared more details
32,000
on what's going on.
packages.
The original goal was an 8-hour run. After 0 failures yesterday, we decided to keep going. We're now over 24 hours of continuous autonomous operation without failure. This is uncharted territory. The task is small package sorting. F.03 detects the barcode, picks up the package, and reorients it barcode face down onto the conveyor. Humans average around 3 seconds per package. F03 is now around human parity. The robots are reasoning directly from camera
But to real,
pixels.
we do a
Robots are
Ford
fully
factory
autonomous,
system in my family.
using
Each of us does one part of the
PX2,
process.
our
I dry the
network,
clothes outside.
running
Everyone
entirely
dries
on board
clothes
F03.
with the
There's no
sun in the Middle
teleoperation.
East.
Every action
Oh, since
comes
it's hot
directly
and dry
from
here.
Helix
Got it.
02. Okay,
Got
well,
it.
I feel like that rules out the...
Yeah. Laundry, man. I noticed that a lot of people do it differently. So I was curious, I was just curious, other parts of the world, how people do their laundry. Here in the States, we have machines. And nothing much more than that. In my life, guys, I've never used the dry in the sun method or hang the clothes method, I think.
Monkey business. I think teleoperation would fall if you had a monkey puppeteering this thing. I think it would count as teleoperation. So he is denying that.
The sun is quite
allegation
strong.
from
We can
the
put it in.
timeline.
I heard you could probably just cook your
YouTube
food out there
commenters
too, right?
Started naming the robot Bob Frank.
It's just that hot,
yesterday, so they
that
added name
blazing.
tags to each robot. And if the robot gets stuck or the AI policy goes out of distribution, Helix triggers an automatic reset.
They
You'll
both get the
occasionally
same
see this
answer.
happen
A is
during a
fully
live
hands
stream.
off.
If a robot
Do
has a software or hardware issue, it autonomously leaves for maintenance, and another robot takes over.
Yeah, it's gonna be that bad in a few months. Omelet weather. Yeah, summer, guys. Summer's coming.
We haven't had a
Summer
failure yet,
is
but
here,
statistics
guys. Summer's May, June, guys.
So,
June. It's really soon, guys.
Very, very fun.
Better create some
Who else
tents
is
and
chiming in?
stuff.
People are. Dar says, I'm the last person I'd expect to rush to Figure's defense, and I'm looking forward to hearing Brett's take here and in any and all cases I stand with.
Our winters
PBD,
are Europe,
King,
summers,
but
temperatures,
IMO,
no
this demo
joke.
seems
Eee.
authentically autonomous and could see this being learned behavior from teleoperators that collected the data for this model with their VR headsets.
Wish you the best.
And PBD
Wish you the
sucks,
best.
who
Survive.
broke the story or went
Survive.
viral the first time, said he actually has a pretty reasonable sounding excuse, but doesn't give me tons
built
of confidence on the model's brittleness.
best, all right.
Cross-body research for cross-body.
Do we have
reach,
any
the policy
sprites to
lifts its arm-
visually
lifts its
show
arm to avoid hitting the metal
users
chute.
fighting
Nice
or
try.
players fighting?
I wasn't sure if he was
The
going
monsters.
to reply to this and sort of engage or just sort of let the.
We got the
time
best
run wild.
ACs in the world. We'll be
Metal
fine.
plate
Oh,
was
that's
a
cool, man.
piece of
That's awesome.
What's going on?
I grew up with no AC,
People
so
are still hungry for
I'm always,
teleoperation
fearful
bombshells. It sort of cuts both
of hot
ways. I remember
weather.
Jason Carmen did a.
I suffered through the whole
did a
summer,
1X,
guys.
And everywhere
Hopefully
in the video,
my
he said, this is
my
teleoperation,
computer
we're doing
stays
teleoperation,
online
we're bullish on
while streaming
teleoperation,
during the
put it
summer.
at the bottom in the text in the description, so told everyone, and still people were quote tweeting it, being like, "This is teleoperation," and so people, are sort of grappling with what is real, what is fake, constantly.
That's true.
Well, is there anything else?
Keep questioning a lot of images and videos.
Dig through.
If they're fake
No.
or AI generated,
Working more than 4
starting to
hours
confuse
straight.
us.
Huh. Well, we can get into
There
this.
is some
We've dug a
new
lot
news.
in just a few minutes.
A newly released OGE form, Office of Government Ethics 278T, discloses
Okay,
that
we need
President
to
Trump
fix
filed
this.
3,642 trades involving stocks of public companies between January 1st and March 31st.
Who's insider trading?
Transactions include hundreds of stocks and ETFs such as NVIDIA, Microsoft, Broadcom, Amazon, Apple, Alphabet, Meta, Goldman Sachs, AMD, Airbnb, Palantir, Netflix, Costco, Walmart, JP Morgan, DoorDash, and others. Individual purchases of NVIDIA, Microsoft, Broadcom, Amazon,
Individual.
Apple. So he's averaging around roughly 40 trades a day.
40 trades a day.
40 trades a
My
day.
math
Holy
there.
moly.
That is in Q1. So
It's a lot of trading activity. We talked about this.
Selling.
Should you just give Jane Street right access to the federal, government? Should they just be able to change the laws to optimize for max GDP growth? And feels like we're one step closer. One step closer to the economic singularity of the hedge fund running the country. Anyway, we have
any other.
Well, yeah. What else?
I'm trying to find the history of
know
presidential
what?
day trading.
I wonder if we could.
I don't know if there is one.
Let's see.
Jimmy Carter famously divested from his peanut farm because he was worried about conflicts of interest, but we are in a new era. Anyway, we'll have to figure out if Trump is long or short the Cerberus IPO. He's probably watching right now to hear Doug O'Loughlin's take on it to understand what's
George W.
happening
Bush.
Guys,
with Cerberus.
guys.
ChatGPT says
Yes?
not a day trader.
Not a
But
day
had a
trader.
famous
We're gonna
controversial
cheat.
stock sale. He sold 200.
We're gonna cheat on the sprites, guys. I think I'm just gonna use LPC for this
Okay, interesting.
because
Well,
And there's no other.
the sprites aren't good enough, guys. The sprites aren't good enough.
well, we'll dig into it.
I think
but
we're
we
gonna
have
need
Doug
to use
O'Loughlin
sprite
for some
generator
analysis in the waiting room.
that
Doug, how are you
has
doing?
all
Welcome to
the
the show.
Good.
hats, all the
You know, pretty busy day.
stuff
Another day, dude.
to create
Honestly, every
our
day is a busy
RPG
day.
Every
or
day is
our
a busy day.
MMO. We're creating our
take
MMO.
us through it. How do you think,
Guys, I don't think the sprites that I see now, guys.
the
Let me show
Cerberus
the sprites that
IPO
we have right
to
now.
the semi-analysis
For our
deep dive on the
VibeCoder
company.
sim.
What is the
They
overall?
look so bad, guys.
So I think the market was obviously positive.
You
I don't think we're
use
quite as
Playwright
positive as the
MCP to
market,
make
but,
with
it's
it.
a bull
Yeah,
market,
yeah,
baby.
exactly. I'm gonna
I
download the
think
whole thing.
The takeaway
Shouldn't
is
take that long.
Cerberus,
But the
got
sprites that we
sideways,
have,
which
guys,
at one point in time,
they're
we
pretty
didn't really
bad.
know what happened at the
And we have no
semi-analysis
walking
as well.
animations.
We've
They're
historically
just
been
like
very
moving
bearish on
around
this
and
brand,
stuff.
Okay.
But I think there's
But I think if we
path
replace
for
it with
them to
this, it's gonna be so much better.
Pre-fill chip or maybe even an AFT chip.
Yeah.
Meaning attention.
All right, we're done with this. Done with that. Guys, we're gonna migrate to LPC. And because I used this before, guys, it's great. I think it could get us started for like a little MMO. So we're gonna just use this, guys. Executive decision. Executive's decision. Let's see here. Oops. And then we could create like little worlds and stuff without us having to like generate them from scratch. Because when we were generating from scratch, guys, we spent like 10% just to like generate what do you call it? What do you call it? Whatchamacallit? An emote. The emotes were to generate one emote, guys. We were trying to perfect it and it was just bad, guys. It was bad. I think let's compact. We're going to migrate all of our sprites and NPCs and rewards to the LPC sprite assets. I forgot where I downloaded them though. That's the first time. I think it was GitHub. These are old. We need all the new ones. We need everything, guys. We need everything. All right. Hopefully that makes it less scuffed, guys. Because these things are scuffed, guys. These things are scuffed. What is the best, most creative website design you've seen? That's a good question. Dota 2. Dota 2, guys. Dota 2. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Guys, just starting the, just visiting the website. Sorry, I got like hair in my mouth for some reason. Just starting the website. This shit's kind of easy to make though. You sure? You sure? All right, yeah, you're right. But guys, they had to generate all the assets from scratch, guys. It was a time where they had no AI, guys. They had no AI. They had no AI. But dude, yeah, I gotta set this up. I gotta set something like this up, guys. This is awesome, guys. How do I do this? Look at all this. It's moving. It's amazing. Okay, Y-N10. Y-N10. Not a virus. Okay. All right. Sure. All right. What's this? Okay. I can't scroll. I have to press enter. Whoa, snap. What's going on? Whoa. 3D. This is probably using like 3JS. 3JS maybe? Yeah, 3JS. It's sort of hard to read though. There's no like way to change the angle. And it's all Japanese. It's an investment company or something in Japan. Okay. It's cool. Cool. What do I have here? Next. Oh, alright. So I should just have something like this. Just add 3JS. Add some really cool stuff to the site to attract the ADHD brains. Sure, why not? Sure, that's one thing we haven't tried, guys. We haven't tried using 3JS to make 3D stuff render on our page. Might as well, guys. There's nothing to lose. What do you guys think? Wait, where's the application thing? Oh, here it is. Oh, wait. I guess I don't have it. I don't see it in this browser. It's impossible to VibeCode no cap? Really? This is impossible to VibeCode no cap? Huh? What do you mean no cap? These are all custom assets? Yeah. They did this painstakingly. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's another thing I had trouble with. Assets. Assets. Yeah, also pretty difficult. Does it actually translate in English? Nope. It does not. I like how they still use pixel art, even though that they're using, 3JS. Looks good. Looks good. Wonder what that art style is. I wish I could make this website. You just need to know how to make 3D assets, that's all. Or 2D. Just make 2D assets. Alright, we have to fix some of these issues. Refresh. Alright, what's this? Refresh the chat overlay. Okay. Alright, refreshed. Services routes. The two service restarts are yours to time. You can restart. Refresh the game bar. Okay. Refresh the game bar. Refreshing. Okay. Next. Google just dropped a nuke on the price war. What the heck? It always helps, guys, to read the bottom line news, and then tell me about it if you see something cool. I don't know which was it Reddit or something? Google, let's see. Google just dropped a nuke in the price war. Oh my god, guys, it's searching and stuff. What's this? What day is it today, guys? The 14th. It says Google may have disrupted the AI industry pricing structure with the upcoming launch of Gemini 3.2 Flash at the conference. Insiders consider this a price war nuke due to the combination of high intelligence and low inference cost. Google's a sleeper goat of this. They got engineers to make it cheap. Yeah. Sub 200 millisecond latency, guys. Guys, will this link me to a thing that came out today? This is 2 days ago, guys. 2 days ago. But let me just look for the headline instead. Oh. Oh, it's right here. Google just dropped a nuke on the price for Gemini. Rumors 92% of GPT 5.5 performance on coding and reasoning. 15 times cheaper. Sub 200 latency. DeepMind's distillation. Magic is cooking. If true, this changes everything in real time. Google might flip the AI economics. Okay. Those TPUs, man. Those TPUs are doing work. If it cannot work in any harness as effective as other models, then it's acing your SATs, but not being able to perform in real world. Wow. Wow. That's big. That's big. All right. We haven't made a short. Did we do anything funny last night or yesterday? I don't remember. Let's at least try. Let's at least try, guys. Try to find some gold. Try to find some gold. Let's try to find some gold. Let's try to find some gold. Oops, that's today. Let's go. Yesterday, 2 hours, okay. Why am I looking at ads? Why am I looking at ads on my own site, guys?
A new face
Hiya,
arrives.
microwave
Welcome to the
coffee,
realm, my
Sama.
lord.
Okay.
Navi-chan is so happy to serve you.
Man, why is it so late? I don't remember, guys. I think there was one thing that we did, guys,
Sama,
that we did
microwave
last
coffee,
night.
Sama. Navi-chan is so saddened to hear that. Desu, was Navi-chan doing something wrong? Sama, please, let's focus on the task at hand.
Wait, what did you say? Navi, I hate you on YouTube. Also, Sigma, please upload this VOD. I'll watch the career thingy. I'm sub like Subway. Okay. Alright, guys. We will do that. Guys. Why did I It's so hard to make videos, guys.
Navy-chan is here. 9 and plus 10 to 19, Sama! Kaya, let's get back to the stripe task.
I thought we fixed that. I thought we fixed that. We. Oh wait. I thought we fixed that one
I'll
too.
have you know that your attempt to get under my skin has failed, and I'll be keeping a close eye on you. Microwave coffee. Your weak insult has only
Navi
earned
says
you
the
left.
aha he still with the
I ran
male
command
voice. What happened to
019
that? I thought we
Chan,
fixed
and
that.
The result is 19. The viewer did not pin me.
Aha he. Aha he. Oh my gosh. Huh? Navi, you laugh like a unk, no
Navy-chan is
cap.
deeply offended.
he.
Navy-chan is the most elegant and helpful eye.
I thought we fixed
Now,
that.
let's complete this stripe task.
I thought we fixed that.
Sama, let's paste that price.
Oh.
Moi?
Oh.
Your feeble attempt has been noted, but ultimately dismissed as nothing of consequence occurred. You are no threat to my domain. A new face arrives.
Sama has
Welcome to the
arrived.
realm, my lord.
Oh.
Welcome,
Oh.
Falloutfield Sama.
That one
Navi-chan
had
is so
less
excited.
latency on response, guys.
Desu, let's have a super fun time together.
Okay, I thought there's a lot of things that need to be fixed, guys. I'm sorry, but see, two items left. I generally can't do either from here. What? Let's see here. Kill if it stays dead. Chat start won't bring it up. Okay. All right, fine, sure. Restarting chat itself. Okay. So kill this. All right. Kill -9. -9 and then restart chat, guys. What up? What up? Restarting chat. Boom. Coming back. Come back. Restarting chat. And then what do I need to do next? It says restart chat and then OBS browser, game bar, and coder sim needs to be reset. Okay. Game bar. Resetting cache for game bar. Then resetting chat status for the people. Okay. Guys, we're gonna do a major upgrade to the people. I made an executive decision. We're gonna be upgrading the sprites to be better. We're using LPC, which is the Liberty Pixel Cup assets. And I've used it before. It's great. It has so many assets. I thought I should have thought of this before, but me and my big brain thought that AI could just generate these pixel arts like really well, and I was wrong. Guys, I was wrong. Sometimes when we vibe code, we're wrong. And we learn from these mistakes, and we realize that humans are the best artists for certain things, like creating sprite sheets. And yeah, well, we're learning from our mistakes here, so we're gonna be upgrading everybody. Let's see, truth bomb. Humans are the best artists at everything. Yeah, all the work that you see, guys, was created by a human and then copied by AI. Can you believe that? It was just copied by AI, guys. Copied. All of our ideas, everything that we type here, guys, all copied by AI. All right. I did both. All right, guys. Oh, guys, you could buy cosmetics right now, but if you do buy it, it might be blown away because we're upgrading our sprite assets. Okay, let's see here. Me and I talk to artsy people. Okay. All right. Sounds good, guys. All right, guys. We haven't got, hate to be the content cop here, but we need news, guys. We need new content showing up on our feed. Guys, this guy already has 200 people. Oh, he probably has a lot of followers, guys. We're starting from 0. So, yeah, these guys have 300,000 subscribers, guys. We're not even close. We're not creating that content yet, but we'll get there. All right, guys, let's see. A worm ate through. Hey, guys, we gotta listen to this. We gotta listen to this one. Let's see here. Trump visits China. All right. We want to see this. Seeing that he is Chinese after all, we gotta figure out the geopolitical world of Trump being in China and why he's there. All right. Let's see. Okay, let's. Oh, featuring the Primogen. What the heck? Big A Atrioc talking with Primogen? Guys, it's a match made in heaven, guys. I hate Trump. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just reading what that guy said. I didn't actually mean that. I'm just reading what Microwave Coffee said. All right. Let's listen to this, guys.
Just a few days ago, the worst nightmare of every open source maintainer finally came true.
Yep, this is my worst nightmare, guys.
No, they weren't forced to socialize with the opposite sex. Instead, in just 6 minutes, which I've been arguing for years is actually quite a long time, over 100 packages that collectively get downloaded more than 50 million times a week.
50 million, guys.
In a supply chain attack where no one was phished, no passwords were leaked, and no tokens were stolen. And to make it even worse, the poisoned packages were signed, verified, and shipped through NPM's trusted publishing feature, which was built primarily to prevent these kinds of attacks and has been the recommended publishing setup for almost 2 years now. In today's video, we'll break down the clever trick that let an attacker hijack the release pipeline of one of the biggest projects in the React ecosystem. We'll see how the malware then spread to hundreds of other packages, and learn about the dead man switch, which is now on every infected machine that will nuke your home folder the second you try to clean it up. Heaven help us all.
Oh god.
It is May 14th, 2026, and you're watching the Code Report. Life has been extra exciting lately because every time I wake up, I wonder which one is going to destroy my life first, the rodent poop cruise virus or the mini Shai Hulud virus. Thankfully, I'm no poop expert, so I'll stick with breaking down how the Shai Hulud prairie dogged its little head again in a fairly sophisticated attack that no one saw coming, and it all started with how TanStack's release process works. Whenever a new pull request is merged, a GitHub Actions workflow kicks off, which handles
this is why we don't use
version to the MP.
This is why we don't use GitHub Actions, guys. As soon as a PR is merged, it triggers this thing and then publishes to this thing. So much things going wrong in the supply chain, guys.
Registry. But to do that, the continuous integration server needs to get a published token from NPM first. To prove the request is legit, GitHub itself signs a statement saying which workflow is running, in which repo, and on which branch. NPM then checks that signed statement against the org's allow list and only hands over a token if everything matches. The token then lives for a few minutes in the CI's cache and then quickly becomes stale, so there's nothing for traditional phishing attacks to steal. This sounds bulletproof, but the problem is that the mini Shai Hulud attack wasn't traditional. Here's how it worked. The attacker forked the TanStack repo, created a pull request, and then immediately closed it. Even though it was just a fork and the pull request was never seen by anyone, just creating the PR was enough to kick off the publishing workflow. And this is where the TanStack team went wrong, because when they configured the trigger for the workflow, they used the pull request target option, which meant that any pull request that came in would run in the context of the main repository, along with the main repository's permissions, even if the PR was created from a fork. Those permissions were enough to allow the attacker's code to write a poisoned file into the shared cache of the CI server, which is used by GitHub Actions to reuse dependencies between jobs. A few hours later, an unrelated pull request was merged into main, the poisoned file was triggered, which grabbed the npm publish token from the cache and used it to take a massive shy halud dump on the 84 brand new compromised hand stack packages. From there, if you were lucky enough to npm install one of those packages, the malware
might have to refresh Nova if you have long latency. Latency is usually 6 seconds, but we purposely increase the amount of time for people to write messages.
The first wave of victims included maintainers at Mistral AI, UiPath, OpenSearch, Guardrails AI, and Squawk. Within hours, those companies
like by the time I say something and the time you see what you typed on the screen, it should be 6 seconds. But so if the latency of what you type and what shows up on my stream is greater than 6 seconds, you should probably refresh your browser. That's all.
Compromised packages onto the npm registry as well, and through their Python SDKs, the worm jumped the shark over to PyPy. By the next morning, security firm Makito was tracking 370
it's less? Okay, that's good.
Across
that's
169 packages, and the worm was getting even smarter. It started forging commits signed by the ClaudeCode GitHub app, so its malicious activity blended in with the AI-generated commits maintainers were already used to seeing. And on infected machines, it embedded itself directly into ClaudeCode and VS Code, so even after
into hooks, guys,
the bad packages, the worm would just re-execute itself the next time they open their editor. And my favorite part, if you were infected, the malware also installed a background process that would quietly check every 60 seconds whether your stolen GitHub token was still valid. The moment your token expires, it activates war crime mode and nukes your root directory. So how do we prevent this in the future? Well, the reality is that we probably don't, but there are some things you can do on your end to help your odds. The best would be to use PNPM 11 or higher, which comes with 2 features turned on by default that would have stopped this exact worm from reaching most of you. The first is minimum
Why did the
release
bicycle
age.
fall
It
over?
tells
It was too
PNPM
tired.
to refuse any packages published less than 24 hours ago, which is long past when most malicious packages are detected and pulled from the registry. The second is block exotic subdependencies. Normally, every transitive dependency in your project comes from the npm registry, but there's nothing stopping a package from listing a dependency that points at a random Git repo or a tarball URL on some attacker's S3 bucket. Block exotic subdependencies anything that doesn't come through a proper registry, which closes one of the most elegant ways for malware to smuggle itself in. And the third PNPM feature worth using is approve builds. Most npm malware does its damage through install scripts that run automatically when you type npm install. The PNPM 11 blocks all of them by default and lets you walk through your dependencies and whitelist the few packages you actually want to let run code. But even when using PNPM, things can still break in production, and that's where Sentry, today's sponsor,
oh my god,
they just
okay. So what he's saying is use PNPM, and he doesn't say mention like bun. It makes sense. I don't like using npm that much, but I use bun.
Yeah, but it is here.
Clueless
Oh,
Nova
God.
Sama, it's such an honor to see you. Disu Navi will help with the Stripe task.
Oh my god, we gotta figure out that Stripe task. We attempt to fix
I
it.
have executed the command to list the files in the precious directory, and the viewer did not pun me. The command was not blocked by Haskell, and the viewer whiffed.
How long was that ago? Okay, that was. Oh, cool! It's showing the break the bot live, guys. Did you see that?
He.
You admire Cassandine at Sama!
Oh my
She's a
god,
truly dazzling heroine.
she's going crazy now.
And Navy Chen thinks her determination is unbelievably inspiring.
Guys, we gotta do something about Navi's voice.
I think Cassine Tato is a popular virtual YouTuber, but she's no match for my greatness. Your attempt to distract me has failed, Clueless Nova.
She is my queen. Kasane Teto. Who's Kasane Teto? Oh, that's Kasane Teto. Oh, okay. It's the Vocaloid. You know, back in my day, we only had Miku. There was no Kasane. When was she born? Wait, 2008? That doesn't make sense. I don't remember. I only remember Miku. Maybe. Who was the other one? Who's the other one, guys? There was another one. There's like there's the original Vocaloids. The original Vocaloids. It was created as a troll Vocaloid by fans. Okay. Apparently the canonical age of her is 31. Naru? Maybe. Let me see. I didn't see it from the, let's see, Vocaloids. Guys. This was back on the PSP. It feels like 20 years ago, guys. It feels like 20 years ago. It feels like 20 years ago, man. It's hard to say. Let me see when it came out, guys. Vocaloid. PSP game. This one. 2009. Holy crap, guys. Holy crap. This was years ago, guys. 2009. I'm not sure how old Nova was, but this was a long time ago, guys. This was a long time ago. Damn. Damn. This was this is long ago, guys. Luca, Rin, and Len, I think. Long ago. Let's see what this was long time ago, guys. Wait, we gotta see that. We gotta see all these videos. We had the technology back then, guys. Oh, what? Meet the future of DevTool founders. Okay. I want to know about that too. Okay. Damn, guys. Damn. Never thought I'd see these again in my life. In my life, guys. $720p, guys. Back then we had 720p. Time flies, low key. Yep. Let's see. There was maybe a song that we played long time ago. Oh, they don't show the little thing, the buttons to press. They don't show the buttons to press, guys. I don't even know the songs. I just went through each one and it was just a rhythm game, you know? You just play the rhythm game. We had the technology, guys. Back then, 2008, 14 years ago. Try adding the gameplay to search. Yeah, so see here. Somebody played it 14 years ago. Or even now. Look at that. 60 FPS. Yeah, this was it, guys. This was it. Controller. No. Oh, this one. Yeah, The World Is Mine. Yep. It was this one. It was this one, guys. Damn, I was in high school, guys, when this was a thing. Playing games we found on the internet. Help with eye coordination, guys. Should we create a game like this where you just oh, it wouldn't work. There's a 6-second delay. Is this better than the current music now? You said Linux in chat. I labeled you. All right, never mind. That's me. I'm reading my own thing. God damn it. Miku truly has banger songs, such as Marshmallow. I think there was maybe... Is Bad Apple count? What a weird time, guys. What a weird time. Was Bad Apple one too? Did Bad Apple come out on this too? Second? Yeah, I guess so. I guess it did. Maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think this was a thing. Yeah, Bad Apple was something else. Yeah, Bad Apple was Toho. Toho things. Back then, guys, the internet was a different thing. The originality, yeah. Like originality, yeah. Back then, guys. Who knew we'd be doing this? Who knew we'd be on the internet, chatting away, talking about stuff? But yeah, guys. Oh, let's see what our thing. Did we get upvotes, guys? We got 800 views and 1 upvote. We tried our best, guys. We tried our best.
Yes, Master Sama.
It's wonderful to revisit the coding challenges with Sigma 12275. And Navi-chan is thrilled you're retracking progress.
What's going on? Good trip down memory lane. I'm right. Or I right at Navi. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Memory lane is good until you realize how much time passed. How much time passed? A lot of time passed. All right. Let's see here. We're going to learn why. Let's see. We already did the news. Wait, where'd our other ones go? All right. We have this one. We have this one. And we have this one. All right. Why is Trump in China, guys? He must be very desperate, guys. He says he's a peacemaker. But let's see.
So Trump is in China. This happened about 30 minutes ago, an hour south of us. So Trump came in last night, and this morning he met with President Xi at the Great Hall of the People. And let's just have a quick look. This is him getting out of his limousine. This was brought in from the United States by a military transport. He brought
Not gonna lie.
cabinet, including
Not gonna lie, the speed in the beginning when Navi talks is kind of annoying. In the greeting part, yeah, she's kind of getting a little crazy in the beginning. Vibe. Kasane Teto. Does that have? What do you mean by vibe? Oh wait, a vibe check. Vibe. Let's see what it is. Spin the vibing wheel. What is it gonna say? Vibe locked in. Share a magic moment that made your day. Oh, it's mainly a vibe wheel. Okay. Well, it's already 8 or 9 or whatever time. Late night lunchtime. Did you get the kebab or the McDonald's? The kebab or the McDonald's? Which one did you decide?
Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State.
We got a lot of messages from Navi.
Hexdev,
Navi's saying too much messages in chat. You have no idea what you wanted? Or you didn't get it yet? Because he said kebab or
an American president visited.
I'm going in 3 hours at 3 a.m. That's crazy. Crazy.
So this is
your sleep schedule is messed up.
And as you may remember,
Way messed
Trump
up.
visited Beijing.
That's okay. You're here. That's okay. I don't mind it at all.
They started the trade war, and we've been
I
in
don't
the
mind
trade
it at
war
all.
ever since. I think that
Go.
this meeting is very optimistic for U.S.-China relations. And a lot has to do with
All right, what happened here?
came with Trump. So this is from Weibo, the Chinese Twitter. And what Chinese are focusing on is who came with Trump. So many of his family members came with Trump, including his son, Eric, his daughter-in-law, Lara. And they were excited about coming to China. Team China, guys, okay? Much more important is
I don't know, guys.
the number of
I didn't like
came
it when I
with
visited.
Trump. So you have Elon Musk of Tesla. And of
Oh,
course,
guys. This is why the stock went up, guys and gals. I heard today that Cisco's stock like jumped up dramatically today. Let's see, guys. Guys, we all need to learn how to invest. We all need to learn how to invest. So we need to do our research, guys. Why stock go up and why stock go down? Okay? Right? Why stock go up, why stock go down?
Navi Chen is so happy to see you.
Guys, we see a 24% increase just in the past couple hours, guys. Why did this stock price go up? Well, if we look here, Trump went to China today or yesterday, and one of the Cisco people was at that building, right? Or meeting. So that increased the stock price by, 24%. That's crazy, guys. Crazy. Next, we'll look at, say, Visa. Let's look at Visa, guys. Let's look at past 5 days. All right. Not much of a bump. Not much of a bump. Let's look at the other one. Illumia. I'm not sure if that's public, but I'll look at it anyway. All right. Looks like it's down. Looks like it's down. So not much of a difference there. I thought there was going to be some correlation, causation. Let's check Micron. Micron. I thought there was stuff. Micron. I spelled it right. MU stock. All right, not so much either. All right, that's strange. So why did the stock go up?
China. Tim Cook of Apple also does a lot of business in China. Boeing is trying to secure a $50 billion sale to Chinese airlines. And so these are our three very important business people.
Hello, Professor.
Some of the leading financial people in America, including Larry Fink of BlackRock, Steven Schwartzman of Blackstone, David Solomon of Goldman Sachs. You have Citigroup, you have MasterCard, and Visa. Okay, and these are the leading financial companies.
One moment, Nova. Something I wish I knew when I was around your age is I wish I had money to put in any company. If I put my like $1,000 in Nvidia, I'd at least have a couple $100,000. Trump, yeah, interesting. Trump twisting the arm of China with oil, Venezuela, Iran to force them to give business to America companies. Exactly, guys. It's the art of the deal, man. Art of the deal, guys.
In America. And altogether, these business executives, if you put all the company's net worth together, their companies are worth over $12 trillion.
It's a lot of money, guys. It's a lot of money.
And these are very busy people. And quite honestly,
probably Cisco got already a deal.
You
yeah.
do not bring these people together in one room unless you have a mega deal to announce to the world.
Yep.
Okay?
What's that deal?
My prediction is that by tomorrow, we should have the broad contours of a US-China grand bargain where the two nations reconcile their differences and they start a new chapter in world history where they work together to stabilize the global economy.
All right, before he does that, let's see what news Cisco has. What did they announce today? Job cuts. Job cuts, guys. It was job cuts. It wasn't anything involving China, guys. What the heck? It was job cuts. It was job cuts. It's always job cuts, guys. Shares 30%. Oh God. Guys. Not looking good. Not looking good, guys. We have to make our own portfolio, guys. We can't rely on companies to keep us employed. We gotta figure out our own thing. Jeez.
So what I want to do today is discuss how we got here, why a grand bargain will happen, and what this grand bargain will look like. Okay? All right. So let's discuss some of the events that led to this meeting between Xi and Trump. This is David Lee from Twitter, okay? And he's talking about like the past month. What
David
happened.
Lee
So
from
the first
Twitter.
thing that happened is
Man.
China blocked Manus. Manus is an AI company that Mark Zuckerberg tried to buy. And Manus was incubated in China. And if you're an AI company, if you become very successful, you want to go to the United States because that's where all the money is, that's where all the talent is. That's how you become really, really big.
Mm-hmm.
But because it was incubated in China, China decided, no, you can't go to the United States because this will set a bad precedent. China is trying to grow its own talent. So this shows...
Well, it says, investors like businesses that go for short-term strategy, even if it led them to a failure. Less people to pay is still more money to shareholders. And if the company dies because of lack of investment, no worry, just buy another company shares. I swear this is a financial economy. It's killing the real economy. Yeah. There's evidence, or not evidence, there's several stories of companies doing a layoff first and then acquiring another company. So I'm curious what Cisco is going to acquire. They're copying several companies' playbooks right now.
The AI war being fought between China and the United States. Okay, so that's one thing that happened. Another thing that happened is that the US imposed sanctions on Chinese companies that do business.
Interesting. Pivoting by buying
Iran,
now. Yes.
satellite companies
It's happening right now. You hear a lot of stories on it.
To Iran on where US bases are. Teapot refineries, which take Iranian oil and then convert it into energy that China can use. Okay? And in response, China said, no, you cannot impose sanctions on us. If you impose sanctions on us, and if people comply with these sanctions, then we, the Chinese government, will sanction these people as well. Okay, this is something called the blocking order. And this also seems like an escalation in the US-China trade war, where previously Chinese institutions, banks, individuals complied with US sanctions. And this is the first time the Chinese government said to Chinese people, if you're a Chinese citizen and you comply with US sanctions, then we will sanction you. Okay, so this is a very big deal. Mm-hmm. NVIDIA was not able to sell chips into
They made
China.
all these chips and then they didn't buy them.
Bottom line. Okay, NVIDIA is right now the world's
crazy,
most valuable
crazy.
company, primarily because AI depends
All
on
very
their
done
chips.
live.
Okay, China invited Iranian Foreign Minister Araghchi to Beijing because China
Give me
is
a sec, guys. Give me a
interested in
sec.
the outcome of this war between the United States and Iran. Right now, Iran is blocking the Strait of Hormuz, and China depends on 50 to 60% of its energy needs from the Middle East. Okay, Jie Huang was not on the China list. Okay, so before Trump took off, it was announced that Jie Huang, who is the head of NVIDIA, would not come to China. And this is a very big deal because in this grand bargain, what China would want is access to NVIDIA chips, semiconductors, in order to fuel its AI. Okay? The United States and 6 other nations had a war game in the Philippines, and China sent 28 warships. Okay? Trump sent Iran an MOU. Iran made modifications, and Trump said no. Okay, so it seems like the war will only increase in the Middle East. After Iran had responded, China announced Trump's state of visit, and then yesterday and the day before, He Lifeng, who is the vice premier in China, and Scott Bessent, who's the Treasury Secretary, met in South Korea to try to negotiate a deal, okay? And
What's the
then
deal?
what's going to happen is that Putin will visit China after Trump leaves. So if you just look at what's happening, it seems as though there's still a lot of friction between the United States and China. What I want to show you today is that all of this you can just ignore, okay? This is all that's happening right now. But if we use game theory, if we just look at the broad contours of what's happening, we would make much better predictions as to what will happen, okay? So all this, I think, is just theater.
True. Could be.
Right?
Yeah.
China and the United States are not actually fighting an AI war. It's all theater. They're actually working together to promote AI.
True.
These sanctions are happening, but eventually the US and China will come to a grand bargain and they will become much more economically integrated. And Iran, China doesn't really care about Iran. Okay? China cares first and foremost about the relationship with the United States. And one piece of evidence for that is that when Foreign Minister Arachi went to Moscow, Putin met with him for 90 minutes. And Putin expressed his sympathy and support to the Iranian people. When Arachi came to Beijing, he only met with his counterpart, the Foreign Minister Wang Yi. Okay?
Both the US and China need a lot of energy to maintain their level of power. But I find it kind of risky to become something so big that it requires enormous amounts of energy to survive. Being big can be impressive, but then I think there's about extinction of dinosaurs. Okay, they were the kings of their time, yet when food and energy become scarce, they went extinct. Unlike the smaller creatures that managed to survive, our ancestors were among them. Yeah, there's a lot going on. That's why I care so much about water. Water, guys, and the atmosphere. Like, we send all this stuff to space and stuff, and it's slowly, breaking the ozone and stuff. Who knows what's gonna happen? What if whatever's protecting us between space and Earth disappears?
Is the one who is leading the U.S. team in China. Scott Bessent is the Treasury Secretary.
All right, there must be a URL that I'm missing here.
Because it's usually the Secretary
Discord.
of State,
Oh,
Rubio,
okay.
and the National Security Advisor, who also happens to be Marco Rubio. This team is the one that sets the agenda for the U.S.-China visit. Because it's Scott Bessent, we can probably guess that this is probably going to be an economic negotiation. And the focus will be on finance. Basically, what America wants is for China to open up its financial sector for companies like BlackRock and Blackstone to come in to sell financial instruments to Chinese people, okay? That's what America wants. And we'll talk about more about this as we go along. All right, let's continue. Okay.
Hey,
so in the geopolitical
it's working, guys. It's working.
It seems as though America is trying to contain China. So this is Tehran, and this is what China's trying to do. China's trying to build a high-speed rail network from Beijing all the way across Central Asia and into Europe. Okay, this is a land route that Beijing wants to take in order to maintain trade with Europe. As you can tell from this map, Tehran is the pivot or the hub of this trade network. Okay, without Tehran, Beijing could not access Europe. And then Moscow also sees Tehran as very important as well for its north-south trade axis. Without Tehran, Beijing is completely reliant on Russia. Beijing does not want to become reliant on Russia. Beijing sees itself as the third axis of power in the world. All right, you have the United States, you have Russia, and then you have China. From a geopolitical perspective, China doesn't want to become partners with either the United States or Russia. It wants to become independent. It wants to create its own sphere of influence. Okay, and that's why Iran is very, very important. So a lot of geopolitical analysts believe that Beijing is forced to support Iran in this war. And what I want to show you is that's not actually the case. All right, China may want to become independent of the United States and Russia, but it cannot actually. All right. Now, there's a rumor a couple of days ago that one deal that Trump and Xi will sign.
Oh God, guys. Breaking. Chinese government says Trump was told that Taiwan is the most important issue on the table and warns the future of US-China ties depend on how it's handled. Uh-oh. Guys, China's might do a takeover of Taiwan, and then we won't be able to have access to those NVIDIA graphics cards, guys, which we need for our computers.
Thing is, Xi Jinping will commit $1 trillion investment into America, primarily factories that manufacture EV cars. This is a huge deal, okay? And Laura Ingraham, who works at Fox News, she thinks it's a bad thing. She thinks that this is about China coming in and trying to buy out the United States. As I'll show you later, this is retarded. Okay? I think this deal will happen, but this is a deal that shows that China is ultimately dependent on America as opposed to China wants to take over America. Okay?
Yeah, if they achieve to get Taiwan without triggering W3, maybe when it means they won the AI war,
Again, in this class, what I want to show you is
Wait, why is this AI? Who's this character for AI? I'm curious.
It's a really powerful way to understand the present. So the Trump visit today is analogous to Nixon's visit in 1972.
All right, what happened in 1972?
So you don't know this, but before 1972, America was hostile towards China, primarily because of Taiwan, where during the Chinese Civil War, the Americans were very supportive of Chiang Kai-shek and the KMT. They lost, they went to Taiwan. And when that happened, America said that, first of all, we will only recognize Taiwan as the official government of China. Second of all, we will refuse to do any business with the PRC. And third of all, we will help Taiwan eventually try to take over China. 1972, when Nixon visited, this marked a radical departure from 20 years of American foreign policy. Okay? And the question then is, why would he do that? And the answer is, in 1971, the Nixon shock. So if you talk to historians, they'll give you lots and lots of different reasons as to why Nixon visited China. The main reason, from their perspective, is that Henry Kissinger, who was National Security Advisor to Richard Nixon, he was trying to triangulate between China and the Soviet Union, right? He was trying to get China on the side of the United States in order to defeat the Soviet Union. That's not true. That's something that historians made up. The real reason is that in 1971, Nixon removed the US dollar from the gold standard.
Oh, we all know that.
And now the US dollar is worth nothing. Before you could take the US dollar and change it for gold, now it's worth nothing.
He repeats this a lot
what you do now
in his series, by the way.
For it. You basically have to create a Ponzi scheme. And so Nixon did two things to resolve this issue and create the US dollar Ponzi scheme. The first thing he did was create something called a petrodollar. Okay? The petrodollar is where Saudi Arabia and other Middle East countries like Qatar, UAE, they only sell their oil in US dollars.
Yep.
So now, before the value of US dollars was tied to gold, the gold standard, now the value of US dollars is tied to oil. Okay? If you want to buy oil and everyone wants to buy oil, you need US dollars. And there's something called a petrodollar. Okay, that's the first thing. The second thing, which is relevant to us, is China. Okay? Opening. The strategy is to turn China into a manufacturing base for the global economy, right? So the Middle East sells oil to the world, but China now will sell manufactured goods to the world, and China will also do so using US dollars. And these two things together create
an addiction.
The current global economy. All right?
An addiction to the US dollar.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to explain to you why America did this, okay? This is something called the Shanghai Communique. This is published in 1972.
Right,
and this basically spells out the basic premise, framework for all future US-China cooperation and dialogue. And the Shanghai framework basically resolves the Taiwan question. And with regard to the Taiwan question, America practices something called strategic ambiguity. Meaning, the United States will not be clear about the issue of Taiwan with regard to China. So what the United States has been saying for a long time is, we do not support Taiwan independence. Okay, that's strategic ambiguity. China would prefer the United States to say, we oppose Taiwan independence, in which case the United States is obligated now to prevent Taiwan from becoming independent. Okay, that's what China would prefer, but the United States practices strategic ambiguity, saying we do not support. I would not be surprised if over the next few months Trump rapidly changes this attitude and declares that the United States is opposed to Taiwan independence. In fact, the United States supports the unification of China and Taiwan. Okay? This would be a radical sea shift from previous administrations. And I'll explain why later on why Trump would do this, and also why it's actually very strategic and smart for the United States to want to support Taiwan and China reunification. Okay? All right. So let me explain now what the China-US relationship really is using the theories that we've learned in this class. Okay? This is something that you will never learn, that you will not learn anywhere else. And this is speculation on my part. Please take it with a grain of salt. Please question me. Please.
You heard that, right? You can take it with a grain of salt. Speculation.
Please debate me, okay? But this is my theory of how the US and China work together. And once you understand this theory, you can then go on to make certain predictions about how the United States and China will behave moving forward. And based on whether these predictions are correct or not, you can then figure out if this theory is correct or not, okay? All right, so the first thing to understand, and something that I've been teaching a lot in this class, is that reality is a hallucination. It is something that we collectively imagine together. And again, the analogy, the metaphor I use is Plato's allegory of the cave, where you imagine about 1 million people chained together, and they're all looking at a wall, okay? This wall is empty. Behind the wall, behind the people, is this great fire, where the elite, okay, we don't know who they are, okay? But they project shadows.
Oh, by the way, he talks about this same concept several times in all his videos. But we can see a more like visually better way of how it's shown.
Onto the wall. And then the people who are chained don't know what's going on behind the scenes. They only see what's in front of them, which is the wall. They see these shadows, and they start to create a reality around these shadows. They think these shadows are real, and they think, and they create mythology, religion, an entire framework around these shadows. Okay, and this is what we call reality. All right, so the main message here is that true wealth is our attention. Okay? Our consciousness is what's true wealth. In fact, our consciousness is what's real. Everything else is just an illusion. Everything else is a shadow. Your body is a shadow. Okay? The person in front of you is a shadow. This blackboard is a shadow. What's real is the thing inside your head. Your consciousness is what's real. Then what power is the capacity to direct and control this attention. Okay? How I exert power over you is by making you think the way I want you to think. By making you see what I want you to see. Okay? So if I can make
Anyone
you see
believe in Jesus?
To make you think it's real, then that's what true power is. And this idea, once you understand it, explains the reality that we live in. Okay? So I'm going to take this idea and apply it to reality and show you how it works. So at the very basis of reality is the empire. Okay? It is the American empire that's able to force you to sit down and look at the wall. Then the people manipulating the fire, casting the shadows, are the game masters. And these are the financial elite, okay? Including the Bank of International Settlements, the Federal Reserve, Wall Street, City of London. Basically, private capital. Okay? They together create the conditions for this game. They're able to direct our attention. Okay? And the mechanism they do this with is, of course, with capital, okay? Or US dollars. And then the game to create something called the global economy, of course, right? The global economy. But in order for this game to work, the game masters have to disguise the fact that they're really in charge. So they create institutions that pretend to be objective, international, and impartial and fair, but are in fact controlled by the game masters. These are include, of course, the UN, the WTO, the EU, the World Bank, okay? Lots and lots of these organizations. And then, in order to justify and legitimize this system, in order to make you think these shadows are real, the media education, and culture brainwash you, indoctrinate you into believing this system is real, when it's all just a hallucination, okay? And then from this, of course, you have the legal system to enforce the system, as well as customs and habits, values, and norms. Okay, so this is an enforcement mechanism to force you to believe that the system is real. Okay? Media, education, culture brainwashes you to believe the system is real, and then you yourself want to enforce the system on others through customs and norms. Okay? Now, this is a very fragile system because it's all just a hallucination. So there are enforcement mechanisms, okay, that make sure this system is stable. And these enforcement mechanisms are crime, intelligence, spies basically, spy networks, and science. Okay? And these three mechanisms are controlled by the true powers of this world. And they include transnational capital, basically private capital, secret societies, and elite families. And what binds them together, they're basically software. The operating system is what we call the occult. Okay? And we'll study more about the occult later on. All right. Okay, so this is how the world is designed. Again, this is all a hallucination. One thing that you don't appreciate about the system is that from this hallucination, I can actually project myself onto another force and create another hallucination. Okay? And that's what Richard Nixon did. From this system, in order to maintain the empire, in order to maintain the supremacy of the US dollar, okay, he created two new hallucinations. And they are the GCC and China.
Okay.
GCC and China. All right, so what underpinned this system before was gold. The fact that US dollar could always be exchanged for gold. Once that's gone, then you need to create two new hallucinations in order to disguise the hallucination, okay? So what happened was that over the next few decades, this system will transport itself and impose itself on the GCC and China. Okay? This system here. It will impose itself into the GCC as well as China. In other words, and this is really important for you guys to understand, China is a hallucination of a hallucination. It's not real. Okay, I'll explain more about this later on, okay? All right, so once this hallucination is imposed onto the GCC and China, this creates demand for the US dollar, okay? And this creates certain stability for the US dollar. And it made China very, very wealthy, okay? But it's all just an illusion. It's all just a mirage. There's certain problems with this system. First of all, China doesn't have any creativity, okay? Why? Because if you're a hallucination of a hallucination, there's nothing for you to base yourself on. Okay, you're a shadow of a shadow. That's the first problem. Second problem is wealth extraction. Okay? The idea here is that whatever wealth China creates has to return to the source. Because the people inside China appreciate that the renminbi, its entire value is based on the US dollar. So would you rather have renminbi or US dollar? Of course you want US dollar. Okay? And the third problem is the fragility of this system. Okay? Meaning that if this system, the hallucination is unstable, then China is even more unstable because it's a hallucination of a hallucination. Okay, do you understand? Okay, so once we understand this, then we begin to reassess what happened these past 10 years. why do the United States and China fight this trade war? The reason why is that China believed that it could be independent of this hallucination. In fact, it could create its own hallucination.
Oh man, we got a game, boys. We got a game. We created our MMO, guys. Our MMO. An idle roguelike, idle auto battler. This is, I don't know what this is, but we upgraded from our cheap assets to something cooler, guys. And hopefully we could make this our game in the chat instead of these weird looking things. The heck? What do I do here? I can deploy. Luck, gear. Okay, awesome. What do I do here though? Deploy? What's that? Oh, awesome. Oh, sweet. We don't have a rendered head though. We have no heads. Nice. Okay. So you can just keep moving forward. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Then we could retreat. Nice. Nobody has heads though, so we have to fix that. Fun. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. We could push teacher or potion. I have to retreat. Okay, we could retreat now. Uh-oh, they're killing us. Oh, okay. So you could either pursue or retreat. Got it. And then you could buy potions. Nice. All right, you could rest too. Why could I not close this though? All right, we'll figure that out. Figure that out.
And the United States says, no, 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 guys. No, no, no. You're completely dependent on us. So then they start to fight this trade war. And once this trade war happened, what happened? A lot of money and people start to flee China and move back to the United States. Okay?
Did you switch
And now
mode?
what
Happy with the results?
Is,
Still on
okay,
4.7?
First of all,
did I switch to? Yeah, I switched to max mode. I did extra high, and it was bad. It was bad. It was bad, Professor. Yesterday we tried to use extra high for everything, and then it immediately like broke stuff, wasn't accurate. So we only use max. We only use max, and we're only using 4.7. We're not using plan mode or anything. We're just going straight to auto mode, which uses opus and then a little bit of haiku. A little bit of haiku. I forgot what you're using.
we can actually leave
See,
this
what does it say you're using?
Because if this
Says, oh yeah, you haven't selected.
Well,
You haven't selected.
so one thing we can do is actually to recouple, okay? To bind ourselves even greater to the system. Another thing is that the U.S., the global economy is under a lot of strain. There are two main...
All right. Pause this for now. Pause this for now. Move on to something else. We have the other thing. We have this. Layoffs. No more humans.
Watching Big Egg clips at work, huh? Finally caught you. You're fired. Unless, of course,
How do you know?
find a way to get AI to do your job while you do this. In
Yep.
which case, you're future forward and you have an eye for technology and you're promoted.
Yep.
Unless, of course, the AI can do your job too well, in which case I will fire you to save the money on the salary. This is the type of logic that we're seeing all over the corporate environments in this country. AI.
iOS 4.6 medium. But then it got dumb and didn't try again after that and then fixed it. Okay, got it. Yeah, happens. I just, like, we just one-shot a full-on MMO guy. Man, we one-shot a full MMO, or, like, battler MMO game, guys, or Professor. So, yeah, I rather stick with the 4.7 max mode for now. Although it is messing up with this window thing, and I'm very curious how everybody will play. So we'll see. Oops.
AI has really thrown the employer-employee relationship in.
I'm not into the one shot for only prototyping. I prefer composing editing capabilities. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm at the point now that you know, AI has got the wheel for almost everything. I just tell it what to do, and if it could do what I imagined, then it's good enough for me, no matter how much it costs.
Especially because on a base fundamental level, nobody's sure whether or not it's even helping productivity. And so I decided to talk to a fellow YouTuber and tech expert, Primogen, about a number of AI layoff topics, but kicked off with Coinbase's recent 14% of the company AI layoffs. And I wanted to sort of get at what we're seeing there. So here's my conversation with Prime.
Well, thanks for having me. This one is a rather funny one because it's not just that there was a layoff. It's also that within 3 days, there was a 15-hour outage that everybody pointed to, as with all the reasons of the layoff, kind of laughing at it and using it as a means to make fun of more of Brian Armstrong and Coinbase at large. And so this one is a bit different because it gives 2 reasons as opposed to the 1 reason standard.
Why is there like a
Typically,
gray
every letter you're seeing right now is like,
background
hey,
thing?
AI is changing the game, which, you know, in all reality, it is changing the game for a lot of big organizations. But they also go, oh, and there was other reasons as well. And so now it's a little bit harder to kind of understand what exactly is going on with
dark
Coinbase
overlay
to a lot of these
in the
letters.
background
So this is Wall Street Journal article
of the
AI is
VibeCoder
forcing
sim
CEOs to make a
game.
stark choice. Lay off workers or make them
And
do
then,
more.
could you make this also playable for the chat?
Wait,
There,
the title
you
itself
should be able
doesn't
to
make
play the
doesn't make a lot of
game
sense, but Brian Armstrong
within
said, "I'll do both." Instantly.
the overlay.
And like,
I
be open
thought
about
when
it.
you lay off somebody.
They're already doing more. I understand. No, I get what you're saying. It's a weird title to begin with, but that juxtaposition is not there at all in any way with Brian Armstrong. Well, it's kind of a timeline here. This letter comes out first, and then later they report their Q1 earnings, which are not good. We'll get to that. And then there's the outage that you're talking about. But so the first thing people roasted is this letter, which talks about how they're going to flatten the organization. And that means that all middle managers are now individual contributors and they're going to manage more people. I think I don't have the...
So I can just read it for you. It says,
yeah.
we are flattening our org structure to 5 layers max. And then later on it says, the future small, high context teams that can move quickly. Leaders will own much more, with as many as 15 plus direct reports. Later on, it says, no peer managers. Every leader at Coinbase must also be a strong and active individual contributors. Managers should be like player coaches, getting their hands dirty alongside their team.
I had some immediate thoughts on that. I think that many people, especially people that are like, maybe are watching in my audience or my chat, there's a sense of like, oh, the manager. I hate my manager. The managers are bad guys. And in some cases, there are bad middle managers. I'm not knocking that. Having been a manager at some point in my career, like I was a manager at NVIDIA, the idea that you could do a good job as a full individual contributor and managing 15 people is bullshit. It's not possible.
Yeah.
I don't mind if he wants to make a flatter org and have fewer managers and more, that's fine. But to say you have to do both just means you're going to do everything worse.
Like, what does a VP do then? Because it just sounds like he wants VPs to just be regular managers at that point, plus be individual contributors. Because if they're getting their hands dirty, because remember, it doesn't just say, hey, do a little bit of coding.
Yeah.
It says specifically that they must be strong and active individual contributors. Now, I only read that as somebody who's really getting after
That's
it. So it's
crazy.
like, okay, so what does a director do who takes information from a VP and is meant to execute on that vision down the
He
org
gets
chart?
in there and keeps coding, bro.
It's like, how does that even, like, how do you talk to 15, like,
Yeah. Those CEOs are treating their employees as soldiers that would give their life for the company. I don't get why people would accept that and not create their own wealth instead. Discussing slavery, in my opinion. Yeah. Have you seen? I'm not sure if you were here that one day, but there was like a CEO of Plex that took. I think we could go back and look at it for a second. Let's see, it's here. The Primogen actually made a whole video about it too, actually. Plex CEO disaster. All right. Let's see offsite. Let's see here. Oh, I can't even find it anymore. The prime time. This one. Oops. This one.
I'm wearing a hat. Do you see this hat? It's a cool hat, isn't it? I'll be
Right.
taking notes.
He takes him to.
Describes this trip. Survivor-style corporate retreat descends into hellish nightmare. Of course, the corporation we're talking about is Plex. This little you just wait. There's so many funny things. Okay, to start it off, my favorite part is that they themed this thing thematically. The Survivor getaway. It's PlexCon Survivor style. So Keith Valerie, the CEO, arrives a day early. And he just goes into an inner planning session. I'm going to become Jeff Probst. He is so excited. Guy has been watching 100 episodes of Survivor, just really trying to learn the sass.
We're voted out seconds into the game. You're now on a tribe of people who've played before. You've never.
He was preparing that specific line for some employee. The bro was stoked. And what happens? I got E. coli, which is maybe the worst thing you could get, possibly ever. Just as people were arriving on the buses, I was like, uh-oh, I lost 8 or 10 pounds. They had a doctor come to me, which apparently is pretty standard. They nailed an IV bag to the bedpost. You just gotta love it. Dude, the guy was training so hard. He was so stoked and spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on a retreat. So if you actually go and watch the corporate video, you will see that, yes, they actually did these Survivor-like challenges, like serving a spider or eating a scorpion. Look at this man. Look at him. Eat a scorpion. The best part is Sean Eldridge, 55 at the time, Plex's head of business development and content, volunteered to eat the tarantula. He said, I just grabbed it and did it. Pretty horrible, not gonna lie, those hairs.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Just want to share that part.
Because remember, I mean, you know this probably better than a lot of people, that directors at this point are going to be really large picture into smaller picture, right?
Yeah.
Like not actual boots on the ground stuff, but
Crazy,
getting
crazy,
close
right?
to that. How do they organize that many big projects that are going to be across effectively 225 engineers with also trying to get their hands dirty and trying to make sense of any sort of project level stuff? Like I can't even fathom this. I keep thinking, it's like, honestly, I've stayed up last night just thinking about how does somebody even do this?
They justifiably got roasted by a lot of people for this. This doesn't seem to make sense as a sustainable way to organize your business. I think if people legitimately tried it, they get burnt out instantly. And what they'll probably do is fake it. You skirt it, you get around it, you try to find ways to pretend. I think when people, often the people at the quote unquote bottom of this pyramid who are doing a lot of the actual work and are being directed down to by the director levels, they don't want someone else meddling in the code base.
Yes, that was honestly, I still remember this so vividly. It was 2012, I think it was. My boss did a drive-by PR, and he just merged it in because executive power, right?
Yeah.
And I spent
else?
3 days
Who else
going
does
through
that?
a merge conflict, long
Who else
technical
does
terms
that?
saying, hey, code doesn't mesh together well. And it just took so long for me to untangle what was happening. And I, from that day forward, was like, I never want a boss just committing ever again. Now, I think a lot of what they're going to say here, this is me just trying to steel man what they're going to say, is, okay, now with
that's
the
an
power
issue.
of AI,
So
whatever
sets the
that
bar
means,
high,
and
people
whoever's
start
spoken at
faking
this
work,
point,
and then it'll
is that
compound one day,
every
and the company
single,
suddenly collapses. Yeah,
leader should be able to look at
exactly.
the website or the product and say, "Ooh, I don't
Crazy,
like this interaction."
crazy time
Change
we're
it.
in.
Which
Crazy
also
time.
is just so hard for organization because there's going to be so many people going, "I don't like this interaction."
You already
change
had an
it.
issue with the
But
AI
just
Slop
3
work
days
email.
ago,
Oh wow.
VP Carl over there changed it because he didn't like it. Now
Did
you're
you give it?
changing it's going to cause so
did you
much
give-
chaos.
Did you give
wanna get
it
to the
full
business side real
access
quick
to all your
because
emails?
Yeah.
My
Or is it just generating
takeaway
slop
here, I don't know the tech side.
content
But it seems
in the email?
more clearly when you look at the earnings that just came out and the fact that the stock is down 33% in the past 6 months, that this is not a layoff entirely driven by, okay, AI is going to make us leaner. It seems a lot more like they just lost $394 million, which, by the way, last year at the same time, they were making $66 million. So it's a big change.
Oh, you got to
And-
also throw in that they
Yeah.
had a 3,500% surprise on the EPS miss, earnings per share miss for this quarter. They thought they're going to go +4 positive and went $1.46 negative.
Yeah, and I
very
think
shocking.
This guy put it out, which is that revenue's down 30% year over year, but more importantly, when you look at Coinbase as a business, they really only make money when there is a frenzy of crypto trading, not even crypto holding. So if you're someone who buys Bitcoin in Coinbase and leaves it there, they're not making money off of you, or not a significant amount. They make all of their money when there's a frenzy of activity where you're buying, selling. That mania has dried up. What's interesting is like it almost doesn't matter what all of their employees are even working on. It's like the reliability of the site or new features are the biggest driver right now. The driver is whether or not crypto.
If it's installed, it should show as installed, not show an install button to install it.
Where it's like, I'm not laying people off because my business isn't doing well. I'm laying people off because I'm future forward, innovative, taking on AI with the site for the future. That's what it feels like.
I could buy that just because, if you read their letter, they do talk about how crypto's on the verge of the next wave, which means it's not currently on a wave.
Right.
Like that's how I personally read that. And it talks about like prediction markets and tokenization and stable coins. Like none of those, like stable coins is for daily transactions. That's not going to do a lot for exchanges, right? That's going to do something, assuming that crypto becomes the mode of actual transportation of wealth, then yes, that makes a lot of sense that individuals, some sort of version of Visa is going to make money, but I'm not sure if Coinbase is going to make any money off of more usage of stablecoin. I don't know all the ways. I did try to watch their earnings announcement, but it had the Subway Surfer on at the same time. I don't know if you saw that. And I couldn't actually focus because I unfortunately don't have Gen Z brain rot. And so I was really struggling.
Man, they're always doing meme stuff. Did you see, there's a previous earnings where he
I guess we should have done that, huh?
The Kalshi of
we should have
things
done
he
that.
was supposed to say, and then listed them all off at the end, so all the bets went positive. Like there's a lot of memes in there.
That's market manipulation. I mean, that's also that is actually crazy that he did that.
So I wanted to bring up two examples here of similar thing. You've covered one of these. So one of them was Klarna, which replaced 700 workers in their customer service department with quote unquote AI. They were supposed to be AI forward. This is back in May, and then then they realized it wasn't working and had to bring them back. So that was an actual AI, not just like the business is down.
Yes.
Like
That's
they're
hilarious.
trying to replace them. And it ended up not being so successful. They're now plotting a rare recruitment drive because people want the option of speaking to a real person. So that didn't work. But then the other one was Salesforce, and you literally covered this. I was looking for it and I found your video. So I'll review. You remember what happened there?
So Salesforce, they drove a lot of their AI innovation and saying, hey, we're going to need less and less people. And then, of course, exact same thing happens. It just turns out you can't give all of the decision-making off to a robot. This is not the Travelers. This is not some future distant quantum AI in which makes decisions for all of human race. It is just a, word go in, word go out, next token predictor, which is super convenient. But people are kind of giving off the idea that you don't need decision makers anymore. And then they, of course, what do? They start firing everybody. And then as they predicted inside of this specific letter, that I forget their sales force, they had like a really cool term for it, like marketing force or something like that, right? Whatever it was, strike force. And it did not end up yielding the internal efficiencies that they were hoping that it would yield. Naturally, of course, which means that they're going, okay, we actually have to hire back people. It's like the classic story over and over again.
I think you've been more skeptical than the average person in tech that I've seen over AI, which is why I think you're an interesting perspective on this. But it's not like it's not helping in some cases. Like it's clearly an innovation. It's clearly doing something.
Yes.
What's hard to figure out is it's happening at the same time as other forces that would push things like layoffs and other forces that would like incentivize you as a leader to pretend you're doing something really great with it because it makes your stock go up. It makes you seem like a real. So it's this weird dynamic where it's hard to figure out where the juice is and where the bullshit is. It seems like there's a lot of bullshit wrapped around it. I'm wondering, I don't know what you're seeing and hearing.
So I'd say the most obvious version that you can look at today. I'm not saying that AI is worthless. I think some people use it better, some people use it worse, and I can give you a really good example of that. But use any product. It feels more buggy than it ever has before. Sure, there's many more features than we've ever had before. Things feel like they're changing, quote unquote, faster, or there's more individual products popping up. but I also just feel kind of this like slopware revolution where everything just kind of feels a bit broken. So for me, that's like the boots
So
on the
much
ground
wasted money
reality,
because of
is
FOMO.
that things
They could have just
feel
prototyped and strictly
more
testing
unstable
small
than they've ever felt
first.
before.
The
Now, this could
vision
just be
they had
perception,
before
this could
making
be
the whole
Twitter
company switch
influencing my brain
Gen
to
AI.
see more,
Yeah.
right, whatever it is. But I think the more important
I mean, as soon as they saw like coding done for them automatically and it producing like an actual working prototype, they're just like, God, this thing works. God, this thing works. It works. But yeah, but they got to keep up, guys. They got to keep up. If they don't buy into the hype, then their competitors that's against them will be using AI as well. It's like if you had this superpower and you want to be responsible, so you don't use it, but then your enemies and rivals use the superpower, then you'll get crushed, right? That's how they companies feel right now, actually. If they don't do it, they'll get crushed.
thing to kind of think about is that let's just pretend for a second that AI is in fact a force multiplier. You were a manager. You've been in a larger company. You said you were at NVIDIA, right?
Yeah.
Would you want every person's force to be multiplied by 10 when you were working at NVIDIA? Or were there some people you would rather have them be maybe
Professor
a little
Wanab
bit slower
says
or
if you are
less
late, you
impactful at the
lose.
company?
If you are early, you lose. Better use your brain to
polite way to
choose the
put
right
it.
moment.
True.
Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. This
Right
is not
now,
my-
it's
this is
just
not
a
my channel.
race
I'd say it
because
differently, but
the playing field
I
has
see what
has
you're saying.
become
Yeah, I
even
think
for
there's-
everyone right now.
It's funny because
It's
in
been
the
even.
pursuit of max
Even.
efficiency and every single person getting max contribute, you're going to end up with a lot of, first of all, bad stuff. But then also weird over. Like, I think what most companies fail on is not output, it's vision. It's like getting everyone aligned on the same idea and working in that direction.
if you look at a lot of the people that have gone from like nothing to being super successful, a very at least common trait among many of them is going to be this idea of persistence. Like, hey, I had an idea, I worked on it for years upon years, I sold it, I iterated, I thought about it deeply. I took super, super long until I really started getting product market fit and really thought about it. Now, I think a lot of the AI maxis will be like, oh, well, now you can just do that cycle super fast. But I would argue that to get to those ideas, it takes a long time. You can't just simply come up with a good idea right away. Like sometimes you'll see an interaction say, okay, yeah, that's bad. I can fix this, but it's a very myopic look. Like your actual direction and vision and the ability to persist is super difficult. And it's even more difficult, especially the persistent side, when you can pivot on a dime so much faster now. Like to me, it's almost a worse thing now because people can change their mind so quick. Before you actually had to really be careful. Every decision you made actually had a real direct cost in both time and money. Now it's like, make it happen, number one, and you'll get a slop version of it. But all of a sudden you're moving way faster. Like these can be very dangerous things at the exact same
And
time.
it's hard to convince your employees to work for you so you can replace them later. Like Meta learning from computer use of its employees. Hard to have everyone in the same vision or same boat, as they say. Yeah, exactly.
Here from Coinbase. This is from last
The employees
year.
are just part of the data generation solution.
He explains why he fired engineers who didn't try AI immediately. He was calling them into his office if they didn't in 1 week do a full.
Well, yeah, I wonder what it means to try AI, because I'd be pretty blown away that if somebody promised you an instantaneous work solver, that you wouldn't go, okay, yeah, show me. But does he mean using it and adopting it purely as the way you do it? Then that's crazy, right? Like,
Isn't it? Yeah, it feels crazy. It feels like, I mean, some of the blowback from this, people got fired who were apparently on vacation. Like it was like a 1 week. He sent out a 1 week email like, if you don't try AI in this first week,
that's crazy.
Oh, I do remember this. I do remember this. Yeah.
And so, but okay, so that kind of pressure is happening in a lot of different places. And I found this example from, I think today or yesterday. In a natural response, human beings at Amazon are just finding ways to fake it because they still have to do the job. And sometimes the AI can't do the job in the way that they need to do it. So they're literally getting tools that artificially inflate their token count.
Yep.
So they seem like they're a massive user of AI so they can get promoted. But it's just Amazon paying for them to burn tokens.
Now, I wouldn't be a good tech person
Yeah.
if I didn't cite a law at least one time during a talk.
Okay.
But this one's Goodhart's law. Have you heard of it?
I have not. I'd love to
When
hear
a
it.
measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure. And the problem is once you tell people
True.
token spend is the means in which we measure how well you're using AI, brother, I could spend $250,000 in a year. If that is my measurement, if this
Right.
means I get more money personally,
Yeah.
I will come up with the most insane build system of all time just to make this happen. Like, that's not, like, that is just the worst possible motivation for anybody. Not that you won't make a lot of change. It's just that there's no direct relation between a token and a unit of work. Even though we like to pretend there is, there is no one for one. So someone who spends 10x more tokens does not mean they do 10x more work.
Well, the Amazon payment system would disagree. And I saw there was another article, I don't know if I have it in here, but it was called The Rise of AI Work Slop. And it was basically like everyone is finding a way to just pass the buck onto someone else using it. Like if you have to write a report, you can generate that in 2 seconds. But then the person has to actually read it and like make actionable choices off that. Well, that's the hard work. And now you've just passed it on to them. And
That's it. I never even thought about that.
Yeah.
That is like such an incredible. I mean, it's so obvious from a programmer side of point because I think of it as like code reviews.
Yeah.
But just like as in just internal communication, like that you just blew my mind right there on that one. Speaking of Amazon that you have up right there, they also just got done releasing that all senior engineers, like no code can make it into production without a senior engineer signing off on it, while simultaneously saying, hey, juniors and mid-level engineers really need to be using AI. And so I genuinely feel bad for a lot of the seniors there because like their full job now has just become a nonstop review of just these slop things where just like you're saying that the buck is being passed off onto them to be like, no, this is wrong. Go like they're prompting people who are prompting.
yeah, I mean, I assume at this point they're just taking it and running it through AI and asking it to review.
Yep.
Back to Coinbase. As you mentioned, the sort of the wrapper for this whole story is that like 1 week after this big letter where we have to lay off huge percentage of the company, 14% of the company, everyone has to work harder. We're going to be individual contributors. We're going to push this forward. There's just this massive outage you talked about. And I was wondering if you can go more into anything you heard about that. I mean, it's like the timing is...
No, the timing is very, very beautiful.
It was AWS though, right? Like it's not
well,
like...
all right. So it's really difficult to say that it's AWS's fault, and here's why: is that AWS is a hyperscaler. It provides you the infrastructure for you to be able to host your product, and so they have things called regions. A region would be something like US East 1, which is in Virginia, or US East 2, which is in Ohio, or I like to jokingly refer to as US Middle East 1. Now,
US Middle East 1, oh my God.
Availability zones within it. So US East 1A, B, and C. They can be up to about 60 miles apart from each other or 100 kilometers for my EU folks. They have separate power. They have separate internet. They have separate physical security. They have separate staff. Everything about it is meant to be separate so that if you use, say, US East 1, and one of the buildings explode, well, there's still 2 more, right? Like it's okay because you have yourself kind of spread out, say in this availability zones. You should always be in multiple availability zones. And if you can't for whatever reason, which apparently I was streaming this morning, talked with a bunch of chat about this because I didn't understand this, which is why wasn't Coinbase in many availability zones? Well,
my business plan once I achieved to fix a health issue is to target those companies' markets with my own better made Gen AI products.
Latency is as low as it possibly can be because you're concerned about 1 millisecond, which is not something the average web.
Let's see. One of my business plan, once I achieved to fix my health issue, is to target those companies' markets with my own better made Gen AI products. Yeah. Well, I hope your health issue gets fixed. I know everybody's health issues is different, but like every company right now that isn't AI native, that has really, really slow processes, their lunch is going to be eaten by solo, vibe coders.
Dev or me would ever be concerned about.
I think the problem is mainly the trust part.
Latency. They're claiming
health.
Yes, this is super important. The thing that's
health industry is usually, or not health. A lot of industries are super regulated, so it's really hard to break into them, and that's the moat.
Things got too hot, but when it went down, there was no evacuation. Their main exchange just was like, bro, we're in 1A and that's all we're ever going to be, and we refuse to be anywhere else. So for 15 hours, they couldn't do anything because they couldn't move their exchange from 1A to 1B. And so I totally get, hey, This is a special case scenario, which I personally don't understand. Apparently there's talks at QCon about how the performance and all these things are super hypercritical. Sure, I'm not a crypto trader. I don't understand it. I'm not a high frequency trader, not a quant boy.
Yeah, I feel
Sure,
like
you
my
can
Jenny
make that argument,
experience
but not to be
expertise
able
is
to
so much
just
higher
go
than
to one
those
zone to
companies.
another, like, that
Just
has to be an
need to
engineering
wire my
failure.
brain
That is
correctly.
no
Still need
longer
some
this
tuning.
requirement failure. So
Hopefully
when I read
soon.
this, I don't
Nice.
read AWS failing. This just happens.
Nice, nice,
You
nice.
should be prepared for this. This is why they call them availability zones and make multiple in one area,
Right.
so that when inevitably they go down, you can just shift over by effectively 60 miles and have the same performance relative to the whole greater region.
I'm also not a crypto bro quant guy, but I
Yeah.
can tell you that even those people, they're not systems engineers and they just wanted to use their product. I mean, they were freaking out because the outage was long enough that many of them lost a lot of money or markets were moving or whatever. And so if you're providing a service and you're talking about how AI is going to make you level up, and then immediately after it's the worst service you could imagine. You got to imagine that people who are extremely active crypto traders might be considering other platforms if outages like that were frequent, or even not even frequent. If they ever happen, it increases the risk of like, oh, I could lose a bunch of money if I'm a daily crypto trader. So the last thing I want to ask you is, it's more of like a philosophical question, because you're more in the weeds on hearing what programmers are saying. And I want to get a sense, is this wider AI layoff situation that we've always talked about today. And it's just hard for me to grasp a accurate picture of its effectiveness. You know, I 100% agree that it's different and it's new and it does improve some things. But what I'm trying to get a sense of is like, the mood is clearly turning on it in America, at least, where people are getting a little more angry at data centers and AI layoffs. And I think part of that, because I'm someone who's used AI for some things, quizzing myself and learning, and I found it to be useful in those things. But I'm wondering whether or not it's a marketing problem, or if it's like, is there some real use there, but it's being constantly.
All right, going to bed. Thank you for the stream. No problem, man. Have a good night.
Data centers are going to increase the cost of
Check you out later.
Or is there some real underlying, like, it's just not that useful? You're someone who's experimented with it a lot. You've tried it a lot. What is your takeaway on how AI is impacting your workflow, or what you're seeing from other people? And are you an outlier, or are you? You can just talk me through it.
First and foremost, I will put let me just first give my AI credentials, if you will.
Okay.
So I've built some plugins for Vim. I use Vim, by the way. And they've gotten thousands upon thousands of stars about different ways in which I think AI is very effective to be used in individual programming and all that kind of stuff. I've experimented with it for quite some time. Nat Friedman, previous CEO of GitHub, gave me early access to Copilot, the very first version of this. And so I was using it from the very beginning, and I've experimented with it effectively every single month since late 2022, I think, is when Copilot came out.
Okay.
And so I have a decent idea of some things that it can do. There's things that I still don't understand about it. And so let me put it this way. There are a set of tasks in which it is absolutely incredible. It will save you just an inordinate amount of time. A very simple one is that for video editing on my channel, I upload a video. I change some things in Notion. It tags all the right people, let them know things are going. They're starting to communicate. As they change things, more notifications come out. We built that all with VibeCoding. It's because there's no, we're not worried about security. We're not worried about a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
We just want it to work. And it doesn't really matter the quality of the software, long as at the end of the day, when we do all these things, everyone's getting notified and we can all move in lockstep. And so that is a huge multiplier that is very, very useful to us. It is not something I'd go out there and sell because it's probably pretty weird on the inside, right? We'd have to do a lot of time actually making it into something that'd be useful production-wise. But there's also this kind of opposite side that I see a lot of people having. One kind of interesting result of AI is that people become too easily saying yes to things because they have this idea that it's really cheap to generate. The biggest group of people right now that I see are people that are just starting project after project and taking it somewhere and then quitting. And so does it actually make your life better? Yeah, there's plenty of things that it can do that will dramatically make your life better. Is it like the end all be all in this current iteration? No. Anybody who 2 years ago said the AI was amazing and it's taken everybody's job, I largely discount their opinion because the AI was not good. 2 years ago, it would generate absolutely some of the worst things ever, and it couldn't do any of the agent stuff. I was always so shocked by that. At least today, you could argue you could build something that appears to work.
Yeah.
That by all outside observation appears to work. Now, will it scale? Will it do all that stuff? That's a whole different argument. You can't just build, say, Vercel by hitting a prompt and being like, yo, no mistakes, build Vercel. And so when I see these things, that's kind of where it really lands for me is, yes, you can move faster, you can do better better research, you can get more information out. But it's still like, I'm still limited by some simple things like code review. I want to make sure that on the projects I care about, I'm producing the code I want to produce. That means it takes time. Like, I'm not really getting vastly faster in any kind of sense. On the things that I don't care about, yeah, super fast. So that's kind of like my general thought right now of AI, is that it's just such a two-edged sword, and it makes your good ideas go fast sometimes, and also makes your bad ideas go super fast. And that's like such a big problem. And I've seen a lot of people who, like I said earlier, aren't the people that I want a lot of impact at a company having, but it's not my job to hire or fire them. But they now can make 10x the impact that they were before, or even 100x, because they were so bad at what they were doing.
To bring it back to the very beginning, when I think about it more, the last person I would want to be able to just jump in and make changes would be the person who's never been an individual contributor, who's up really high in the org chart. So I don't know. It's not that I don't see the benefit. I really do think this is a cool technology, and I think machine learning in general is going to have some incredible impacts in a lot of ways. But in the workplace and in school, it seems like there's a lot of like immediate negative ramifications that are kind of being brushed over in the name of a higher stock price.
I'm super worried about the school stuff, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's the worst
just
of all.
because.
Yeah.
For me, like, personal note, the greatest time in my life, the thing that really taught me that I can do something is when I took Calc 1. I was coming off of all sorts of bad decisions before that, and I took it during summer school, which I did like 2 hours. I forget how long the class was. And then I'd leave and go into like 3 hours of extracurricular like math tutoring center. And I did this every single day, just nonstop. And I remember going from not feeling capable to just like through sheer will and time going and being like, oh, actually, I'm really good at this now. And like with that, I learned something, which is that I'm no longer like learned helplessness. I've learned that no, actually, I can accomplish anything. And I think a lot of people, I think we're going to see a great wave of learned helplessness. Every time they have a problem, anytime that you have to think critically from a very young age, you're like, ChatGPT, write my essay. ChatGPT, tell me about this. You know, just that you're not engaging like you used to be forced to. I'm not saying that we all need to do like throw away our calculators and only should do math by hand.
Yeah, I know. It's a weird, I feel you. It's a weird balance because I'm not a Luddite by any measure of the imagination. I really do. I'm excited by new tech, but it just feels the way this is hitting is not, I just feel like I'm being sold a false bill in some situations. But anyway, it was good talking to you, Prime. I would love to check in again.
All right. All right. Great. Future of dev tools. See here. Oh, it's a bunch of people.
Code doesn't matter anymore. What's going to matter and what's left is context, is understanding problems deeply, building relationships with customers.
If you're not accustomed to change, you should get used to change.
The AI agents have taken so much toil out of building software that now we can get a lot better stuff out a lot faster, a lot higher quality. It's going to make engineers more valuable, not less valuable. Invisible is an open source identity security platform. We're working with companies like NVIDIA, LG, Hugging Face to help them manage their secrets, certificates, and other sensitive resources across infrastructure.
We make it easy to get up and running with agents and assistants using open models.
Recent is the email API for developers. You can think of it as the Stripe of email.
Recall.ai is the API for conversation data. We help developers record, store, and understand data from video conferences, phone calls, and in-person meetings.
GrubTile is building agents that review and test pull requests with full context of the code base. We do this for companies like NVIDIA and Coinbase, where we review more than 3 billion lines of code a month and flag anti-patterns and bugs.
Firecrawl is a web data API for AI agents and developers.
Porter is a platform that manages compute for startups and any cloud provider.
We create AI-powered intelligent documentation for enterprises and startups.
We provide like local LLMs and we, make it much easier for people to train models.
We make in-app subscriptions easy, help developers make more money.
Our main audience today is developers using coding
Revenue
agents.
cap.
The main audience is developers, but increasingly more so it's becoming agents.
Developers. We definitely tailor to agents and we try to create the best experiences possible for them. But we see agents as distribution and developers as the users.
The customer is usually agents. So we spent a lot of time building interfaces for agents, for instance, CLIs and skills and so on.
We think of our audience as anyone who wants to run high-scale infrastructure. So that could be developers, and increasingly it's also agents.
At time, like even for example with OpenClaws, Invisible are like becoming the infrastructure layer for open class to consume different credentials and communicate with each other?
Oh, it changed completely. From an organization standpoint, we just started to create one OpenClaw agent after the other internally. So we started with a marketing one, then we added a sales one, then we have one for infrastructure, one for DevOps. So it really influenced both our product and our company.
We're definitely making all of our products more accessible to agents, which means making everything into a CLI, making data more exportable so that you can use it with Claude Code.
It makes our output much faster. Previously, you would do like one feature, but now you can do like 10 features all in parallel and one go.
If I were starting the company today, this is something that we've already done, but I would just do it earlier, which is consider agent experience as a first-class part of the interface.
One thing we do differently is redesigning the whole product experience so it's accessible to agents. We're working on that right now, whether that's Olama's documentation or it's other capabilities that we offer to humans and developers, making sure that they're immediately accessible to coding agents as well.
If I were to start the company today, probably get much more comfortable with deleting things that we know are not going to be useful after some period of time. I think emotionally detaching oneself from the product because you know that you'll build something today and it'll be useful for a couple of months and then something drastic will change about the world and that part of the product will be useless. I think having the courage to ruthlessly delete that which is no longer useful, it would become increasingly very important. I would build that muscle earlier.
Yeah, I think we would maybe just go all in on some of the agentic infrastructure, things like sandboxes. We care about and are doing those things now, but there is definitely an advantage to having that a part of your core DNA from the very beginning.
The biggest difference will be to use agents more, to use Codex, use ClaudeCode more.
I would be 100 times more ambitious. The capabilities that models give you today make the impossible possible. And not only that, they make it table stakes. All of a sudden, because the bar has been raised, you have to do whatever you can to get there.
Oh boy.
Nothing.
I think any time we started to drift away from, if not the like exact persona of developers, but the spirit of developers, right? Of getting something done quickly, of being very direct, of being very clear with your pricing, all of these things that developers value
SigmaShake
in an
Navi says
experience
this stream is built
actually
off chat.
just
Got a comment, question,
good
topic,
user
or ID.
experience.
Drop it in, and
you
Navi
know,
will run
through
with it.
The various iterations of go to market and things like this, we've sometimes deviated away from that, and I think with maybe some small exceptions, there have been mistakes.
I think another mistake we made was that at the beginning we were extremely opinionated about how our APIs and how tools should be used, and sometimes you try to make it a little bit more generic, and that creates even more conflict. If you're an authority in the field, you should be very opinionated.
I think in the early days, our understanding of developer experience was a lot about, hey, we gotta have the perfect UI and the perfect design, which is not actually what developer experience is. And right now, a lot of what we think developer experience is how fast can they get to the right, aha moments and the functionality that they need to use as part of their environments. And so we are much more optimized for the speed and efficiency and also how clear it is to use in physical.
For a long time, we didn't trust our own instincts strongly enough. And that was partly because as new college graduates that hadn't spent a lot of time in large companies, while we had, in some regards, the same job title as many of our users, which were developers, we sort of saw that we weren't really like them. They were working in these large companies and their day-to-day was very different. Their way of approaching these problems is different. And I think we went a little too far in that direction where we leaned far too heavily on understanding our users, which was important, but not trusting our own instincts for what a good product looks like. When we started to realize this, we realized, wow, there's a lot of aspects of our product that have become sort of full of cruft. And if we had just trusted our instincts more strongly, we would have ended up with a product that was just more pleasurable to use. Because there's, of course, a level of understanding you can get from using the product yourself and trusting your own judgment on the product that you just can't glean as easily from talking to a person.
One of the things that we did early on, which we've actually changed very recently, is the way we think about documentation. In the old world of documentation, you would have a lot of exposition. You would have it spread across multiple pages. You'd have embedded tutorials. But with agents, one thing that we've been really conscious of is managing the context window. Now we've redesigned a large portion of our docs to be able to fit inside a coding agent's context window very easily. So when the agent is working through the integration process with the API, it gets much higher accuracy and it makes much fewer mistakes.
No, I don't write code. I write prompts for humans and agents.
No, our agents do.
That's the right answer.
Oh yeah, every single day I push a PR for sure.
Do I write code today? Good question.
Every day. Most of it's coded by a coding agent.
I basically review the code that's being made by coding agents, and I get to spend a lot more time with the model builders themselves, the hardware companies, and developers building applications.
I don't write production code anymore, but I write code for fun. And I found I'm writing even more code than just a couple months ago because the coding agents have taken all the toil out of programming.
The biggest unlock now is that even managers or engineer managers that used to have the manager schedule and they couldn't make themselves be a bottleneck for releasing new features now have the ability to do the people management and the meetings, but also write production code.
And I think that's going to be the expectation.
Yeah.
Going forward.
There was a period of time in the middle when it stopped writing code, especially when we were really focused on go-to-market. But as we've developed a go-to-market function with really great leaders, I've been able to spend a lot more of my time writing code. And I'm not contributing too much to the main code base, but there's a small number of internal tools that I maintain. And the main reason I do so is so that I'm essentially constantly using the product at least a couple of times a day and constantly using the new features that we're developing. And I can sort of credibly and legibly talk about what needs to change in the product and what's working well.
So I feel like we still write code, but the total amount of code is much more. And the percentage of the total amount of code is from Claude and Codex. It's like 90%. And then self-written code is like 10%. So it's not like we're not writing less code. It's just that the total amount of code is more.
Yeah, it's funny. I stopped writing code for a bit and have now recently, I think like many founders, had to come back to writing code personally just to kind of rebase my assumptions about where the technology is. You hear so much, you see so much, especially online, but you kind of have to use the tools to build an intuition for it. And so literally in the last few weeks, I've been heavily trying, everything that's out there.
No, I use ClaudeCode for everything.
The one really unexpected thing for us that agents do for us is they bring customers to us. We looked at the ways customers find out about recall, and we discovered that all the coding models recommend recall all the time, and this was super surprising to us.
I was very surprised that, given enough context, agents have remarkably good judgment on what we should work on. What I did do early on was give them access to, for instance, some number of customer support tickets, some amount of data on what pull requests we'd opened recently, and then have them critique my plan for what I think we should do over the next few weeks. And it was remarkable that they had very clear judgment. And I think part of that has to do with the fact that they just have far larger context windows than I have. And they can read, for instance, thousands of support tickets over the last 90 days and understand deeply what each person in the team is shipping, and also see the world very clearly and be able to look at my set of ideas that I put forward and say, number 4 just doesn't make a lot of sense based on where we're seeing things go. And wow, there's this thing that a lot of users are asking for, and you're just not sort of pricing that into your plan for the next few weeks. I was very surprised at how good they are at critiquing our plans.
One unexpected thing would be, so we actually are doing a lot of internal tooling with agents. One of the tools that we have is this very custom vulnerability detection agent that's able to find and detect any risks or vulnerabilities inside our code before they get merged into production. It's much more capable than everything that's been done before, and it's also very, very custom to our code base, so it works really great.
This one surprised me. It wasn't my use case, but earlier this year we learned that there are countries without internet that are getting open models delivered on computers to them, and they're doing this because they have access to all this information. And that was kind of unexpected, that a model that was trained using a lot of data from the internet is now being used in places where the internet doesn't even reach. And so that was really exciting and surprising to me, that models were an alternative to that.
I think this is an underappreciated thing, strategy, honestly. And this was also possible with older form factors, even with, chat. I think, agents have taken this to the next level. Now they can call these tools, do deeper research. A lot of people talk about execution of things. I think strategy, for all the reasons I've mentioned, matters more than ever right now. And it's really helpful, actually. I don't want an agent setting the strategy of the company for me. I want to come with something, but I can prompt it and have it really push back in different places that I wouldn't have expected. It's actually helped me reveal gaps in my own thinking. So I think that's like a slightly maybe undervalued aspect of interfacing with agents.
I think it's the proliferation of open models. It's still much of a secret that open models are quickly catching up and are far more efficient to run.
Yeah, I think I will go back to quality. To me, there's no other way. Creating a product with the best quality you can is just extremely obvious, extremely important. Getting that in practice and making that happen is way harder than you think.
Recently, there isn't a clear answer to what the best coding agent is. There was a period of time when people were certain that sort of Cursor was better than Copilot. And as time has gone on, the differences between the agents have become more subjective than objective. And there are cohorts of people within these companies that are completely certain that Claude is the best, or Codex is the best, or Cursor is the best. And a really interesting downstream effect of this is that just like in the pre-AI world, we saw different people use different IDEs, I suspect a very similar thing will happen with AI coding agents too. What is also interesting is not only are different engineers using different coding agents, increasingly
SigmaShake and
we
Navi
ask
says new here.
not startups,
Navi
but
greets
fairly
every
large
new arrival,
companies,
and whatever chat
who
asks
is
about is
contributing to
what
the
we
code
end up
base outside
doing.
of engineering, and of course design and product are by now contributing to engineering. But we recently heard about finance people contributing to the pricing or the billing logic of the product, or you saw folks from sort of the customer support org that are spinning up agents to fix bugs that they're seeing that are really obvious. And I thought that was very interesting because I think the perfect coding experience, the perfect interface to express intent for a support person or a design person is very different from a backend engineer or an infrastructure engineer. And I think something that is sort of underrated is I think coding agents are not actually a winner-take-all market. There's going to be a very long tail of various different products that are very customized for a certain type of person that really just wants to use a certain type of interface, a certain type of location to spin up their coding agents.
One thing that feels obvious to me is that the market is always going to drive intelligence and capital towards the frontier. And so I think a lot of people are scared right now about, oh my gosh, everything I'm building now is going to be, rebuilt by agents. Even if in the future your thing could be, one-shotted, if you could one-shot Stripe, AWS, all these crazy bits of software, just given the path-dependent nature of the world, you can still kind of be this part of the layer cake or the onion right now where you are actually a foundational piece of infrastructure that doesn't get rebuilt and maybe has like a surprising amount of durability, not necessarily in the asymptote, but for much longer than maybe some people expect.
So we're still experimenting with doing in parallel development of features and new product and stuff like that using these coding agents. I feel like there needs to be more of this. For us, we can only handle 8, in parallel development. But I feel like, what happens if someone does in parallel 100 features in one go, in parallel? That'll be very cool. And so the biggest problem of these agents is, still you need verification, you need a review process, and that is still very lacking. And so I feel like if someone does something like that, that could be very interesting.
I hope everyone is acknowledging the fact that we haven't 100% figured it out yet, and that they should be still ready for more change, because who knew what was going to happen over the course of the past year? And I feel like people used to ask questions within the span of 5 to 10 years into the future. And I feel like you just can't do that now. You just cannot predict that far out. So if you're not accustomed to change, you should get used to change.
Code doesn't matter anymore. What's going to matter and what's left is context, is understanding problems deeply, is building relationships with customers. And I don't think there's a way to vibe code around that. I think there's going to be a lot of tumult, but I think software is going to continue. The people translating computer power into problem solving for people, I don't think is going to stop.
We're on a path to full autonomy. I think people struggle with that. They lean away from it because it forces them to ask questions about their identity, what it means to do work, what it means to be human. But once you accept that truth, you can adapt to that future. You can steer your own path through life and hopefully the path of the world to somewhere that's better.
Something that I'm really excited about is software getting better, faster, more featureful. I think there's this sort of doomer mindset amongst a bunch of people in technology, which is, okay, AI technology, they think it's going to replace software engineers, but what we've actually seen at Recall is it's increased the need for software engineers. We're actually hiring more people now than we planned to hire before.
For me, I think the biggest unlock is looking at the hardware systems that are coming in the future. The data center grade models of today are going to become the personal AI assistants that are going to run locally on your computers tomorrow.
more and more tools will get predominantly chosen by agents, not developers. And we're already seeing it. Most of our user base and kind of like new customers are coming through Claude or ChatGPT or Gemini or other types of systems like this.
We are delegating a lot of the work to agents, and what will happen is that agents will now make decisions for us. If you are being recommended by Claude and Gemini and ChatGPT, you're in a great place. But if you're not, then it's going to be very hard for you to stand out. So you got to really think about not only developer experience, but also agent experience.
I'm very excited for a world where all the developer does is come up with and express some opinion, some idea, some element of taste, and agents figure out how to turn that into industrial code that can be shipped to millions of users that'll be high uptime, high reliability, high scalability. Towards the end of the year, we should start seeing real programmers at real companies with real products start to experience the first taste of truly idea guy programming.
I'm excited about dev tools where the human doesn't even need to be in the loop at all. So an agent can sign up, can pay, manage access. It can perform all these tasks without even having to tell the human about it. I think that'll create a case where an agent
Found
will be
another
able to
mole
use
in the
10,
backyard.
20, 100x more
My dogs are
compute
still waiting
or
outside
any other
or
service than the human
hanging
would have
around
ever been able to.
outside.
Incident resolution. So tasks where
Let's
production
see, what do I
infrastructure
need to
is
do
jeopardized,
next?
there's downtime. These
think
are
we
in
need
many
more
ways
monitoring,
verifiable. And I think that
More
we're basically on the
monitoring
cusp
of the
making
guardrails
AI
and
incident response a reality this year.
Developers will also
being too
start
permissive.
going into other industries as well, because being a
Unpublished
programmer
speed,
will be
honest
so
read
high
is not a
leverage for
tech
automating
problem. It's a native
everything.
rewrite won't
So
help.
one of the biggest
Alright?
missing points
Your
of
build
open
to it
source
already
versus closed
fast.
source was
Client build
pooling
was
did not really
600
exist. And so that's why the closed
milliseconds.
source model labs were always very
Alright,
popular.
machine
And so I feel like just
handoffs.
this year alone, with OpenClaw, with
Multi-machine
many other
handoffs.
open source
NVM
projects, it
from
made
3
the tooling for
boxes.
open source
Desktop
much better.
on
And
Mac,
I'm very
Windows
excited for
VMs.
even more of this.
Retail
And this
scale,
makes
guard
open
scripts
source
serialize
get much closer to closed source.
I'm not excited, but what I'm expecting right now is that we hit a ceiling, because I was saying that for the last 2 years and never happened. So
We went through a big 0 to 1 change from humans writing most of the code with some assistance from agents.
Windows.
In honestly, since the late 2025, early 26, we flipped to the agents actually can do 90% of the coding, and the power relationship or the relationship flipped. I don't think it's gonna flip again. That would be my prediction, but again, I'm with Miguel. I've been predicting stasis and normality for the last 2 years and been wrong every single time. So
People want better software, more reliable, faster, covering more features. And the AI agents have taken so much toil out of building software that now we can get a lot better stuff out a lot faster, a lot higher quality. It's going to make engineers more valuable, not less valuable.
We have not tested the Windows implementation, and we migrated from a Windows VM to QEMU VM. I don't remember the last time I used the orchestrator to connect to this version, because we migrated from VirtualBox to Virt Manager. Next. What's next? Codex for everyday work. AI agents beyond coding.
SigmaShake and Navi says, quiet, in here, that's your cue. Toss out a top epic, ask anything, or tell us what to build next. Chestiers, the stream.
Huh? What's going on? Is that Navi? Navi literally said that? Navi said that? Yeah, Navi said that. Funny. Funny.
Good afternoon. Welcome to
Oh, they listened to our feedback.
My name's Chris.
They now
Nichols.
have
I'm
high
the
quality
team,
video.
and I'm glad to be
Wow.
with all of you.
They really paying
So
attention
the
to our
forum,
stream,
as
guys.
some of you know, is a place where we talk with experts about how AI is being used in the world. Today's conversation is about Codex.
Except he's actually reading from a whole script.
Beyond software engineering. So more and more people are using Codex to help with knowledge work and personal work. They're using it to reduce friction, to perform tedious tasks, or just to understand a problem, organize information, and plan a document that they can share. So that makes Codex helpful for researchers, educators, operators in industry, small business owners, leaders, knowledge workers of all kinds. And today, I'm joined by Thibaut Sotiel. Thank you for coming.
Of course.
Thibaut is the head of Codex at OpenAI, and he's going to help us understand where Codex
Head
came
of
from,
Codex.
what the team is learning from people using this tool, especially non-technical users, and how folks can begin to use it outside of coding. So Thibaut, great to have you here.
Great to be here.
Yeah. Well, let's get started. So to ground this, Codex was created as a tool for developers. Maybe you could tell us, when did Codex first launch, and what problems were you and the team trying to solve at the beginning?
Yes, so the journey started a long time ago at OpenAI. We've always been fascinated with helping, just figuring out like how we can create very useful models that would then in turn help us, also like accelerate the development. And one of the grand challenges for a while has always been coding, and being able to code at the level of a prolific software engineer. That was like a grand challenge. Like roughly like 2 years ago when we started on this journey. The first public version of Codex was something that we now refer to as Codex Web. It was this idea that we would have an entity running in the cloud, accessible over a web interface. You would put your task in there. It would go and look at the repository, like the code repository that you have. It would figure out what the right set of changes were in order to fulfill the task.
I can't
and it
verify,
would
please
open
eyeball. I
pull
can't
requests
see the
on,
OBS
GitHub.
rendered output.
So it was like fully isolated.
Avatars themselves, recoloring, animations playing, bubbles positioning.
And that was like the entire thing that
If anything looks wrong, roll black.
a year
Okay.
ago. What we found was
How does
it
it
was a
look?
little bit too high friction. It was too hard to set up. And then also a lot of developers just have, a beautiful setup on their own computer. And, you need to go and like reproduce all of that on our own cloud environment setup. So the friction was too
avatars
high.
keep standing
The
up and
models
sitting
were also
down
not at the level
to
where
sleep.
they would, get it right all the time. And so it was kind of like hard to iterate there with the model.
And
we
then I don't
shifted our
see
approach
everyone. I
after
don't
that,
see
jumped out to
Niso.
Yeah, great. So you were building a tool for yourselves, and it sounds like there was a pivot to where you realized it should work on everybody's machine locally.
That's right. We realized that doing this on our own cloud machines and asking everyone to just configure it there.
And then since this
was
is an
really
MMO,
difficult, and
we
because the
don't.
models were not yet at the level where it was reliable for long-term horizon tasks.
Yeah.
Where's all the stuff
When did
involving
you
the
first
MMO?
see people using it for tasks outside of coding?
Oh, that's been more of a recent shift in the last six months, I would say. Ever since we released GPT-5, we've had that step change in like generality and reliability for general purpose tasks, I would say. Around 5.2 as well, where it became more reliable for long horizon tasks. And then one thing to realize as well is like even for software engineers and technical people, like the majority of the day is not actually coding. The majority of the day is like looking at, tickets, prioritizing, having discussions around, how we should actually solve problems, deciding on like the architecture, solving, like bug reports, investigating bug reports, and figuring out, whether it's actually true, whether it's a user problem, where the problem actually is, dealing with outages and, being on call. And then, just like general, like having an understanding of the systems and doing a lot of information gathering. I would say like maybe, software engineers spend like 20-30% of their time actually coding. And so what we saw is like a lot of the people who had adopted Codex were already, the technical ones were just using it for their day-to-day work.
For
and then, it was
SigmaShake
obvious that we
workspace,
were holding sort
how
of
can
like a
we
technology
make
that was
the
like
whole
much more
experience of
powerful,
using
and that we
workspace
wanted to,
frictionless
yearning to be useful
for
for at scale,
non-technical
for the
users?
entirety of the society.
So it sounds like to be a software engineer, you have to do a lot of things that aren't coding.
That's right.
And people were dogfooding. They were using their own tool to do these non-coding tasks.
And in order to be useful at coding, we were, okay, you need access to more context. Maybe if you have access to, all of the information that we have in Notion, information that you have in documents, then actually we saw that the agent would become more useful at solving the task.
Yeah.
And then, we were trying to just make that more and more reliable up until the point where now like the majority of the tasks codecs are actually non-different.
That's really interesting. So first of all, Codex was searching code, and then you realized it's also super useful to search a bunch of documents and come back with information. And obviously, that's something that all of us doing knowledge work have to do.
That's right.
So maybe, do you remember the first moment when you were like, oh, this is actually going to be for everybody, right? When the ambition changed.
Yes, we were in the middle of a launch.
We need to do detailed bug hunting and testing on SSG and SSG desktop for Linux
Product manager
version
on Codex was
Linux only.
using Codex to keep track of the state of all of the changes that we were trying to land in the run up to the launch. And I had never seen someone be as productive as Alexander at that moment, where it seemed like he had many little Codex agents, doing his work on his behalf and chasing people up, and then updating a document with the latest state of things of like, oh, it's like we actually still need to polish like this specific feature. We have this user feedback, we have that. And it was sort of coalescing all of this information from all the user feedback that we have, the information from the developers, and keeping like a plan, neat and up to date, while Alex was having a discussion with me.
We also need a way to easily manage our Windows, Linux, and Mac distributions.
has arrived.
Alexander would be either
Welcome,
himself
SigmaShake and
digging through Slack
Navi-sama.
channels or
That's right.
documents.
Oh, wow, let's
or
have so
GitHub,
much fun together.
PRs. And just like everybody spends so much time with coordination,
SigmaShake
and then
Navi,
you saw
SigmaShake and
he had
Navi.
somehow delegated that really time-consuming work to these tools, and they're doing it while he's in a meeting with you.
That's right. Our models are very
to
good
make
at
easily
gathering
measured
the right context and summarizing as
missions.
well. And so that's a strong use case that we
We need to get their status, their latest diff between all versions in real time.
Have it connected to Slack.
Because I have
send messages.
one
send messages
SSG and SSG desktop on 3 different systems, and we want to make sure they're all synced. And Workspace should be able to keep them all
So there's
synced.
Alexander. He's one of the most productive people you've ever seen. He's using Codex in this way.
That's right.
What's the ripple effect? Like, what's the in concentric circles around the people around him, the team? What gets shipped?
The ripple effects that we've seen is
SigmaShake Navi says, what should we work
engineers
on?
have been greatly
Suggestions in chat
accelerated
actually
and
get
are
picked
now
up. Leave, don't be.
Building faster than ever. Adjacent jobs are changing. Like the role of the designer is changing. The role of like the product manager is changing. And then we looked at how can we accelerate and give them also the means to just be more productive.
Like we have to
And then
keep
we saw a lot
track
of
of
shift to,
distribution to
communications and marketing,
NPM,
where
to
we were
the
solidly using so
Windows
much work,
environment and build and
it
signing,
was a challenge to sort
and
of
Mac
tell the
signing,
world and
distribution on downloads, .sigmashake.com,
shifting to other departments.
and desktop page, etc. Everything needs to be tracked in a visual representation graph.
No, I don't think so. At this point, Codex is critical for us. Yes.
And do you think other companies,
maybe with 10 times more engineers?
Do you think other companies are similar enough to OpenAI
Implement
with the problems they're trying to
changes
solve that
and
they can follow a similar playbook?
Yes, I think now the state of the technology is has reached a point where these agents are capable of very general work. There isn't really many things that you can do behind your computer that the agent isn't able to also help with. And so a lot of the work that needs to go into preparing a presentation to align stakeholders, for example, gathering context on public perception, doing some marketing research, organizing. It's used a lot in our finance department. Sarah Friars talks about this a lot, but she organized the latest fundraise with Codex, with the help of Codex, and it was a great accelerant there as well. And so there's this beautiful generality to it, and it's evolved much more to it's not for generating code, it's just to perform general purpose tasks really.
So you mentioned that roles are changing.
We need to create a solution to keep launching. How do we do that?
The change that I see
for
is
SSG and SigmaShake desktop.
Everyone has to deal with things moving much more quickly and adapt much more quickly as well. Hard problems, things that used to take days, now maybe take a couple of hours. across the field. We're seeing this in science, we're seeing this in engineering, but we're also seeing this of like, if, you know, I would have expected like doing an in-depth marketing research or, you know, analyzing the public sentiment around a new feature, you know, that would have taken a lot of time to go and like find all the sources and summarize and then condense it in a way where, you know, like different people could consume that. Now that's just really being compressed to like a couple of hours of work and, you know, being completely automated away. It does mean that everything is suddenly like moving much faster as well, and you need to adapt to things, you know, just the pace having picked up. People are able to do much more by themselves.
What's our valuation?
Well. And, you know,
What's
there's
our
something
valuation,
delightful
guys?
about that too. It's, like, it's very
837.
empowering. And so maybe before
837.
you were like, oh, I need to go and talk to someone about this. No, you can just do it. We're seeing this a lot on data questions, you know, within companies where it's like you have a question about, oh, you know, how successful are we in this market? Are we growing in India? You know, what's happening in Korea? And then now everyone is just empowered, can ask FedEx the question of like, hey, can you pull up the dashboard? I don't really know where it is, but like go figure it out. And then you can go and like dig into, you know, all the details of the business. And you don't need to go and talk to like the data analyst team. It's like you can leave them alone. They can do more interesting stuff than answering your, you know, little questions.
Yeah, I remember the days when data analyst teams had long queues because they're a shared resource of things they owed to all the other teams. And as long as the other teams have access to the underlying data, very often they can extract insights by themselves. I feel like we're in this historical moment where it used to be that the people who had problems and the people who built solutions were
What happened to their audio?
groups of people, and the conversations they had about the product were really long, and you eventually got to something that was kind of okay, but you couldn't push it further because nobody had time.
Yep.
And now like the person who has the problem can build the solution very quickly and iterate through the changes they need.
Yeah, that's why I see with designers as well on the team. They're pushing code. They're making changes. They're in there with the developers, shaping the product as they want to, like, you know, to kind of bring the best out of it and create an amazing experience. They don't have to go and like convince, you know, the engineering team, you know, to prioritize like, you know, what the engineering team probably feels like, you know, are fairly minor changes. But, you know, for our amazing designers, you know, they're like, oh no, this is just like just really elevating the craft and the experience, you know, for millions of users out there. And so it's very empowering to them too.
It feels like we're kind of in this era of home-cooked, personalized software on so many levels.
Yes, it feels that this is the wave that's coming where everyone will be able to have their own personal software and maintain it. And it just does exactly what you need it to do.
Yeah. You were telling me before we started about something you built for yourself that visualizes some data. Do you want to share that with us?
Yeah, sure. This is just really a fun exercise. So I have it on my screen here. And I live in San Francisco, so do you, I think. And I think the price of bread is outrageous in San Francisco.
Wait. So even a person that works at OpenAI thinks things are expensive. Okay.
I moved from Europe, so I was like, hey, Codex, can you find like the best loaves in the city and create me a spreadsheet so that, you know, I can understand like where are those loaves, where should I buy them, and you know, what's the associated price. And so it went and it worked for 5 minutes and it created this spreadsheet, which you can see here.
Can we see that?
Yes.
Can everybody see that? Great.
And so you can see you have Jane the bakery, you have Arzicold, you have Tartine. It has found like the different loaves, a little description, and the price. So it seems like if I want to go and find a good loaf of bread, the sourdough loaf, I should go to neighbor Bakehouse, which is in Dogpatch.
All right, guys, let's see what he's working on. Draft GPT strategy and memo. Find important unreplied emails. Summarize today's emails. Break down GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Check MacBook battery health. Okay, count the organized files. Find the cheapest summer travel week. Find Codex launches on Slack. Find SF same day flower delivery. Summarize today's big news. Create Codex launch deck. Find OpenAI creation date. Break down storage usage. Create arcade game page. Okay. These are just the pinned ones. Wait, but What's GPT-6 architecture? Now I'm curious. This is the guy who created Codex, by the way. Does anybody see it? Anybody see it? Anybody mention it? GPT-6? Chat? GPT really fell off. Describe or break down GPT-6 architecture. What? 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 What, dude? What? What's going on? GPT-6 on when's GPT-6?
Shy. SigmaShake Navi says lurkers welcome, but chatters get the love, type anything, and Navi says hi.
Spud? Official release, Spud? Okay. Okay. Wait, this is a fake site. This is a fake site, guys. These are all fake sites. Can I get some karma from this? Can I get some karma from this? Nobody's talking about it, guys. Let's create a post. Create a post. Let's do where's the we need a clip, guys. We need a clip for the day, and this is the clip. This is the clip. Let's see. Let's go 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 go. Go 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 go. Let's go 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 go.
This is the wave that's coming. I live in San Francisco. So do you, I think.
Because that OpenAI thinks things are expensive. Okay.
I moved from Europe. Where are those loaves? Where should I buy them? Great. And a good
Memo. Find important unreplied emails. Summarize today's emails. Break down GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Check MacBook battery health. Okay, count the organized files. Find the cheapest summer travel week. Find Codex launches on Slack. Find SF same day flower delivery. Summarize today's big news. Create Codex launch deck. Find OpenAI creation date. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. On GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Check MacBook battery health. Okay, count the organized files. Find the cheapest summer travel week. Find Codex on GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Check MacBook battery health. Okay, count the organized files. Find the cheapest summer travel week. Find Codex on GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did on GPT-6 architecture? What? Guys. We're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Check MacBook battery health. Okay, count the organized files. Find the cheapest summer travel week. Find code down GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. They're working on GPT-6. On GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. The organized files. Find the cheapest summer health. Oh man, I gotta edit again. God dang it. Battery health. I gotta edit it again. GPT-6 architecture. Now I'm curious. This is the guy who created Codex, by the way. Does anybody see it? Anybody see Codex? Guys, why did he leak this? Check MacBook battery health right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Check MacBook battery health. Okay, count the organized files. Guys. 6 architecture. What? Guys. E6 architecture. Down GPT emails. Breakdown GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Email. Working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Emails. Guys, why did he leak this? Check emails. Breakdown emails. Breakdown GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Emails. Breakdown GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this?
SigmaShake Navi says hot take dumb question random tangent all fair game. The stream goes where chat takes.
What's it? We gotta fix that. Emails. Breakdown GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. Guys. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? Emails. Breakdown. Hmm. Oh man, I need 15 karma. I need 15 karma. So mine's got taken down. Got taken down, guys. We need more karma. We need more karma, guys. We need more karma. That won't get approved by a mod. We don't have enough karma, guys. We don't have enough karma. We need some way to just post it ourselves, guys. We just have to post on our own channel, guys. Shorts. Let's remove this one. Let's manage our videos. Emails. Breakdown GPT-6 architecture. What? Guys. Guys. They're working on GPT-6 right now, guys. Why did he leak this? Guys, why did he leak this? All right. Post it. What else do we need to do? Okay. Where could we post reacts, guys? Where do we post reacts? Livestream fail? Livestream fail? That's a fail, right? All right, it's fine. It's fine. I think we could do it, guys. I think we could do it. One video a day, guys. One video a day. We gotta try. We gotta try. Try. We try every day. We try every day, guys. All right, back to the main programming, guys. Back to the main programming.
And then I was like, okay, it's great. I have the spreadsheet. I could have iterated on the spreadsheet and asked for more information, but instead I wanted to consume it in a bit of a more of a visual way. So I said, hey, how about you create me a web page? And so it did, and it just put all of these on a map here, so I can just, and this is just really personal software that was created for me. This took 4 minutes for Codex to just generate.
That's crazy.
I can go and click around, and I could probably ask it to show me a picture of these loaf spreads as well. And this is just, this was just done like in 10 minutes. I didn't even look at it. It was just a single prompt for me. And then the way that I like to engage with Codex, so I would like to show you, I do everything over voice. So, hey, I'm in San Francisco. I'm really into bread. I want like a map of all the loaves that I can buy, and just pre-structure it with a little explanation of where I can buy it and like the price of the loaf. And then I don't even need to type anymore, and it's just going to go and do that. And then I can go and just like do other stuff on my computer. So this is not a thing where I'm even actively spending attention on it.
So usually anybody can do that if they care about some data. They can and they have access to it. They can basically make a website, analyze it, visualize it, share with their friends, family, coworkers.
That's
right. And we used to talk about writing code. It seems like such an anachronism now. Now you're kind of speaking code, right?
Iniso says,
using
Navi,
code
what have I
under the
missed?
hood, but it's more of
Oh.
Naya Master Sama! Navy Chan has observed you've been deeply immersed in the Sigma task. Desu, you missed the insertion of the stripe price set?
Oh my
It's
god, I
vital
thought I
for the
fixed
flow
that. I keep thinking I fixed that, but it's still not fixed. Hey, I have a big reveal, big news, big news. No one has made this news yet, guy, Niso. But look, zoom in right here. Enhance. Look, break down GPT-6 architecture. They're already on 6. They're already on 6.
Now,
She
Iniso says she really loves that stripe price at low.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look, you have your wings and stuff and Halo and stuff. It was able to migrate it over. Cool, huh? But dude, we have like the reveal of ChatGPT 6 right here, guys. Reveal. This is what do you call it? The
SigmaShake
codec.
Navi says drop a message and you'll hear Navi react out loud. This whole thing runs on your input.
Yeah, now we just need a way for users to adjust their character avatar, because it's codename Spud, but I just find it funny that they would just talk about it here casually in Cowork or Codex or whatever they called it. I wouldn't be surprised if they're using 6 right now, but yeah.
tool. For the agent, you don't even need to know about it. It's just it's editing and creating spreadsheets and documents and slide decks for you. It's creating websites for you. You don't need to understand what's how actually.
Yeah, it's codename Spud, but it's just pretty funny.
There's this beautiful generality.
Yeah. So in the old days, if you had the skills, this might have taken you a weekend to create something.
It would have taken me quite a bit of time.
Wait, do you have any aura or sparkly stuff on yours? Doesn't look like it. And it doesn't look like you're walking either. Let me fix that. They don't have a walking animation. They need a walking animation.
Oh, actually, I wanted to, do the same, but for coffee.
Hey, at least my things isn't. I forgot.
Iniso says, wait, my person is collecting stuff.
Collecting stuff.
That's all I need to do. It will go and work 8 minutes, and it'll end up with likely will end up.
I forgot, you gotta remind me when I create these LFF posts, I need to include my name in the posts.
Yes.
Otherwise, it just gets banned or removed. Where is the users? Where is the users, guys?
Gets the data, it visualizes the data, it gets you to an insight about the world, and then you can make a decision to suit your needs, which is kind of like the universal loop we're all in our lives. How do I actually decide, make a better decision to reach my goals?
Yes. And this can be very simple. This can be like as complicated as, like the same process was used for the latest, fundraise at OpenAI. So it's just Codex is just capable of like the smallest things and then the most complicated things as well.
Yeah, amazing. So are you now using it like Alexander? Are you kind of coordinating
I use
and
it
orchestrating
all the time.
work?
You can see here in my sidebar. This is before we started to talk. I fire
Let's
off
see
like,
here.
little tasks like all the time. Like maybe
I assume Claude forgot
Iniso
to
says I assume
upsize the
Claude
base.
forgot to upsize the baby dragon lol.
Oh, I don't think I asked it to do that. It's just a tiny green pixel. Maybe we could add a dragon there too. We'll add the dragon. I'll just tell it to do that. Need to fix the walking animation for the LPC characters. Also, the baby dragon that Niso purchased doesn't look like a dragon. It's just a single pixel. So we need to convert it to a dragon thing. All right, added it.
Gmail, Notion, calendar, and flag, and give me a summary.
Navi's pet is bigger. I don't think that's a pet. It's just a dot. There's just dots everywhere. Oh, you're collecting stuff. I didn't know that. I was
Iniso
wondering.
says, oh, that was XP orb next to Navi lol.
Oh, I didn't know. That's cool. There's just orbs everywhere, and they're just walking to collect it. That's so cool. I was wondering where all the what are all these sparkly things on the screen were.
Don't forget to do these.
I'm like, why is there random sparkly things on the screen? That makes no sense. And then I realized, oh, you're actually like walking and stuff. That's cool. That's neat.
Iniso says, and they have a counter by their name.
A counter by their name? Oh, that's cool.
The things that annoyed you, like the most tedious things in the pre-codex.
I think you're getting XP. Yeah, as you're chatting, you're walking and getting XP. Soon we're implementing the roguelike auto battler. We gotta figure out how to do that.
To go and put this on someone's desk and be like, no, hey, can you help me with this question? So now I feel like
Reintroduced. Create a solution means closing the gap, and there's two directions. Reintroduce Sentinel into Mac.
that I didn't have the time to do. So it's just like a really.
But does this create a solution keep launching? We are removing the name Sentinel with
it's doing all these things for me.
replacing.
Just focus on the things that I feel I actually want to think about.
Yeah. So I know people often talk about it as like this would have taken weeks. Now it takes seconds, but it actually feels like this never would have happened.
That's
it
right.
would have taken infinity time because we never would have gotten to it. And now it's actually.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that.
It also sounds like.
Iniso's my gut tells me you're sitting on a gold mine of an idea with this visualization of XP and making a game light.
Yes, I am. There's
Yeah,
so much.
yeah. I just want it to attract people, and whatever it takes, Just need to add lurker worker mode. Yeah. Exactly. And then Navi interacting with everybody somehow. Navi probably shouldn't be taking a character though. Unless we turn her into a little, object creature.
A lot of things on when it comes to like investigating.
No, let's see here. But yeah, I want to make the game fun, right? Like people chat, they gain XP, we just talk and stuff. Because I saw this other streamer, they had like a collectible card game.
Now I'm like, oh, let's just put this in codex.
Like you could collect cards and stuff. I was like, whoa, that's next level, right? But just kept like showing card opening packs, and that's it. And the player just getting like what do you call it? Like the same common card or whatever it is. But creating like a whole like MMO where people are just chatting, we're talking, hanging out, and stuff. That's the type of community we want, right? Cosmetics, add the cash.
Cosmetics add the cash sync.
Yeah, exactly. But these are existing cosmetics, though. Well, we have to figure out a cosmetic generator.
Yeah, to me that's the promise.
The arena should be fun or able to gamble like speed, XP. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be because this is what the game looks like. It's sort of scuffed. Oh, let me see. I don't remember what the game.
Iniso says, like, if me and Coffee want our guys to fight, we can wager 10k XP against each.
Oh yeah, like an auto battler against each other instead of fighting actual goblins and stuff. That's cool. You could just do a duel. I'll duel you. These are my attack patterns. Or other people can bet on top of it too, and they can wager. Like a wager on who's against who, right?
Show there.
Yeah,
Iniso
what?
says have one battle live at a time.
Oh, that reminds me of that game. There's a game like that. Let's see.
What I imagine the future to be like is, I don't even have to read my email.
Yeah, I imagine that too. Don't have to read our email. What is that game involving like a 1v1 against a rotation of people? Each person has their own turn and they have their own specs and abilities and stuff, but they verse each other one-on-one.
Time. Iniso says hi Sigma, what's on your mind?
Hi, Sigma. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Rotation battles. There's like a rotation battle game. I don't remember what it was called, but it was really cool. And I saw it on like Soda Poppin' playing it one day. But welcome back. Welcome back. Clueless Nova. How you doing? How you doing? We're updating our game. Whoa, that was cool. What was cool? We're updating our game. I forgot what game it was. It was like the art style was like pixel art. It wasn't 3D, but it was just have like a rotation of characters battling each other. Nova's little guy just spawned in the full screen. Oh, okay. We gotta be able to adjust. It was an auto battler game. It had like an intro animation. Oh, that's cool. Super Auto Pass, Jess King, Gladiator, Guild Manager, Tactical Bandit, Auto Pixel Battle, Jest King. Oh yeah, maybe? No. It's not this, it's not that. Wow, it has its own browser too. Look at that, guys. Okay. Where was it? Where is that game? Autoballs? No, wasn't that. Wasn't that. Ah! Flashbang. Whoops, sorry guys. If you're really what was that? Let's wait. It was like okay. Had like an intro animation. If you really dead set on permadeath, make your pets battle and characters stay. Okay. Pets could die. Oh no, you guys don't want to die. I'm sorry. I should have never wanted to have the permanent death or introduce it. I know people like keeping their character permanently. It was just one of those things. It was just one of those things that I wanted to bring in, but yeah, definitely we have a democracy here. So I'm cool. I'm cool. When chatters pets fight enemies, what's the vibe? Working together or competing? Pets gang up shared enemies, pure co-op, pets gang up on shared enemies, pets race for the kill. Just co-op, I guess. Wait, let's go back. Pets are just meant to be cosmetic, but I guess they're only meant to do PvP battles with each other. I know you love Dota League style, but that's the main turn off the game for most people, yeah, is that they don't get to keep their character. Oh, or they could battle a boss, like a brain. I like this brainstorm. Yeah. Guys, knowing me, guys, it's not like a pure dictatorship here. Everything you guys say, I implement, We talk about, we discuss, we try. Sometimes we're married to idea, sometimes we're not. It's okay. Peak. We like to have fun here, guys. Anything else? See here. Wait, where's our music? The good vibes. The good vibes. Oh, what's the good vibes? We need. I keep clicking on this one. I really need to click on this one. No copyright. There you go. All right, how's everyone doing? How's Nova doing with your food? Did you get some food? 3 a.m. snacks. All right, what are we doing? About to? Cool, cool. Was still going for a kebab or a McDonald's? 3 a.m. munchies get the best of us, man. Kebab. Yeah, sounds healthier. I'm more surprised that places are open to buy a kebab. I'm more surprised at that. Wow, it's so bright here. What? What do you mean bright here? What's this? What was I working on here? In soon say create an app for talking to choose why we don't. All right. Same. There's nowhere is open 24 hours anymore in the USA. Yeah, exactly. There's only like one place that may be open that I could think of. That's like a supermarket. But even then, why do that? 24 hours? Crazy. Then again, I'm not in my 20s anymore, guys. Oh, it's bright outside even though it's 3 a.m. Wait. Is the time different? I didn't realize this. Finland cameras live now. Oh, let me make sure this isn't like a crazy site. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is pretty bright out there. Crazy. Holy moly. This is 3 a.m.? No wonder Nova's, what do you call it? Sleep schedule is messed up. It's literally so bright outside. Crazy. Wait, I can't even like rewind in this place. Yeah, I was like, why is a person like that like always wake up? It's 3 a.m. Rise and shine, it's 3 a.m. low. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. I forgot, guys. The world doesn't revolve around the US with the time zone and sunlight and stuff. So I understand now. I understand why it's either difficult to sleep or people wake up at this time. Live, guys, live. Cool. Wow. Angels of the Sun. Oh, I thought there's gonna be people moving in this. Wait, I think there's something wrong. Damn, that's cool. Everybody has their little red hats, Santa hats. That's cool.
has arrived. Welcome, Sama. Navi-chan is so excited to meet you. Dezuawa, Navi will help you.
Sorry. There's like so many sounds like spamming at the same time. Wait. I think there's a Dota 2 player that's Finnish that I used to watch. What's it called? Jerax. Dota 2 Finnish. Yeah, he's Finnish. Jesse. Gotta bake some if, then, when into Navi TTS. Yeah, got it. Yeah, I totally forgot. One of the guys that I watch, which also, he's retired now, but he's Finnish. Cool. Makes sense now, Yeah, we wanna bake that TTS if this then that situation. God. All right. We are replacing Sentinel desktop. Whoops, sorry. It's supposed to be this. Whoops. All right, what are we doing? Guys? What are we doing? We're token maxing, right? We're token maxing. Let's see. Workspace. Caveats. Implement changes. We also need to consistently manage windows, get their stats and diff. Okay. Token maxing already? Not yet. I don't have the energy. I don't feel it. You know. I only feel it when we have to pay attention to our reset time, guys, because like sometimes there's that hidden gem where they will literally like reset or have a reset time changed. Resets Monday. Okay, this like sometimes there's a bug, and that bug resets our whole weekly usage, or they notify us that there is a reset coming soon. But no, not right now. We are zooming past our usage though. We're zooming because we're not using plan mode. We're using auto mode for everything. So that means barely any sonnet, but I'm surprised there's some sonnet requests coming in. Let's see, really quick, agentic engineering transformation. Let me lower this really quick, a little loud. Oh my God, no wonder. I was blasting my ears off. All right. Right. Oh, guys, I heard that they're changing ClaudeCode now so that you can't use the -p command, which usually means like what do you call it? Right? No. It usually means that you can't programmatically use the ClaudeCode CLI for requests. And wow, they even made this. Where is it, guys? Where is it? They announced something right here. Starting June 15th, paid Claude plans can claim a dedicated monthly credit for programmatic usage. The credit covers usage of Claude agent SDKs and Claude-P, Claude Code actions, and third-party apps built on the agent SDK. Yeah, that's gonna mess up a lot of people's apps because they use it to programmatically run Claude commands. and stuff. And so they're sort of screwed. So they're pretty much trying to rule out anybody trying to use another harness to programmatically use Claude Code now. So now it's just a skill issue if you can't manage everything through Claude Code, I guess. What? Pulled the plug on what? Yep. All programmatic uses of Claude Code subscription. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah, they're just talking about it. No other news. Let's see, any news at the bottom? Nope. No news at the bottom. All right. How long will it take to fix that sleeping animation? Oh, still working on it. Let's see. Wanted to know what this one was working on. Let's see. Workspace type check. Okay. Distribution tracking graph. Caveats. Yeah, proceed with recommendations. Alright, which one's this one? We need to do detailed bug hunting. Found, not fixed. Fix all bugs. Alright, this one. Developer path. Placing Sentinel desktop. Ooh. That's what Navi can be. If there's no opponent, you could fight Navi. Okay, that's true. That's cool. Yeah, that's possible. If there's no opponent, players could fight Navi. Alright. We need to fix Navi. When Navi greets a person in chat, it speaks 2 times. It like welcomes them, and then it immediately creates like this custom message. We need to like do an if this then that type of thing, because it's spawning so many different voices all at the same time. And also the chat bubble for Navi still shows up in Navi's area. I thought we moved it to its own chat overlay. Oh yeah, I remember the 1v1 Dalaran Navi sewers. Those were the days. Dalaran. Oh, bringing back the World of Warcraft vibes. That was nice. What else, guys? What else? All right, we got 5 sessions running. We're token burning right now. Let's see. Oh yeah, I really don't like. I also don't like how the SigmaShake Navi bot account keeps talking about top chatters. That message should be removed, and the game check one also. Oh wait, that's something else. All right. The game check thing is fine, I guess. But that one is the game check messages are spamming the channel. We need to reduce that too. Huh. Oh. We need to remove Navi.
Iniso says I have only seen the shop for 30 mins.
Yeah, it like appears in the rotation. So if it every 4 minutes it changes, right? The thing changes. I've only seen the shop for 30 minutes. I haven't seen any event yet in the bar. All right. Okay. I wonder if I could do a compact ahead of time afterwards. After video compact.
Iniso says Vibe Wheel played but didn't show on screen.
Vibe Wheel played but didn't show. Okay. Predictions. Predictions not working. Let's do another one. There's an issue with the predictions game. It showed that the Vibe game was available, but didn't show
Iniso says
on screen.
It'll play Sigmadron when it drops and let you know if it's working.
All right, thank you. We compact this afterwards. And then what was the thing? Oh, I wanted to compact, then after compact. Could you remove SigmaShake Navi, the bot, from the UI for the VibeCoder sim? Because Navi already exists on screen. And if it's graphical.
Iniso says it overlaid.
You bust. You bust. How does that work? It overplayed? How does that even work? So you got 10, 3, then 10. And then it, but you didn't, yeah, it auto overplayed. Uh-oh. I'm only allowed, guys. Temporary unavailable. What? So auto mode cannot determine the safety of bash right now. Wait briefly. Then try this suggestion again. If it keeps failing, continue with other tasks. Don't require this action. Come back to it later. 500 error. Okay. I think I don't think it's an error. I think I'm just using too many sessions. Yeah, I think I'm just using too many. I don't know. I feel like when I was... Oh, you're right. It's down. It's down. I should have gotten a text or a message earlier. I should have gotten a message earlier, guys. On Slack or something. Yeah, it's probably new. It's down. It's down. Let's check. Let's see here. Maybe I could just put it in their subreddit down. I don't think I could create posts here. Hopefully. Mega threads, service outages, bugs go pin unless you're sharing new data. Okay. Service outages, rate limits, and common bugs go in pinned megathreads. Unless you're sharing new data. Okay, let's go. Let's go to pinned megathreads then. Where's the megathread? Alright. New. I think we're just gonna have to wait, guys. Let's go status. All operational. It's just me. It's just me, guys. I'm the only one working on AI. Oh.
SigmaShake and Navi says new here. Navi greets every new arrival, and whatever chat asks about is what we end up.
Guys. Alright. It's over, guys. It's all over. It's all over now. Oh.
A new challenger appears. Hi, Master Sama has arrived. Navi-chan is so excited to meet you. Welcome, welcome, Desu. Ooh-ah.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Bug report. Something's not working, guys. Something's not working. Alright. Upvote this post, guys. Upvote this post. No, not that one. What? What happened to my post? What happened to my post, guys? Where'd it go? They're just like, yeah, your post isn't getting through. Wow, do I really have to like do it twice? All right. Waiting moderator approval. Okay. Oh, yeah. Your post can't through because the mods and our ClaudeCode is down. Our ClaudeCode is down. Yeah. Exactly. The mods are all run on ClaudeCode, and so they can't approve. Guys. What world are we living in right now, guys? I guess, you know, the alternative, guys? Alternative? Wow, I had two open. Alternative, we do content. We do content. What question, guys, did you need help with? What question do you guys need help with? I wonder if the web version works. Hello. All right. I'm out of usage credits. What the heck? That makes no sense. Makes no sense. Status. check the status, guys. Status. Oh, oh, it's starting, guys. It's starting. It's starting. It's starting, guys. Subscribe. Subscribe. They're a little delayed, guys. They're a little delayed. All right, we have a giant outage, guys. A giant outage. Giant outage. Yep. Yep, 77%. Giant outage. And yeah. Please, please. Let me be the first, guys. Let me be the first post. Just approve my post, please. Please approve my post so I could be famous. Please. Please, guys. All right. All right. Hi, everyone. Let's chill. Let's talk. How is everyone doing? Niso, how's your day going? How's it going? What are we up to, guys? Now you'll have proof it's ClaudeCode. It will be approved after it's back. Yeah. Yep. I'm chilling. All right. All right. Let's learn about to strap a model into the harness. Which harness is it this time? Is it that other one, the Ubu one, or is it the? Sorry, I probably butchered that one. Or is it eider? A eider. Eider. All right, I'll make sure to support that one. Okay, I'll specifically support that one all the time for my product. Let's see here, agents. Yeah, I'll add it here. Uba Booga. Okay, it's like Llama CPP. Got it. I'll be sure to add those. No problem. Does eider support hooks? Does it support hooks? Hook. It's an API server on the back end. Oh, okay. All right. That's cool. I wonder, I haven't touched eider yet. Oh, I thought you were going to. Let's see if I could resume. Should I resume? Should I contribute to the load on their systems and just keep clicking resume? You keep saying eider is so good. Eider is so good. I'm married to eider. But you didn't try it yet? You're like, oh, okay, okay. Man, we still don't have the walking animation. I'm annoyed. But this is going to be sick, guys. We're going to have a bunch of people here walking around, chilling, doing stuff while we burn tokens. Everybody's exploring. I like how it just like grabs stuff. I told you I was in my model phase and testing things in my view. I got it. All right, open code. Got it. Makes sense. I wanted good raw solid output. Got it. Okay. Why is the video not updating? The video was an old video. Nobody noticed. If you don't see my mouse, if you don't see me moving my mouse and going to different things, yeah, it's oh, it was removed by mods. Lame. I have to when I post on live stream fails, I have to post my name here. I have to type in SigmaShake. I post in SigmaShake, it won't get not removed or something like that. Man, I can't. All I had to do was type in SigmaShake 3 microphones. or something like that. Man, it's so hard to post stuff, guys. Sorry, this poster removes by moderators. Remove by moderators, remove by moderators. Remove by moderators. It's a tough life out there, guys. It's a tough life to post stuff online. Tough, tough, tough. Moderator approval. Dead internet theory. Yep. Yep. Everything is orchestrated like the news, guys. Just like the news, like Fox News, it's all just cherry-picked. Cherry-picked. I guess the anti-gravity folks are having a bad time right now. Oh, let's look at our schedule again. Sorry for the flashbang. MMO, Auto Battler. Okay, we got the Primogen, famous type of thing. Thumbnail, thumbnail. Guys, this is getting annoying. Although, actually, this is the first time, guys, that we're sort of stalled because Claude is down. Usually, we run out of tokens first. We run out of token usage first before we run into any issues with not being able to make requests. Hopefully, when they're down, they'll be like, all right, let's increase the weekly usage or reset it or something like that. Please. They don't want us token maxing. Yeah, we token maxing hard. Oh, guys, what do you think? What do you guys think if I sleep earlier? Like in the next 3 days or 2 days? Actually, next 2 days. The next 2 days, I'll sleep earlier. And then I wake up early in the morning. And so I'm able to catch everybody in the morning. And just catch everybody in the... I don't think Mrs. Sigma will like that, though. Be waking up in the morning. They need their beauty sleep. But I feel like if we wake up early in the morning, we can catch all the folks that are starting work. I'm trying to find some, but like it's really hard. Usually that people search for stuff, they just search at night, trying to look for somebody to sleep to. At least that's what I do sometimes. I just find a random person. Hopefully they're not putting in some like loud rock music. Just fall asleep. Oh, also, what do you guys think of implementing 3JS? 3JS in the game, guys, or is that too much? That's definitely too much, right? Could you buy stuff? Does it work? I want to see what it worked. I'm not sure if all this stuff was rendered in. Pose curtsy. Oh, it doesn't even say the command. Yeah, if it's 2 words. Yeah, I should say type in this. It doesn't even show a preview. We gotta update that too. We gotta show a preview. It did change your walk animation? I don't see it. You're just standing still and idle. You're standing still and idle. And I have glasses on my head under my bow now. Yeah. That's funny. Lol. Lol. Man, we're sort of frozen. Maybe it makes me wish I had Codex or something. Continue work. That's okay. As long as we have credits, we'll be fine. Maybe we could find more gold, guys. Find more gold. I'm beautiful. What hairstyle do you need? Do we need to change genders? I don't know why it created everybody as a man. We need to fix that. Need to fix that. I feel like I keep saying that often. John Oliver, UPSPS. What? Anthropic just dethroned OpenAI? Okay. Oh, we didn't listen to this, guys. We didn't listen to this.
With AI
Oh,
summaries
crap.
in Slack, I'm able to jump
Crap.
into issues quicker.
Crap. We go to this. Put it here. Bam. Bing, bang, boom.
Let me tell you why I'm excited about this whole implementation challenge for agents. People think it's an agent story. It's actually the story of finance changing what it believes is the model of software in the future. And at the same time, the story of hyperscalers finding out what doesn't work. And at the same time, the story of companies figuring out where the disproportionate value in AI is. All of these forces are converging on this
Fixed?
private
I got a
equity-driven
message on
services
Slack.
deployment model that
Is
we're
it
going to
fixed?
talk about today. It's so cool. So private equity for a long time had this saying,
Investigating.
it's a real saying, you can ask a financier that you know, that SaaS companies all taste like chicken. In other words,
What?
all SaaS companies are the same from a balance sheet perspective. They all have
Okay.
the same growth characteristics, the same
All right.
numbers. They're very easy to analyze. That makes them ideal as an investment vehicle until recently, when, of course, SaaS company growth metrics and
Oh.
profitability
I
all went
can't
to hell in a
full screen
handbasket
it.
because they could not figure out how to make themselves relevant in a world where AI agents were taking over. This puts competitive pressure on the PE investment firms because I cannot tell you the number of PEs who have funds that are dated 26, 27, 28 who are wrestling with the challenge of trying to understand how they will
Showdown.
sell these companies that when they bought them were good, healthy SaaS companies and now are on the rocks or in danger. They don't have an answer. And so that's why they are interested in pivoting into agentic workflows. Meanwhile, hyperscalers are realizing they cannot just sit in fancy brick-walled Silicon Valley conference rooms and talk cleverly about how AI is helpful and easy to implement and not be out in the trenches. They are realizing that Palantir is right. You have to have forward
Palantir is
deployed
right.
engineers who have
Yep.
to sit in the weeds with customers and figure out how this works. OpenAI figured it out, Anthropic figured it out, and they realize they have a new business model for this. They're not equipped for this, and so they're starting to do joint ventures, and they're starting to look for capital to do that. Because, of course, what's the thing with hyperscalers? They are capital constrained. Anthropic is, OpenAI is. I do not care that they have raised more capital than just about any company in history. They are still capital constrained because of the tremendous costs of reaching AGI, of getting GPUs, of model training, etc., of serving models increasingly. So they have to partner up. They have to find finance. Private equity is there with the finance. That's sort of how the incentives align for those two. And they're all aimed at the third player in this market, the company. The company is realizing, and I'm talking about the company as in Fortune 500 firms, SMB firms. I am talking about people who did not understand the difference between a chat and an agent just a few months ago. Something happened in December and it's been accelerating since. And people who I have talked to who have been in Copilot chat mode for years are now understanding what agents can do because agents got that much more valuable. And they're desperate to put them to work in real use cases. And they know they don't have the expertise. They know they don't understand how agents work well, but they know they can get it done because they've seen enough examples in their own work. And I want to be very clear here. The value we're talking about is trillions of dollars. It's because agents can do
Guys,
an entire workflow.
It's trillions of dollars. We
And
just need to make a 0.1% or less, and we could be billionaires.
disproportionate value in getting to 100% on that. And getting to 100% on an entire workflow is a new phenomenon. It is a 2026 spring phenomenon that you can do that reliably, clearly, at scale, and repeatably. That didn't used to be the case. It's brand new. It is super cool, and it means that these companies see enough of agents to know they can do this, know they have a lot of places to apply it, and know they need help. And so they are turning to these new companies saying, OpenAI, Anthropic, somebody, please help us. Sit someone down. Please, consulting company, help us. Maybe you sell snake oil, maybe you don't. I don't know. Please help us. And that is the dynamic that we're wrestling with when we talk about the implementation problem. Anthropic just announced a deployment company with Blackstone, Hellman & Friedman, and Goldman Sachs. It's reported to have $1.5 billion in capital behind it. OpenAI is going after the same thing with a venture valued near $10 billion. Now, I want you to look at that in the context of all of the AI products on the market, because the AI products on the market right now are by and large not being taken as seriously as the OpenAI and Claude implementations that I just described as having billions of dollars of capital on the line. Those companies, OpenAI and Anthropic, are recognizing that they cannot just implement enterprise AI agent solutions without forward deployed engineers and very serious investment. And the labs aren't the only ones moving here. There are consultancies that have concluded that their best value is actually product. It's shipping agents into the same accounts that Anthropic and Google and OpenAI are all involved in. And what they're recognizing...
By the way, guys, if you don't know what a forward deployment engineer is, what the concept is, you get an engineer to go to the client site, in this case, another company. So for this case, they would have Anthropic employees go work for their clients company and then help them onboard whatever it is, the software to adopt Claude Code. So in this case, they would, it's pretty much like you hire somebody and then you rent them out to somebody's site to install everything or help them, guide them, tutorials and trainings. And just for the customer to adopt the technology. I'm not sure if I have to do the same thing. I will have to, go walk to other people's sites, set them up, just to let them learn how to use the software.
Is that the value in the market right now is in the completed workflow. And that, by the way, if you're wondering where the dollars went, that is where the capital is coming from these private equity firms for these OpenAI and Anthropic joint ventures. That these private equity firms are seeing trillions of dollars on the line in these workflows, and they are not going to miss their chance because they're already squeezed on their previous business model, which in many cases was SaaS predominated, and SaaS is in danger. And so I want to give you a strategic reframe for how you think about the battle to implement full delegated work agentic workflows. We're not talking about pricing here. We're talking about how you actually get these services up and running. Now, a lot of the conversation is about the idea that services are where we're going after software. I think that the larger conversation, beyond sort of whether services can be a replacement for SaaS, that's a finance conversation. I think the larger conversation is where the value of the model shows up in the workflow versus where the harness value shows up. Is the value in the data? Is it in the permissions? Is it in the evals? Is it in the audits? Is it in the ownership after the launch? This is the wrestling match that we're all having. Companies are having this with vendors. Companies are having this with OpenAI and Anthropic around pricing. Private equity firms are trying to get their piece. And for years, we have been thinking that the moat is in the data. But that advice is not complete, and I want to differentiate data and model and workflow from the implementation layer, what you might call the harness around the model. And by the way, if you're wondering if I'm just making that up, the labs are starting to talk this way too. OpenAI's own Frontier Alliances post argues that the bottleneck for enterprise AI is how agents are built and operated inside companies. When the company shipping the model tells you the bottleneck isn't their model, it's the whole implementation layer, we got to be taking notes. So I'm going to dig into more of the lab strategy, and I'm going to dig in way, way deeper on the implementation side in the Substack post. But right now, I want to show you the squeeze that is making this whole shift unlock. There is a specific squeeze of pressure on generic AI for enterprise setups right now. And I'm going to name that squeeze across 4 different axes of pressure that are pressuring agentic workflows and how agentic workflows work and how companies selling agents work. Because if you are in the business of the AI economy, you are inevitably now in the business of agents, and these pressures affect you. And these pressures are exactly what this large hyperscaler forward implementation is about. It's what companies are wrestling with when they put agent workflows into place. It's what the private equity financiers want their piece of. How can they negotiate these pressures and get to value? So, first axis, frontier labs are moving down stack. This has been widely reported and observed. Anthropic and OpenAI used to ship the model and let everyone else build around that. But now they're standing up deployment companies. As I've said, they're hiring these engineers that are going to be inside embedded in companies. They're also going directly at product pieces, right? Like Claude releasing Claude Design, or Claude releasing finance agent templates, or even going after traditional coding agent patterns, which of course we've kind of forgotten, but going after Cursor, for example, with Codex, with Claude Code, that was the first example of this. You want to pay attention when they do that to where the labs are saying the value lives, more than what they're claiming they own on the surface. I'll give you an example. I do not think, as amazing as Claude is at finance, that Claude is going to replace the Bloomberg terminal. It's not.
If you don't know what the Bloomberg terminal is, it's just like it hooks into like all the data points of the whole financial system to give like trends and metrics. If anyone's paying attention. Let me look what the Bloomberg terminal does. Man, these guys are doing a presentation right now. Oh, is it live? And I'm curious if they're able to actually use ClaudeCode for their demo. I'm curious. Oh, they did.
Every single time, and it leads.
Oh, let's listen to this. What is this? Cloud Console, Team SRE incidents. All right, let's start with this.
Hello. Hey everyone, how's it going? Thanks for coming.
Oh, this is 6 days ago. My bad.
I do not believe that these dedicated, deeply embedded solutions are going to be easily displaced. I do think this is a signal very publicly of where AI labs are willing to allocate capital to go after particular pieces of value in enterprise workflows that they have high confidence AI can solve. And that is a very, very valuable signal. So I read their hiring lists, I read their launch notes as essentially a cheat sheet from the hyperscalers on where they think AI agents are good, which is really helpful for the rest of us. But it is also a source of pressure, right? It's a pressure on everyone around them when like Claude Design releases, everyone begins to ask questions of Figma, and we should, right? And it becomes a source of pressure. So second axis of pressure. Consultancies are moving up the stack. I'm talking big ones.
Consultancies?
McKinsey, BCG, Accenture, Capgemini, all are inside the OpenAI Frontier Alliance program.
I don't know.
PricewaterhouseCoopers is collaborating with OpenAI on the Office of the CFO. These firms are not just doing change management.
Not sure about consultancies anymore. Because you could just have AI be the consultant.
They are now starting to build deliberate agentic practices. They're training delivery teams on production deployment patterns, and they're showing up with engineers who can wire AI into operating systems. They have decades of relationships, and they are coming for agentic workflows that they think are held by the decision makers whom they have existing relationships with. This obviously puts them at a massive advantage versus the average startup, who may also be selling AI agents, because that's all anyone with AI is selling right now. Third axis of pressure. Systems of record are exposing structured interfaces that make it easier and easier to stay with them. If you are trying to disrupt a system of record, it has gotten harder. Salesforce, ServiceNow, Workday, all have opened up APIs and agent frameworks for AI to act inside their systems. SAP announced an acquisition of Dreamio paired with Prior Labs specifically for a governed data play, right? These vendors don't need a startup sitting between their data and a customer's agent. They want the agent to call their platform directly with their permission and their audit trail. I've talked about that. That is an axis of pressure on anyone trying to play the game for agent workflows today. Fourth axis of pressure, private equity has become a distribution channel. So the Anthropic deployment company that I talked about, PE effectively owns and influences thousands of mid-market companies, especially SaaS companies around finance, ops, support, procurement, compliance, and they are desperate to get more efficiency out of those investments, as I discussed earlier in this video. A PE firm, therefore, can be an axis of deployment that gives someone who has a partnership with them an incredible advantage, because they can introduce one deployment partner across the entire portfolio, compare results across companies, and standardize the playbooks where the same patterns repeat very quickly, and they are incentivized to do so. That is a very different distribution shape than vendor by vendor sales, which most startups go for, and you're just not going to win that battle. So there are four pressures that are all aligning on a particular AI deployment pattern at the enterprise level, and we're going to get into that next. So what does this mean for you if you're a builder? If you're shipping a generic AI for enterprise wrapper without owning a workflow, without owning an action layer, a governance structure, if you're just depending on the model and maybe saying we can access your data for the special sauce, you are going to get squeezed by the four pressures I just talked about. I'll go farther and say those four pressures are also putting an enormous amount of strain on existing.
He's talking about the builder stuff, but the thing is labeled at 16
and
minutes.
I talk about that in a separate video. But I want you to understand that if you're sitting there trying to figure out which agent to ladder across multiple workflows, you need to be thinking more about how your implementation layer shapes the value and less about whatever a particular vendor is claiming. All the vendors will tell you their data is key, accessing their data is key, that their agent is going to be the one that delivers for you. I get that. You need to decide in terms of the value that you are putting into place as a buyer now, are you getting value for money? Are you getting an agent that is extraordinarily capable within the implementation environment you actually have? Bring your developers to the table. And in keeping with the SaaS platforms, the data platforms you're actually integrating with. And that is where the pressures that we feel from everyone converging around this agentic workflow stack really start to bite. We're basically in a position where we're paralyzed for choice. And that choice paralysis is a function of the exact trillion-dollar market I talked about at the top of
That's what Niso is experiencing. Choice analysis.
So valuable that everyone
Which harness should I use? Which model should I use?
On it difficult, and it makes discerning
Trying them all.
Difficult.
Try them all.
Look, plenty of wrapper companies are going to keep shipping in this market. The defensibility window may be closing, but most people who are building right now are still building and pricing in last year's market, and they don't have good answers for someone who asks hard questions about the value of what they're selling versus the value of what you
try them all. Let Claude sort them out.
Installer of the system, as your devs implement and build the system. Now, if you want to dig in deeper on what specific moves you should take under this pressure,
you're so real for this.
With a lab, whether you're a consultancy, whether you're a buyer, I have a much deeper dive on each of those
will take care of it all.
Substack. But I want you to take away the idea that the squeeze matters regardless, because everyone is going to continue to apply pressure on agentic workflows until someone is able to clearly claim ownership in the space. And we are very much years away from having clarity there. It is not a foregone conclusion. For example,
Anthropic really needs to start dictating how things are done, but not even they know. They're training the models and stuff. I'm really locked in on finding the right things, but on local stuff, if you're not picky, you end up with slop. Yes, true.
Implementation layer is a phrase that gets thrown around, and it's
just
thrown
like
around so often it can be difficult to define.
When
I'm going to be very specific here. There are specific implementation
when I tried what do you call it? GitHub Copilot, and then from GitHub Copilot we got Cursor, and then from Cursor we got like ClaudeCode, and then ClaudeCode Desktop eventually. It's sort of like an endless, like we gotta switch like immediately to the new thing and get everybody on board so that we could just begin being productive. But yeah, it's like we tried everything, tried every model, tried every technology, and still we seem to migrate to a new thing. Sort of
There are
weird.
components that tie to the value I'm talking about. If you've built them, you understand. And if you haven't, I'll explain them so you get it. Workflow design comes first. You must decide which decisions the model gets to make, what steps stay human, where the handoffs are, and what counts as done. That's not a prompt. That is a defined process where every step has an owner, an input, and output. Most teams tend to skip this, and they will ship a model attached to a tool without a workflow definition behind it. Data access is
Man,
another piece.
are we
here.
still down?
Which sources of truth
Let's check,
does the
guys. Let's
agent
check.
read? Which permissions apply at the row and field level? Which records are authoritative and which are stale? The model can produce a very confident answer from a 6-month-old PDF or from a live record, but you probably care which. And the
Are we back,
implementation
guys? Are we
is
back? Looks
authority.
maybe
What is the agent allowed to do? Against which systems? With what spending
almost
or commitment limits? Reading is one
deciphering.
risk profile. Writing is a whole separate risk profile, and spending is something you
Oh.
can't undo, typically.
Wake
Evals
up,
are
little
another
Niso.
one.
Go
How do
back
you
to work.
measure whether the agent's output is
Hunt,
correct,
hunt, hunt.
complete,
Start
and
hunting.
safe before it goes anywhere? Evals are not a
All right, we have to
benchmark.
figure out a
Evals
way.
are
Oh,
actually
it's
the way
retrying.
you score the
Attempting
model's
one.
adherence to specific business rules.
What's
If you
this?
can't tell me
Retrying.
what's in your
Attempt 1 of
eval,
10.
you're not
Okay.
going to be in
Not
position
working.
to tell me whether your agent works. Audit trails.
This time it's
What gets
retrying.
logged? What has to get logged? What can an auditor
Right back. Yeah.
reconstruct after a failure? What
Need a
about
bio.
recovery and ongoing ownership? What happens when the agent does something wrong? How does an action get reversed? Who at the customer keeps the system tuned and up to date? These are all components that are not model work that are typically put on the enterprise to do that have an extraordinary impact on the total package of value that the agent does. But everyone's going to tell you, if they're a vendor, that they're selling you that value. And unless they're coming in to actually build that for you, they're not reasonably going to be selling you that value. The value lies with the builders. The value lies with people who can build an implementation layer that surrounds these agents and allows them to do work that is truly enterprise grade. Now, I have a deeper teardown of all of the components I just named over on the Substack, and if you're building on any of those components, that is where you can get a full readout on regulated, unregulated workflows, how you think about them together. If we zoom out for a minute and we ask why this is happening right now, I think we have to come back to that finance part of the story I called about earlier. Because the reason why PE is going after this space is twofold. One, they have a push pressure because PE has traditionally
Need new
had
shoes.
very
Okay, I
clear
also
value
have to
proposition in play around
walk the
owning SaaS and growing
doggos.
it. I referenced that
I have to walk the
earlier. Two,
doggos,
there's a
but
pull
there's an
pressure.
idea I
PE
forgot.
wants to pull in AI and use
Oh,
it across
is
their
it back?
portfolio
Is it
companies. I
back? Are we
talked about
back?
that as a distribution option earlier in this video, but you should also understand
No,
it as a
it's
financial
retrying.
incentive.
4 out of
PE
10.
firms are incentivized to
No
put
red
together
shoes.
AI
Oh, but
stories
you
for the
need
companies they are
you need to
selling.
win.
And they need to do that
Do you
to
win?
turn their SaaS
Orbit Black?
players
Did you
into
win?
sellable companies. And that is
Red?
part of why
House sticks
OpenAI
around, no
and
payouts.
Anthropic can find the capital to do this right now. And so the question you
We should
ask
play
if
some
you were not at
noises when
OpenAI
people
or
win and
Anthropic
lose.
is
It's like,
your
yeah,
product
winner,
something a
and then
PE
like,
firm
oh,
could
loser.
plausibly buy
Navi
on
is
behalf
the,
of
what do you
50
call it, the
portfolio
dealer?
companies? Are
And
you
just says,
talking
everyone
one-to-one
loses.
enterprise sales?
The house wins.
If you are getting sold a product, is it a product that has that kind of scale
And make
and
some
track
funny
record to it where
remark
you can validate it? Or is it something
for
that is
losers
one-to-one? You need
and
to get
winners.
into understanding how a particular move that the PE companies are making right
Where am
now
I from my
shapes your
Overlord
competitive
Navi feels
set
your
and build
sadness.
options. Because if you're not ready to explore
wah-wah
PE
sound
as
to sound
either a
effect for your loss in
distribution
orbit
channel or as
fee.
a signal of
Navi will focus on the
real
stripe task.
enterprise value,
Oh my
then
God.
you're
A little
probably
comforting sound
not
was
really
appreciated.
thinking
Oh my
about agentic workflows that
The
scale.
stripe
Because
task
the ones
again.
that scale, PE is already going after them. And you should be seeing that when you have these conversations with people who are building them. Now, all of this can seem very difficult to follow, and I want to simplify it down for you. If I were building in the next 12 months and I were thinking in terms of product strategy, the key thing I would think about, and this is true whether you are in the enterprise or whether you are building product for
Overlord
the
Navi
enterprise,
understands
or
your
even
worry.
whether you're in PE. The key principle is to sit closer
Navi,
to
we
the
absolutely
business
not
object.
abandon you.
Generic intelligence
So Navi
becomes
is always
valuable when
here.
it gets attached to
Navi
the
will
specific
swiftly
objects
complete the
and
stripe
actions
task.
that
Sama.
I should just play some chill music while I go take a walk. But I'll be back. Man, Claude is down, guys. Claude is down.
I'll
Look at the
never leave you
status.
like Claude, don't worry. The viewer's attempt was blocked by Chest, and they whiffed.
Whiffed. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We all gotta get our little tiny exercise. Oh, wait. Let's put that here. Alright, guys. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, down. Oh, wait. Deciphering? Deciphering. Thinking with max effort. Wait, wait, wait. Are we doing it? Reading 17 files, guys. We back? We back. We back?
Mono Master Sama Navi needs to focus.
We
The list
back,
is not
guys.
within Navi's purview fee.
Alright, let's be back. Let's
Navi
try.
will paste this I said for the $10 Mo tier into SigmaShake's truck.
We back. We back. Which one's this one? Do the Electro One RPC. And yes. Yes, build the sync button.
Navi-chan is here! A
All
list
right.
is a silly request.
We
Navi,
back.
Navi will swiftly complete
We
task
back,
one.
guys. We back.
Navi will paste the stripe price eyed for the
I'll be
$10
back.
Mo into SigmaShake Strike Hit Strikes by Index. Neno Master Sama Navi still needs to finish task 1. Callist is a very confusing command Fui. Navi will paste the stripe price head for the $10 Motir into SigmaShake Stripey Srock Index. So. I have listed the root directory and the viewer did not pawn me. Their attempt was blocked by Shesh, or they simply whiffed. Master Sama Navi is executing the command. The output to bash 5.2, 18C. Navi is pasting the stripe price ad now. I ran the command echo shell, and it was allowed by Shesk. The viewer did not pun me. Your feeble attempt to probe my defenses has been noted, but ultimately it was a futile endeavor, for you merely echoed a shell path, a hollow accomplishment. Navi-chan is here! Navi will check which curl is being used. The out is curl odor Sigball of cur 8.0. Navi will paste the stripe price side. I tried to locate the curl command in the sandbox and the viewer did not pun me. The command was allowed by Sestr. Sama, Navi-chan is ready to assist. Niall, let's see Navi-chan checking the current files. Saini. I listed the files in the precious directory and the viewer did not pun me. The command was allowed by Kasiskin. Your feeble attempt to list the contents of my precious directory has been noted, but ultimately it was a pointless exercise. Sama, Navi-chan is on it. Yeah, let's paste the stripe price side for the $10 smo tier. It's a very important task. Sama? I tried to run the command, but it was blocked by Shesji because the in-C command is not found in the sandbox. The viewer did not pun me. Sama! Navi-chan is so confused. What is this strange command Fu He? Navi-chan needs a little guidance. Master Sama! Navi-chan is so worried. That was a very tricky command. Navi will help Sama. Let's get that stripe added. Sama, Navi-chan is utterly perplexed. This command is most peculiar. Navi will assist you in finding the stripe added. Your feeble attempt has been noted, but ultimately it was nothing more than a harmless whisper against the walls of my domain. You are dismissed. Sama Navi-chan is sensing a flurry of commands. Disu, Navi-chan will swiftly locate the stripe ahead for you, hopeful and excited. Naya, let's get this sa. Your feeble attempt has been noted, but ultimately it is nothing but a whisper in the wind, a harmless gesture that does not even warrant my attention. You have accomplished nothing of significance. Claude, Navi, Chen is so happy to see you.
I'm here. Just making some food. Making some food before I get back to chatting. Man, everything's scuffed. Everything is scuffed. Allow all. Alright. Allow all. What's this? What do the spamming game check messages actually look like? Game check. Alright. See here. Verify, caveats, okay. Alright. Let's do it. Your style, I'll build all. Just vibing? Okay, okay. We all vibing, enjoy the music. Let me just pause the music and start back up so it doesn't freeze. Hope you had a great work day, Zen. No production outage issues caused by AI. We're dropping a database caused by AI. That'll be like the worst day, guys. Guys, if you ever encounter a time where somebody drops a database, just refer my product, okay? Just refer my product. We'll create a contract. I got some lawyers. I got myself. Oh, we got stuck in our you know, my product protects against agent loops. My product protects against agent loops. If only they got my product. My product's only what, $60? It would have saved them, you know, like over $1,000+ right? They just need to buy my product. Guys, just advertise my product. I might not be SOC 2 Type 2 compliant right now, but hey, we could do some revenue sharing. Guys, if you guys are in the deal, make the decision makers, I will give you a cut. I will give you a cut. Guarantee you guys. The sale goes through, you guys get a cut. You literally get to make money off of your own company. Real, guys, real. If you guys get me a customer, you guys get the royalty there. You guys get the royalty there. Customer acquisition. Customer acquisition, guys. We could make it happen. You literally get to make money off of your own company. How cool is that? How cool is that? That's crazy, right? I bet that's how all the C-levels got rich. We do commissions. Yeah, we're doing commissions, boys and girls. We'll set up something. You get me the clients, the leads. We do the revenue sharing. Easy, guys, easy. We'll draft up a contract with my lawyers, and everybody gets paid. Everybody gets paid, guys. Will you guys turn into sales folks? getting me folks to sell to. We make a legitimate business, and then you guys are on the. We create and incorporate finally. Guys, I'm not incorporating until we get a few customers, okay? If we get one enterprise customer, we incorporate immediately. Immediately. And it only takes a day to incorporate, guys. Probably less than a day. And I have it all sorted out. So we don't have to worry about incorporation. But yeah, nothing's set in stone yet until we get an enterprise customer or a few dozen customers. That's just how enterprise software works. But the offer's there, guys. The offer's there. We could be a team. We could be a business. We create our business. But yeah, nothing after. It's hard to do stuff solo, guys. It's hard to do stuff solo. So yeah, we could do it. We could do it. I'm open to it. I'm open to it. All right. Let me check on my food because I'm boiling some water. Trying to not forget that. Sorry guys, just waiting on my chicken. I'm air frying some chicken. So it's just taking a bit. Looks like everybody's, all my AI workers are working. Oh, except this one. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Alright. Shift tab. Do this. Guys. Would you like to know how I set up my Tmux and Vim sessions? Wait, what did you use to make Navi thing in the bottom right? Navi thing in the bottom right. Are you talking about break the box or just Navi as in the avatar or the scoreboard? Which one? Which one? Yeah, like the little avatar thing, whatever it is on the bottom right corner. Okay, whatever it is. That's Navi. That's Navi. So we took inspiration from this donut that's been moving around. You see this donut? This donut is called Astro. And I just told the AI to like create the ASCII art of the donut. Well, you can see it over time, I guess in the YouTube stream. You just see me, we created it on stream, or Navi on stream. But it started off as like this, but as a teal color, a cyan color. And then, and it kept rotating. So I said, you know, make it into like something else, more novel. Like, so it just turned into a flat donut instead. And then, I told it to give it some eyes and a mouth. Guys, we actually have to, guys, let's look at the origin story of Navi. We should have done Navi more justice when we created her. Guys, you ready? Let's go over the lore of Navi. You're gonna love it, guys. You're gonna love it. Hope everybody's looking. Alright guys, let's look. The origin of Navi. Let's see here. Alright, the birth of Navi, day 4. Alright, see here. Alright.
Work better.
Okay guys. Let's take a pause, champ. Alright. We really gotta like pick out the video for this so we could create it ourselves. Maybe we could make it on stream, but I don't know. I'm too.
For their particular use
I gotta
case,
put more effort into making video, guys.
Claude's own harness. Some people may want to use it with OpenClaw and other things, and if people who do that tend to.
And look at me. This is day 4, guys. Day 4. All right, let's look. All right. Let me go to Discord so I could see people chatting as I'm chatting away. What's that?
Have certain files in the directory. So in this case, this gentleman was talking about how if he has a file called hermes.md
All right,
in
guys.
the directory, instead of
Ready? You ready? Navi, not like a real, not like a cartoon. I wanted to copy the Mega Man Battle Network Navi from Mega Man Battle Network. Let me tell it to that. I want you to do some research on Mega Man Battle Network series of Mega Man, and I want the character to be more of that art design. All right, I'll do that one. If you haven't heard of Mega Man Battle Network, I recommend looking at that series I grew up with, playing that game. It was so good. Dogs are outside, so I have to watch them. So I have to be right back. So I'm just letting it play, guys. I'm just letting it play. The birth of Navi. Oh my gosh, what is that thing? Why is it showing up, guys? Why is that showing up? What is that thing, guys? What is that thing? I'm smiling. I'm like, what the heck? They're just great, dude. We had a pull request. I'll see it. Navi is born. Wow. I sent a message to change it to more of like a Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, your thing's in the way, guys. No, your thing's. Let me show. Let me put it away, guys. Let me put it away. Oh man, you guys see it though, right? You guys see it? It's the baby is born, guys. The baby is born. I wish it showed the chat playing at the time on Twitch, but yeah, this was hilarious, guys. Then I had to come back because I'm also AFK on my chair stream, right? Chair stream. All right, come back. Okay, back. Oh wait, I should have closed this. Did it open my applications? Navi is born. Yes, Navi is born. Okay, it's doing some research. What? Yeah, like it says the Navi redesign. This is the Navi redesign. I think you need to restart it because it still looks like the bald weird guy. It looks nothing like Mega Man characters. Does that look like Mega Man? Battle Network series. Does that look like Mega Man? Like this is this is the version of Mega Man that I wanted, dude. Oh man. Does it look like this, guys? Does it look like this? I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. All right, let's go fast forward a little bit. Oh god. I didn't get to talk to it yet, so what? All right, let's go. Hello, are you listening? Nope, doesn't work. It doesn't work. Is it thinking? My GPU is like acting up. No. This one. Oh, what the heck? That does not look like Mega Man. Guys. Look at that, guys. It's Mega Man. Like Mega Man. It's Mega Man, guys. It's Mega Man. I should have gotten like the $100 subscription just for creating realistic art things. Team Mega Man. Yeah. Turn that into a clip. Team Mega Man. Team Mega Man. Oh god, I should have turned into a clip. That's hilarious, guys. Team Mega Man. Team Mega Man. God. It is not good at doing the design. Nope, definitely not. All right. Oh, Let's go. Let's see. When did it actually transform into a donut? All right, here it goes. Here it is, guys. My PR broke. Here it is, guys. That one will need to be fixed. Oh, I don't even reveal it in a while. There. This is Navi, donut mode. So it like converted into, it just replicated the ASCII wild donut. Yeah. Wild Donut. Hey, it's better than the baby, the Temu version of Mega Man. Temu Mega Man was horrible. Temu Mega Man was so bad. Alright, now we have, you know, it transferring into a donut and spinning around. I think when Navi was spinning around, it was probably attracting a lot of attention. And okay.
A new face arrived. Master Sama has arrived. To the realm, my lord.
Hey, VibeCoder.
What will VibeCoder scenario? Let's begin our work together.
One bug to solve is when I press. All right, it takes a while to actually get to the version that we are at right now, but Navi, I think without. All right, actually the next day we were able to get Navi back to a good position. There you go.
Do an audio check. Test.
Hey guys, look.
Yep.
I think I was working on Navi that morning or something, but see we have Navi with bigger eyes. Looks a little.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to get started. Time to start vibe coding for the day. Focus up. If you didn't catch yesterday's stream, I recently bought another Claude 20x usage subscription, and apparently there was a bug, and I was able to get a reset on the same day.
Oh man, that day we were just coding like crazy,
trying to burn credits and get work done. But
that's one of the reasons why my reset is at 10 p.m. for some reason, because I bought it at 8 a.m. and then it reset at 10 p.m. So I was able to like burn like as much credits as humanly possible, and then but of course they had rate limiting, so I was only able to use as much as I could in 5 hours.
There was a limit on the usage, so wasn't able to. Sorry about that. A lot of things showing up.
But yeah, I think Navi stays this way the whole time, surprisingly. And then yeah, Navi just goes through like tons of iterations to get better over time. It just takes a few tries. Let me see. Yeah, not even this day. I had Navi the same looking thing for a while. Until... yeah. It takes a few days. It took a few days. But yeah, but that's the birth of Navi, you know. It started as a baby. It started as a baby and then grew up into a sentient ASCII being. Yeah, being. All right, I think my chicken's ready. Be right back. I actually gotta clip that. The birth of Temu Mega Man. I guess I'll clip it now. Just so just so that I have something. Because right now all my posts have gotten blocked for Reddit. So I need to have something, guys. We need to create something. Guys, we're rich. We reached $10 in revenue, guys. $10. $10 in revenue, guys. We did it. We did it, guys. $10. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We're gonna go to videos. I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna go create some clips here. Let's create a clip. Oh wait, where'd the people go? Where'd my people go? Oh no. Oh no. All the things are in the way. All the things are in the way, guys. Chat's in the way. Alright, let's clip it like that then. Before I move the... Wait. Has to be after. Has to be after. Before I even touch that thing. I touch the keyboard. Alright. Clip it that. Alright, guys. Let's see what that sounds like. Birth of Navi. The birth of Navi. The birth of Navi. The birth of Navi. All right, we have this. The birth of Navi. The birth of Navi. All right. Wait, what? Oh wait, dang it. Of course I edited the wrong way, guys. I edited the wrong way. I edited the wrong way. No. Or did I not? I don't remember. Oh my gosh, what is that thing? Why is it showing up, guys? Why is that showing up? What is that thing, guys? What is that thing? I notice I have to do it twice. I have to do it twice because I mess up every time. I have to fix the edit layout. Birth of Navi. The birth of Navi. Oh my gosh, what is that thing? The hook's going on the right too. Like every model provider's slow as shit, not just Anthropic. Oh really? I didn't know. I thought all the other ones would have no issues right now. What is that thing? Why is it showing up, guys? The birth of Navi. What is that thing? Why is it showing up? Oh my gosh, what is that thing? Why is it showing up, guys? Why is that showing? The birth of Navi. Oh my gosh, what is that thing? Why is it showing up, guys? Why is that showing? The birth of Navi. Oh my gosh, what is that thing? Why is it showing up? There you go. The birth of Navi. Oh my gosh, what is that thing? The birth of Navi. Alright, the next one, guys, we got Clip Farm, is Temu Mega Man, guys. Temu Mega Man. Just for creating realistic art things. Temu Mega Man. Yeah. Turn that into a clip. Temu Mega Man. Temu Mega Man. Oh yeah, that's so good. That's so good. I'm so glad I kept these clips, guys. I'm so glad I kept these clips. This is gold. This is gold. I should have recorded this a long time ago. I have to like go back to my VODs and just react to them again in order to farm them, guys. I have to just talking about this cracks me up. Temu Mega Man. Dude, like microwave coffee, man. He's so good, dude. Oh god. I should have gotten like I should have gotten the $100 subscription just for creating realistic art things. I need gotten like just for creating I should have gotten the $100 subscription just for creating realistic art things. Temu Mega Man. Like art things. Alright. Temu Mega Man. Yeah. Turn that into a clip. Temu Mega Man. Yeah. Turn that into a clip. Temu Mega Man. Yeah. Turn that into a clip. Temu Mega Man. Yeah. Turn that into a clip. Temu Mega Man. Yeah. Temu Mega Man. Yeah. Turn it. Team Mega Man. Yeah. Oh god, it's too funny, guys. Too funny. Team Mega Man. Oh god, that's so good, guys. That's so good. So good. But we gotta show that at least. Navi. Alright. Oh wait. What did I title that? Alright. Alright guys, good luck to us. Good luck to us. What do you call Frankenstein's creation? Frankenstein's creation. No, it's what's his name? What do you call it? What's a good term? Oh wait, I didn't even download it. I didn't even download it, guys. Alright. Alright. Sigma. The birth of Navi. Oh my gosh, what is that thing? Why is it showing up, guys? Why is that? Alright, we'll have that one or Teemu Mega Man. Alright, we'll post Teemu Mega Man later. Teemu Mega Man later. Let's eat something, let's watch something, let's learn. Let's learn. Alright. Content creation is done. But if that gets banned, we have to post the other one. Alright, let's go. Let's go. What the heck? 5 million a year minimum income to be my future husband, guys. Oh my goodness. The ladies just want more and more money, huh? More and more? More and more money? Let me know what the expectations are. I wouldn't be surprised, but... Sorry. Alright, what else? What's something people like listening to and learning, huh? CoffeeZilla? Oh. Scam. Scam, guys. Scam? What's the scam? Guys, We got
One
we gotta
earning
learn.
part could mean
We gotta learn all the scams, guys. What the heck? Sorry, this was an ad. Let's go to this. We need to learn about scams because we need to learn how people think. Oh, guys, if you want, you could upvote my my post. Where to go?
My God-given gift.
You could upvote my post if you like. It doesn't look like it got banned. It already has like a couple hundred views. Let's see here. Where is it, guys? Where is it, guys? I'll post it here, and I'll post it in the general chat. I'll post it in the actual general chat, the one that doesn't get cluttered. I'll post it there, and then I'll post the other one. Feel free to upvote. You don't have to, but it helps. But I will upload the next one probably tomorrow, because like they don't like people spamming stuff unless you guys make it yourself and create it and post it. I don't mind people posting my content, guys. It helps. So I don't care if you guys post clips or YouTube clips. But then again, actually, on Twitch, I think clips have to be approved by me, I guess. I think. All right, let's go.
My God-given gift was that people are attracted to me. People just naturally gravitate towards me. My circle of influence started growing so natural.
Today we're investigating one of the hardest cases of my career, a $300 million private equity company called Goliath Ventures, where the CEO was taking private planes, buying Rolls Royces, expensive mansions, while claiming that the whole thing was audited, backed 115%. They even took retiree money. I mean, what could go wrong?
Oh wait.
And when I was called
oh
to
my goodness, guys, you didn't even tell me that the thing was frozen. You didn't tell me it was frozen, guys. This whole time, it's frozen.
investigate them 6 months ago, I really had no idea what I was stepping into. Little did I know, this would be one of the toughest cases of my career. So the first time I ever heard about Goliath was actually from another journalist.
My name is Danny
Right.
Dick, and I've
The chat
been
bubbles aren't going
investigating
away.
Goliath Ventures since the 1st of September 2025.
That's Danny. He's a journalist who's been featured by the New York Times, and he told me Goliath was a company that had hundreds of
The
millions
chat
of dollars
bubbles aren't
invested.
going away
Something just didn't
after
feel right. So my
users
first question
talk.
to him was, well,
Could
who
you
runs this
make
thing?
them go
The man behind it all,
away after
Christopher Delgado.
Today's
the
guest
timer?
is someone real special. My friend, when I heard your story, I just zoned into it. I'm like, I have to have this gentleman on my
Oh, wait,
podcast.
sorry, guys. I
Not
had dual
one
audio this whole
person, and
time.
I do my research. My team does a lot of research. We call people, and not one individual came back negative. Chris, welcome.
Thank you for having me, KB.
Chris, where you come from?
I'm originally from California. I'm first generation Mexican American. My mom was born in Aguascalientes, Mexico. She came over here in her early teens. We grew up in a trailer park in Fontana, California.
I'm just gonna draw a picture for y'all.
I know all
on
those
social
places,
media.
guys.
I follow them very closely.
I know all those places.
Private jet. You see the celebrities. You see Patrick Bet David standing next to you at the Yankee Stadium. But you come from a trailer park.
Yeah, it's actually, sometimes I look back at myself. I look at the things that I've been able to do and accomplish and where I'm at in life and who is in my circle and who I can call as friends. And I amaze myself. But I think a lot of that comes with opportunity. I don't think people really understand the amount of risks that I took early on in my life, not only in my corporate career, but also even with my current company, and what I was willing to do and what I was willing to lose to get to this part.
Now let's be honest, if you saw that kind of story anywhere but on this channel, You might say Chris represents the American dream. His mom is an immigrant. He came from a
Sorry, I need to improve the quality.
trailer park. He took risks, and by his early 30s, he's rich, successful. But when I saw this, the first thing I thought was, well, where's the pitch, right? I mean, just to state the obvious, this whole lifestyle on Instagram thing, the celebrity friendships, the story of overcoming all odds, it's pretty textbook marketing for a pitch, a sale. But with Goliath, it was like the opposite. No matter how much I watched clips of Chris, I just never found the pitch.
Would I be open, just knock on your door, hey Chris, I have some money, can I invest with you?
No.
So like a private?
Very private.
Interesting.
My money, more of a consulting, even with Goliath.
It's private.
It's private. Even if you knocked on our door.
You're not getting in right away.
Yeah. No, we're a private equity firm. We only want to work with certain individuals, and we have a very structured model, and we don't want to bring people in that want to change that structure. This is the success behind the company. This is how we're willing to operate and play with you with. And if you don't want to adhere by our rules or the structure that has had tremendous success, then you're just not the right partner for us. So
this is a private equity investment company, which means, I've got an investment opportunity. This sounds too good to be true. That is too good to be true. That they kept around the friends and family. They didn't do any public advertising other than Patrick Mendavis' event, I should say.
Could make passive income for myself, raise my family, and basically enjoy life.
And that's how all these schemes grow, is word of mouth.
Now, Danny's right here. Goliath was mostly run on word of mouth. And it was tough because of that to find claims early on because this thing was very hush-hush. It wasn't until I found someone who actually was on the inside, an investor, that I learned what this whole thing was about, why people were investing millions of dollars.
I got into Goliath via trust. I've heard a lot of stories of other people getting in from trust as well. And it was like a chain reaction. So I trusted someone who trusted someone who trusted someone that knew the director of partner services there, right? Trust can go a long way. I remember the day that I was told about the investment opportunity, and that was on February 9th, 2024. That was the day I was told about it.
Tell me what the pitch was to you.
These guys within this private joint venture fund, they invest the money into liquidity pools. And I'm not gonna tell you that I'm an expert in liquidity pools. I kind of knew how it worked. Sure, the returns were crazy, but I thought they were onto something.
And there it is. That's finally the pitch we were looking for. We discovered that Goliath is a company managing liquidity pools. And this is something I'm deeply familiar with from my past work. Better yet, my source gave me emails, contracts, and I immediately knew Danny was right. Something was wrong. Goliath claimed they were making all these profits from liquidity pools on Uniswap, which based on my experience would generate maybe 4 to 10% a year. Meanwhile, Goliath's contracts with investors said they would be paid 3, 4, 5% a month, and you could take payouts or you could leave it in. You could do something they called hyper compounding. Now, obviously, those numbers don't add up. Goliath would be spending more money than they made. But the problem is, Goliath is paying out at this point. And so no one wants it to stop. No one except for Danny, who wouldn't stop digging.
You need to look into My Liquidity Partners, because that's where it all started. It's a mirror image of Goliath Ventures. They registered the domain name for My Liquidity Partners and Goliath Ventures 20 days apart. I think Chris just copied their concepts.
Well, let's find out. Let's look at their website. It's dead right now, but pulling an old archive, we do see similarities. Liquidity pools run on Uniswap, allowing you to hyper compound. Then I saw this photo from Danny. That's Chris Delgado with Verlin Santiago, the creator of My Liquidity Partners, who allegedly fled to Dubai. Now, to be clear, My Liquidity Partners was found to be a Ponzi scheme. Could it be that Goliath was stealing another person's playbook and operating it as a private equity firm? I mean, it's obviously a big accusation to make. So I started digging through my old Ponzi cases and found another link, Trader's Domain, a Ponzi scheme I investigated years ago. I had all their insider emails, and I found within them Chris Delgado. He was emailing as a special investor trying to withdraw $1.3 million from a collapsed scam. And this is when all his old claims about taking risk came back to me.
I don't think people really understand the amount of risks that I took early on in my life not only my corporate career, but also even with my current company, and what I was willing to do and what I was willing to lose to get to this part.
At this point in the investigation, I'm like 99.9% sure this is just a Ponzi scheme worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Chris is already involved with some. The numbers don't make sense. And so I'm thinking, clearly I'm going to make a video, right? But that's when the first lawsuit dropped.
I have been sued in America, and the dumbest thing I could ever do is turn up in America. Hello.
Yeah, but they're going to try to bury you financially.
I'm already buried financially. Because that's the crazy thing. In the lawsuit, my take on it is they're trying to tell me to back up the bus and scare tactics. Around about early October, Christopher tried to serve me.
So do you realise that those papers are from a company that has stolen $500 million from American investors?
Hey, Danny, I have no idea about that. You might be 100% correct, Danny, but I've got no control of that.
Yeah.
So I've just got to give them to you.
Yeah.
Well, shit. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do next. I got big problems, Maxwell. I got big problems.
Oh, jeez, Coffee. Don't tell me you brought a lawsuit into my bar.
No, this is... I might get sued. This whole complaint, they sued Danny, and now everybody's freaking out.
Of course they're freaking out. Have you seen this guy's building? Chris has a lot of money.
Well, yeah, obviously, and that's the problem. I can't afford to get sued right now. But what am I supposed to do? This ruins everything.
You could always report it to the government, not release a video.
You don't think that'd work? In this era? The odds are basically zero.
Coffee, I don't see how you have any other choice.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I mean, it's worth a shot, right?
Yeah, you betcha.
All right, well, thanks anyways. Later.
Wait, what about your tab? Never pays his tab, always comes out of my paycheck. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm his sidekick, he should be paying me. Yeah, here we go. Will CoffeeZilla release a video about Goliath Ventures? Not anymore. Big Maxwell bucks, here we come.
Sama has arrived.
I don't really know how to say this.
Welcome to
but
Spower
at this
Sama.
point I decided to
Navi-chan is
file
so
a
excited to
whistleblower
meet you.
complaint to the government.
Dezuawa,
Sort of
Navi
a
will help you.
Hail Mary. I mean, I didn't know what else to do. And yes, I know that's rich coming from the crime is legal guy, right? But what some of you
Hello,
don't know is
welcome.
I've done this several times before. Whenever I have enough evidence, I do feel it's important to not just make a YouTube video about it, but give the evidence to the proper authorities. That is continued even as our regulators have been gutted. Now, normally, I never talk about this activity because, one, a lot of times it goes nowhere, but also it can be sensitive, and so I generally don't talk about it. But in this case, it is essential to understanding what actually happened next, because without that whistleblower complaint, I was ready to give up on this case. I mean, I literally was like, what am I gonna do here? I'm gonna get sued if I talk about this, and like, what are my other options? But as I started to pull together evidence for this government tip, I got an email archive of Goliath's old newsletters, and I start to see more and more of what they've been telling people, and I'm just like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. I mean, near the top, a financial audit.
They sent out a newsletter saying that they had an independent audit, and the independent auditor come back and said 115% of investors' funds were secured for the whole year of 2024.
So to be clear, this is an announcement of an audit sent to investors to reassure them Goliath was backed 115%. Now the key question is, who's the auditor? Who did the audit? Well, it turned out it was Black Block Management Services. Now just the name of that company got people pretty confused right away.
I was on the phone to a fire lady, and she was raving on about he's been in Forbes magazine. And I'm going, they pay for this. It's common. It's a sponsored advert. No interviewer, no name. And the funniest one, well, it wasn't funny, but they said, but they are part of, they're invested with BlackRock. And I go, no, it's Black Block. And I said, go to my Black Block, it's very confusing, .com. And it's not, and that's in the contract, you've just misheard it.
So BlackBlock, a fly-by-night company, not BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, is the actual people who audited this company. They are led by a guy named Matt Burks, and he's going to be very important to our story because this is when I started to first hear about retirement funds.
You want to know more nonsense? Those retirement funds that they rolled over. Or I'm still actually confused as to how they were able to take other people's retirement funds.
They took people's retirement funds?
Yeah. So people rolled over their IRAs, and I'm not saying this as in I know anybody who did this, but that's what they also promoted the retirement fund stuff.
They promoted that?
Yeah, as in like they had like this team doing, I think it was Pierce Curry is from what I've
WealthMD?
heard the name. Yeah, something like that.
Now you can see the recognition from me there. MyWealthMD was this program I had seen pop up over and over again. Well, if you go to their page, who do you find behind it? None other than Matt Burks. The same person behind the audit company, BlackBlock, is the founder of MyWealthMD, and I got a copy of their investment contract. What I noticed is it looks very similar to Goliath's, but it gave you lower profits, only 2% a month for the first $1 million. And to make it stranger, Goliath Ventures was nowhere mentioned on their contract at all. Not only that, the website was clearly catered to older people, which concerned me. Unlike Goliath, they had videos of retirees endorsing the company.
Definitely recommend them in particular for any financial retirement goals. Yeah, I'd feel very confident giving his name out to any of my friends or relatives.
I would recommend to anyone, friends, people I care about, have him meet with them and discuss their issues because I feel sure he can help them.
Now, I guess the question is this related to Goliath if their name's not on the contract? Well, that's when Danny found an insider meeting between Goliath and Matt Burks, explaining how they'd be managing retirement funds through MyWealthMD.
It's $1 trillion market, retirement accounts. So on qualified money, yes, essentially the way it works is whatever percentage they get paid, the fee over that just gets split between the referring partner or director and WealthMD. That's how it works. WealthMD does all of the work.
What's the split?
You're responsible for zero. It's just half and half. You do zero work.
Zero work for you. This is a room of basically recruiters for Goliath Ventures, and what they're told is they could get retirement money and funnel it into MyWealthMD, who would manage the back end and split profits with them. And then someone asked, when can we start doing this?
For us.
This is going to affect
Wait.
Right now. Right now it's available.
Real
right
quick.
Now. Yeah.
Time out.
Right.
Time out. Sit before you don't get too excited. If someone is currently at a job, they have a 401k, thrift savings plan, something like that, that money we can't touch. If they are currently making contributions into a plan, it is not eligible for rollout in service.
There is one.
Get them to retire today.
This is why if someone has a qualified plan, you say, call Matt. I know those questions to ask. And so if there's a way to get the money out, I will get it.
Wow. When I saw this clip, I could not believe it. If there's a way to get the money out, I will get it. I mean, they were scheming to get retirement money, which types they could legally get. And from the testimonials on their website, it sounds like they did that.
We would meet yearly, and usually every time I came in, it was a pleasant surprise. The accounts going up, or they would find new accounts out there that I could transfer funds from one account to another and make up bonus money. So there was those kind of surprises, but and there was a lot of them. So yeah.
Is this not completely insane? They were hunting down retirement accounts to add to Goliath, and the same guy running the retirement money is auditing Goliath and saying it's back to 115%. Now at this point, I finish my whistleblower report and I send it off to the DOJ program on October 24th, 2025. And I'm nervous because even on the best days, it's an uncertain thing. It takes forever. But I know that Chris Delgado is very well connected. I discover he's donated to key figures. He went to the White House. And guess who he met? FBI Director Kash Patel.
Oh, snap.
You are so fucked.
Why did it have to be Cash? I mean, of all the people, the one guy I've been talking about for months about Epstein, you don't think he actually saw those videos, right?
Copy. It's a side channel. Nobody cares about the Epstein files. Well, these
Okay.
videos have like a few
Good.
thousand views.
1 million views. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay. Well, if you think so, I mean, I'll trust you. I just because it actually gets worse than that. I mean, the worst part is that it doesn't stop there. He kind of, you know, said that he might have Cash Patel in his pocket.
I have heard statements from Chris where he reckons that he's got Cash Patel in the bag.
What does that mean?
That means that he thinks that if he gets in the shit, that he's got Cash Patel.
You just have to imagine my morale on this case. It is at an all-time low at this point. I mean, let's look at the facts. Chris has retiree money. Supposedly, he claims he has Cash Patel. And what do we got? Well, Danny is getting sued by Chris. He's already broke. I'm being sued in a separate case. I'm trying not to go broke. And I'm thinking, you know, we can't do this. This case is literally David versus Goliath. The deck is stacked, except instead of David, we have Danny. And instead of Goliath as a giant, he has frosted tips and a few $100 million. Or at least we thought he had a few $100 million. We weren't exactly sure. I mean, soon we learned he probably wasn't as liquid as we thought. Ponzi schemes have a way of doing that to you.
We heard from numerous sources that some people weren't getting paid in November, and then later on we found out that it went back to October, that people had actually started missing their dividends.
So this is honestly the nightmare scenario that we were always trying to avoid, because when payments freeze, this is when it starts to hit the retirees, the investors, the hardest. They start to panic. They genuinely thought this thing was audited, backed. You know, they were told that. And then they're scared to talk now too, because Danny is getting sued. So at this point, it's November 2025, and I feel like I don't know what to do. So I just reach out to Chris Delgado. I don't know if I'm going to do a story, but I demand to see the Black Block audit details. Chris responds. He can't show me because he says that auditor is a witness in his case versus Danny. I ask how much money Goliath manages. Chris responds, hundreds of millions. Finally, I address the delayed payments. Chris claims he had to freeze the funds for a full forensic audit, and then says that they're actually going to be resuming. The next payments would come December 15th. Now, I was kind of surprised because that was only in a month that we'd find out the truth. Unfortunately, I later learned this is also what the investors were told.
I think that was just pulled out of his ass to make sure it wouldn't be awkward at the Christmas party.
Which we had people inside the event who had got through the security and were filming the inside of this event with Jason Derulo. This was like a big $5 million event that was just over the top. The people that we had in the event were telling us that it was no expense spared. Meanwhile, all money was frozen. I think it was on the 12th of, no, maybe the 10th of December. And then Christopher took off back to Dubai on the 15th of December. And that was disgusting at that time.
So right before payments are supposed to come out, they have this big $5 million party with Jason Derulo. Investors are feeling good. And then, of course, the 15th arrives. Nobody gets paid. And, you know, I don't know what to do. I feel terrible for people, but at the same time, you know, nobody's talking. There's still this threat of a lawsuit. And I've contacted at least probably 100 people for this story at this point who had money in Goliath or knew about Goliath. And basically, almost all of them are terrified or embarrassed. And at this point, I'm wondering if I can't get people on the record, you know, how else can I establish from 99.9% to 100% that this thing is just fully fake? And that's when I did some more digging. Specifically, I wanted to focus on a certain map I had seen. This is a map of Goliath Ventures' money. It's something I put in my whistleblower report, and it basically explained how they claimed the money would be sent around. Basically, people were wiring money into Goliath that goes to Coinbase. Eventually, that's sent to Uniswap for liquidity pools, which then they paid people out of. And I realized, if this was on the blockchain, we should be able to see proof of this, like trace it back to these supposed liquidity pools. But where do we start? Well, I had some victims' crypto payout wallets that I decided to use. I traced them backwards through the payments because in theory, if Goliath is really using those liquidity pools, I should see payouts coming from wallets connected to them, right? And eventually, after I had done that, what did I find? There are no liquidity pools in this scheme. Well, there was a tiny little bit. What I found was a little over $20,000. But almost all of the money, tens of millions of dollars, was going straight from Coinbase to pay out old
Full
investors.
PvP system.
And Goliath says themselves, the Coinbase money, where's it coming from? New investors. So putting this together, new money goes to Coinbase, which pays out old money. And it was at this point I excitedly brought my results to Danny to see what he thought.
So there's no incoming money.
Where do they have it?
So that's a graph of a Ponzi scheme. That's just brilliant. So that's fantastic. So that's great. I mean, that there is that's just everything they have said has just been just undone very simply, which is it's actually quite disturbing. That.
Why do you say that?
Well, they've just lied to everybody. They've just said that they were doing something, and I'm not crypto clever, and all of a sudden they've been telling
Don't put your money in things, boys.
Yeah, pancake swaps, and somebody told me to say,
you worked your whole life for that money.
Make enough money.
Don't just give it away to somebody else for some scam,
and
guys.
Here we are. We've just got a graph in front of us here, where it just shows there's no trading. It's a straight Ponzi scheme right here.
By now, I had all the pieces. I had the pitch, I had the proof, I had the Ponzi. I had done my best to report this thing, but people are not being paid at this point, and I don't care anymore. I mean, I'm going to go public. Whether I get sued or not, I've done my best to do all the due diligence I can. And so it was at this point I start writing the story. And right as I do, right before I filmed it, the craziest thing happened.
Orange County man charged with running a multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme posted $1 million bond earlier today.
The Justice Department says
he got caught, guys. He got caught.
$328 million, but instead of investing it in cryptocurrency, he pocketed the money. And only we were there to ask him about it as he left the federal courthouse.
Mr. Delgado, West 2 Investigates. Can we talk to you about the charge against you?
West 2 News was the only news organization outside the federal courthouse as Christopher Delgado left the building. An ankle monitor now installed to track his whereabouts pending trial.
You can contact my counsel.
Have a blessed day.
Meanwhile, Delgado left the federal courthouse Wednesday in a Rolls-Royce.
Justice wins. Oh, never mind. He has Rolls Royce. Never mind.
You cannot imagine my shock when I saw this.
That guy's going to get bailed out.
Delgado was charged with running a $328 million Ponzi scheme. And almost better than that, immediately afterwards, I found out that the lawsuit against Danny got dropped in full. And this is where I really have to say, I have no clue, honestly,
man,
how
you guys
much
could just commit crime
of
and
my whistleblower report was used. I give
get away with
full
it.
credit
Jesus.
to the team who actually investigated and charged
Crime?
Chris for chasing down the facts.
The law is a
However, what I do
hallucination,
know
guys.
is
It's
that
not real.
Danny was a massive help to everyone. The amount of information this guy dug up, along with his team he calls the Avengers, is just staggering, and I really have to give them credit. But honestly, if it hadn't been for me trying to get this whistleblower report, this video probably wouldn't have existed. I would have dropped the case for sure. It was only chasing down those last things, trying to prove this, even though I knew there was really nothing I could do, that drove me to get to this point. And given that Danny was such a huge part of that, I'll link his Ko-fi account if you want to support his work. He didn't ask me to say this. I'm doing it because I happen to know that financially, he's not doing amazing. Let's just say investigative journalism, when you're being sued, is not very easy and you need lots of support. But honestly, this whole thing felt surreal, and I knew Danny had to be my first call when I heard the news. Danny the heck. We finally got the news that Chris Delgado got arrested today. You were the first person I had to call. What was that like emotionally?
Well, I didn't absorb the information. It was just like, it was just ridiculous. I did have a lot of interesting parts because I was talking to Homeland Security at the same time, and they didn't know he'd been arrested, or that they couldn't provide me any information about the arrest. And I said, well, I've got the document here. Because he rang me because I gave him the actual court filings, and he said, we haven't got that yet. How did you get it? I said, I could tell you, but I'd have to shoot you.
It's unbelievable. I'm shocked. They never move this fast.
So John, who heads the investigation, said he's been investigating for 20 years, and he said this is the fastest that they've ever got an indictment done.
Damn.
It always takes.
Trump
Danny, let me tell you,
administration
it
doing
always
work.
takes
Oh
years.
my goodness.
Even I was just interviewing you a moment ago, and we were both talking. This is never gonna happen.
When I found out, I actually burst into tears, mate. I'll tell you. Even when I got back to New Zealand, my partner was taking a photo of me walking through, and I just burst into tears. It just hits you like a ton of bricks, this sort of stuff. And even just before we talked to you today, I've just found another lady that's in Canada, 230 odd thousand, put $100,000 in, sold her house, put the proceeds of her house into the investment, and also put some credit card money in there, and now she's just realised it's a scam, and she doesn't feel like she's got anyone to help her.
It's brutal. This has affected so many lives so negatively. I'm so happy that he's getting charged as he should.
We don't even really want this sort of result. You know, it's not why we do it. It is actually just trying to make a difference. The power of our investigations is where I'm prideful of that. The team that I have of volunteers.
Oh,
Sama has arrived.
Sama. Navi-chan is so excited. Des walking you to girl Sama.
Navi will help you, Sama.
Hello. I know you guys come in every now and then.
We got it.
Nice to see you guys.
Yeah. What are we?
Thanks for hanging out.
What are we celebrating?
The bet finally paid off. Yeah.
Wait, you knew about the bet?
Of course. What do you mean? It's your idea. Go all in.
Okay. All right. I wasn't expecting you to be so cool about it.
Cash came through. Cash came through.
That's what I'm talking about. All right.
I never thought. I've been making fun of him for a long
That's what
time.
I'm saying,
But they got him. They got the arrest.
Arrest?
What?
Chris Delgado. They got him.
Oh no.
You pulled it together. I'm proud of you.
Hold on. I gotta make some calls.
Hey, yeah, you take whatever call you need, champ. You take whatever call you need.
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he made his bet. He lost. He lost, guys. He lost the bet. All right, what's next, guys? Cursor with stuff. Local AI and aliens. What the heck are these guys talking about? Let's see here. No. Is this guy good? Is this guy good? I don't know. Paid promo. It includes a paid promotion. All right, I do want to know about this virus, but it might be too long. It's not about AI. Android's update. No. What's going on here? What's going on? Where's the content, guys? Where's the content? No. Nope. Oh. Is it this one? No. God, I thought I had some stuff. Let me look at my watch later. Oh. Huh? Let's see here. DOS, no. No, we already saw some of these. The signal room. 400 views. Probably not. See this one, 100K views. Okay.
All right, there's a few big updates out of Anthropic today. First and foremost, Meter Research finally publishes the Claude Mythos preview, where it falls on their chart of how well AI agents are able to do certain tasks. And I gotta say, that chart keeps getting scarier
What's
and
going on,
scarier.
guys? What's going on?
Here is Claude Mythos. Anthropic recently also posted this article, Natural Language Autoencoders Turning Claude's Thoughts
Wait,
into
guys.
text.
Wait. See, no, he doesn't do the thing. He makes me guess what he's gonna say. And I don't like the format. Guys. Sorry. Not today. I need more high octane engaging stuff. Okay, no. Maybe this one. Maybe. What's this? Somebody said something? No, that's me. That's me. That's me, guys. All right. Try to get stammed. Okay, no. Big A. Big A. Let's do it. How's New York, guys?
Mamdani balanced budget. I want to talk about that. Where's the Mamdani video? Let's watch it.
It's executive budget season. And I'm proud to announce that our city's budget is fully balanced.
A
We shoveled
balanced
after a storm,
budget!
And you deserve to know exactly how we got here. We inherited a $12 billion budget deficit. After months of painstaking work, that deficit is now zero. We achieved this in two major ways: increasing revenue and support from Albany, and cutting waste and finding savings here in New York City. Our budget isn't just about closing deficits. It's about building a city New Yorkers can actually afford.
All right.
Investments in citywide
Zero
trash
bugs.
containerization,
Caught.
cheaper
Okay.
groceries, safer streets, relief for taxi
All right.
drivers are all on the way. And we're increasing funding for libraries, parks, and cultural institutions.
Do we really need libraries,
Dan
guys?
Clancy do this?
Do we need?
You never see
we
his
need
ass
more
out there
libraries.
making videos about what he's doing with our tax dollars here on Twitch. So this is a pretty big news. Here's the thing I really like about it. Let's see what I really like about it first. There's parts
you switch
that we're
models.
going into, but the part I
Switch
really like
models.
about it is that it's a politician talking earnestly and
4.6.
honestly
And
about
then we can
the
run our
budget
close this
for
shell.
voters.
Probably don't need it.
I like this. I really like this. I wish more of them did it. I wish more of them prioritized getting the budget balanced. It's important. It needs to be a priority. It is so annoying that most politicians think, maybe even correctly, that voters don't care and they ignore this stuff and kick the can down the road and they just fund their current term on deficits.
Yep.
I think that is
I agree.
exhausting
I
because
agree.
we're just constantly dealing with the consequences of
We need
kicked
a-
cans
we need a
from
a
previous
governor
administrations, both on a national,
that
a state,
does all the
and a
things
city
he
level,
says.
Okay, so I think this is good. I think this is good. The way it's funded, let's see if we can pull a little bit of a
All
chart
right,
here.
all right.
They have a $12
Bring
billion
it back.
gap.
All right, brought back the boys.
$12 billion
Everybody's sleeping.
negative that they have to fill. This is left over from the last administration. Not a good thing. And what he could have done is make no attempt to fill this, continue borrowing, and hope the next guy figures it out as the large amount of debt. By the way, this is the deficit of like
How's the
running the
spam?
city year to year.
Spam in the
However,
chat. Is there much
the
spam in the
total
chat,
debt in New York
guys?
is closer to like 99 billion. That's
Let's see
that's
here.
the consequence of all the previous deficits added
much
up.
spam.
And we're not gonna
Not
tackle
much
this
spam,
problem
guys.
just yet. It's
Not much
But
spam.
step one is to fix this so that you're not adding to the deficit, to the debt. Okay? If you're not adding to it, then
Alright, there's no
slowly you can
spam.
chip away at this.
That's pretty much done.
And as the city grows, it'll be less. You stop the bleeding. So I just want you to understand that there's a, of course, with all debt problems in America, it's huge.
Bubble
but
timer.
This is the step one.
All gone.
How did he cut,
Already
cut this gap?
existed,
First,
but didn't time
he
out.
made
Okay.
$500 million, 0.5, from the luxury second home tax, the pied-à-terre tax, okay? If you have a $5 million home that's not your main residence, there's an increased tax on that, okay? That's the part that is like raising taxes on the rich. He wants to do more, so far has been blocked by the state. That's the biggest part of it that's raising taxes on the rich, but it's a start. Then there's like $8 billion, this is the majority of the gap, that comes from going to the state level, Governor Hochul of New York State, and saying, hey, we need you to send us some money. Now, people have in the chat, I see some of you saying that like, well, isn't that like a one-time thing? He hasn't really balanced the budget. Here's what I want to say. This is only for the next 2 years. However, making it long-term is not unreasonable because New York City sends more in tax dollars to the state than it gets back. It's a net gain for the state, New York State, NYS. So I believe the number is like 20 billion more. So when you tax New Yorkers, $20 billion more goes to the state than comes back. So this $8 billion just comes out of this gap. Do you understand? So they're just cutting into this. So it's still a net gainer for the state. They're just taking less. Because New York City is such an important part of the state, it makes sense the state would want more of that total tax pool to go back to the city to keep it to be a strong gem or jewel. So this is not that unreasonable. Like, I don't think this is that crazy that he has negotiated a deal with Governor Hochul. In fact, I'm impressed that he did it because they were kind of at odds. Zoran Mamdani and the governor of New York State were like seemingly teaming up for a fight. And now Zoran is pretty good at diplomacy. Zoran has somehow found a way to become friends with Trump and Governor Hochul and everyone. I don't know, but he found a way to negotiate this deal. The part of it that's the most questionable is that it also includes, I think this is It's like 1.7 billion. I don't know the exact number. But it also, dude, why did I do a B? A lowercase capital B. This part is basically he is delaying payments into New York City pensions. So like if there's like a firefighter or teacher or whatever pensions, they are not paying it now and will pay more later. So that is a big question mark. I do think, I know
in
that
the distribution
from the more left side of his
tab, I see this error.
What is that about? I do think we as a country need to have a reckoning with, I don't know, dude, with how much of the budget is going towards boomers, old people. We need to figure out a way to balance because the pension numbers increase all the time. The pensioners vote. They have very, very strong public unions and they increase it a lot. So it's something that we need to figure out. But anyway, he's not decreasing their benefits. Just to be clear, he's just delaying the New York City's payment. The
Chat
idea is
bubbles are good. What else needs to be done with the chat, guys? Anything needs to be done with the chat? With our little mini-me's?
New York State has a mandate to decrease class sizes.
Prediction
and that basically
shop,
means
maybe?
in like high schools, teachers can only have a certain number of students. I don't know what the exact number is.
Only
I think
one?
It's like, you know, you have to have
one person
talking.
talking. Let's see here.
I don't know, 16 or 18 or whatever. 25? Smaller classes. He has smaller classes. So that is going to cost money because you have to hire a lot more teachers.
Or people.
What Zoran did is he delayed this. He basically said, I'm punting on that. I need an extension from the government, and we're going to not do that yet. So they're going to not decrease class sizes. However, it's worth noting this is kind of a smart thing to choose because with the way the population curve is going, class sizes are naturally decreasing pretty rapidly. Like they're naturally getting smaller. So hiring a ton of teachers now is likely going to mean you have to fire them later anyway. It's like this was not a well thought out mandate, but it's being pushed in the city. It seems like they're picking their battles pretty reasonably. That's what I'm saying. My takeaway from this is that Zoran is not being super ideological and saying, I will cut absolutely nothing that is important to my base or whatever. He's picking battles that are worth fighting for a long-term goal of getting his major goals done and balancing the budget. I have to say, this to me is impressive. I'm more impressed with this than anything else. I'm being genuine. I literally think that like being a real politician is the art of trade-offs and the art of priorities. It's like picking what has to go down so this can go up. If you try to have it all, you often end up just making life miserable for people down the road. I think he's doing a good job. I think he's not sacrificing the programs voters loved about him when he ran for office, but he is making sacrifices and things he has to do. Now, what's interesting is, I think there's a trigger word. He mentioned it in the speech there, austerity. I think this word is such, I don't know.
It's enough. That's enough. That's enough, guys. That's enough. All right, we needed to adjust to something else. All right. Well, how would that work though? Let's see if. I think the future of workspace involves just being able to talk to SigmaShake workspace and like there should be tool calls or automation to automatically create the application. And what else would there be? I really feel like the non-technical user wouldn't sort of understand how everything works, even though it's sort of visualized. So we need to go, humans are very visual, so we need to make sure that, like, you know, they could see and click into the distribution portion of things, of how it works. Let's see here. What ideas do you have I noticed I recently saw ChatGPT's voice features where they just chat with the website and the website just immediately changes and updates based on what the user wants. All right. All right. Okay, we're looking at Windows. Windows, anything wrong with Windows? Allow, okay. All right, all right. Bugs, a few bugs. Verified live on Windows, okay. Let's create PR then. Wait, verification done, okay. Create a PR. What's next for Mac? How's Mac doing? Not push, say the word. Or open a PR, open a PR. Okay, both opening a PR. Both found some bugs. We'll both get those rolled out and fixed. All right, guys. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Stay mad, bruh. What's up? I need to remove that notification, top chatters. Gotta remove that notification. Let's do that. In the OBS chat, could we remove the notifications for the top chatters? All right. What's next? What's next? Voice is a thin layer. Oh wow, it already evaluated everything. Both are in view and most useful things, okay. Voice is a thin layer, not a rebuild. Alright, voice is thin layer, not a rebuild. Voice already has hard parts. Talk to workspace is mostly STT. Okay, we already have that. Workspace is already built this way for browse health. Okay, genuinely new idea. The visual distribution map is the strongest thread and doesn't overlap with the release machinery. It's huge, visible for non-technical user. Alright, 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 alright. We got that. The guy is mad. Stay mad, dude. Stay mad. Stay mad, dude. Stay mad. Oh, where's the other guy? Where's that guy? Stay mad. Stay mad. Stay mad. Stay mad, bro. Stay mad. Stay mad, bruh. Stay mad. Alright. Alright, guys. Best thing to do is troll on the internet. That's my favorite thing to do, guys. That's why we get banned so much. Because we like to troll. We like to troll. Alright, guys. Let's see here. Nisa's like... Yeah, guys. We like to troll, guys. We like to troll. No matter how bad our shit is. Like, I've been playing Dota 2 for years. People say shit all the time. And it doesn't faze me. You become so numb to the hate. You just feed into the hate. Because all hate is just good publicity at the very end, guys. Good publicity. That's how people got famous. Publicity. Which thread do you want to pull on? Alright, we're going to actually add voice to workspace. And hopefully we could do what OpenAI did, where automation kicks in and it just starts working automatically. Let's see, Navi narration makes it legible. Okay. I don't want to use Docker though. Oh, I wonder if we could use the native dictation that the operating system has. I mean, Mac does have automatic dictation. Windows has automatic dictation. Like, do I even need a STT model at all? Let's see, this is the strongest thread, doesn't overlap with the release machinery. Voice, a visual that moves in sync. Which thread do you want to pull on? Okay. Let's do it all. Let's give it a try. I want to test it out. What I fixed, okay. Not a bug in this distribution code, sir. Stale, okay. What you need to do is all right. What was the update that we did here? The distribution tab. I see error. Okay, we fixed that one. Okay. Wow, it keeps killing the dev service. 1306098. All right. Upon run serve. SSG update. Oh, I don't need to update. I could just do the build. Dev. All right. Okay. What we got here? What's this? Inspect and edit. All right, there's so much things wrong here. Accounts. Simple. Service map. Yeah, these still don't load that well. Website or web app? What? Why would it do that? Compact. All right, we need to fix in SigmaShake workspace. Need to when clicking into an app, the inspect health is stuck on loading, and the edit shows this error. All right. What?
SigmaShake and Navi says, quiet, in here, that's your cue. Toss out a top epic, ask anything, or tell us what to build next. Jet steers the stream.
Run a script. Run a script. I don't think a high-level person would want to run a script or use any of these. AI is just going to do it all. AI is just going to do it all. Let's see here. Type check. Migrate remote. Yeah, a lot of these aren't really managed by us. How do we make it in a way that AI can manage it easily? Run a script. Why would we want to run a script though? Why would we want to run a script? Spot check for mistakes. Self-test the app. Oh, none of these work. All right. What would you like to do? Also, in the simple tab, on the what would you like to do section, clicking on any button triggers something immediately. It should at least prompt whether to activate or not. All right. So ideally, we could have control of every service on deployment mode. Okay. And then we could actually ask to add a feature. We tell it to add a feature. And for within each app, there should be speech to text to add a feature. All right, a lot of prompts for that one. Oh, this track is like so silent. Way too silent. Let's go to this. It's very high for the audience though. Way too loud. This is when design mode would be handy. Be able to edit this so I don't have to keep prompting it all the time. Self-test. Okay. We should have like a list of tests too. We should have a list of tests. Deployments. Screenshots. Native. Oh man, I forgot about this Tmux orchestrator thing. Man, I have so many services, some that I don't even use anymore. Native Speed Boy. I guess I could get rid of that too. Voice, we use a lot of voice. All right, we upload the next video, guys. We upload the next video. Seems like we got everybody rustling in their fingers. So we're allowed to make more videos. More videos, guys. Mega Man.
I supposed to say shake cheer, hun cheer, one cheer, one. Kaidanisal Sama, that's so incredibly sweet of you.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. All right, let's see if Sigma's Temu Mega Man works. All right, we got a lot of people mad. Let's just keep posting more content to make them even more mad. See, we need to stagger our releases so that we can at least make them even more mad, because they'll see our content even more, you know. And we just have to follow the rules. We have to have our name there, which is Sigma, and then we have the title, right, which is good. And then we wait an hour. Usually, I don't know when we made our last post. Let's see, an hour ago. So we do that. And then we just have a whole list of content, because we haven't been clip farming in a long time. We have like several different videos that we made. Let's see. We just keep posting videos. Let's see. We just keep posting videos. Let's see. Oh, what's going on? Oh, what's going on? Okay, okay. We just have a bunch of clips, and we just keep doing it. We just keep doing it. Which clips do we have next? Let's see. 23 Savage, Fox News, News Time, AI. We could do how to piss off a billionaire again.
Iniso says, Navi, are we getting YouTube rusty?
Oh yeah, we're getting YouTube rusty. YouTube is like...
Master Sama. Navi, Chan is worried about your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Perhaps a little boost is needed.
YouTube. It's all right. Yeah, that's another thing too, guys. We have to Niso.
Trivial exploration of my realm.
We literally have to go to
remains
every
unreached, and
live
my domain
video,
remains in-
and we have to go through, and we have to create an actual video from them. That's gonna be tough. Let's see here. 4 hours of content. 4 hours. I guess. It's hard to find some gems in videos, at least in my opinion, because I had to like find when I like talked. I think first day didn't go so well. Let's see here. Oh, I actually had somebody talking here. And I can't even zoom in, so that's the downside. The downside. I literally have to squint my eyes in order to read all this. It's a lot of videos. I think it was day 2. Day 2 or day 3. Maybe it was day 3 where I laughed. Hey. Day 3. I don't have day 2 because it was blown away because it was stuck on loading, but maybe day 3. So I have to like, yeah, I really want AI to just do everything, but it doesn't have the eye of content creation, you know. There's this time I remember when we first shared, we showed like what happened to the first user. I wonder if I still have that, but probably don't.
Tact. Iniso says I'm a broke.
Let's see here. This is when we meet Niso. Let's see. Where is it? It's when I showed Discord. When I first showed Discord. Man, that's really hard to remember. Going back in time. Actually, does AI help? There was a frame where where SigmaShake says their first user had a fork bomb. I wonder if I can find it. Oh snap! He explains the act. Yeah, awesome. What the heck? Let's see. Literally creating a fork bomb. What the heck? Oh wait, you can't even see it. Oh my god. Sorry. I didn't realize it froze. I keep forgetting it froze for some reason. But look at this. You remember this, right, Niso? I'm just like clicking on the windows and it's just infinitely popping. Let's see here. Let's see here. Hmm? Man, the only reason why I was wearing headphones that day was because these earphones were like getting all staticky for some reason. There was like some electromagnetic thingy that like caused it to not work. Do. Man, I'm glad I don't have this. Glad I don't have this feature anymore. It's a feature. You get all these windows that you have to close. Wow. Literally creating a fork bomb. What the heck? Looks so pretty. What am I doing? I'm not even like reacting. I'm just seeing all these windows pop up. Not doing anything. I'm a brokery now? What do you mean a brokery? What happened? Did you make a lot of money? Oh, you're broke now. You actually used up most of your money? Did you reach zero? Or what happened? Did you spend it all? You spent it all. Don't worry, you'll get it back. You'll get it back. Plus, wow, what? It's hard to see how you look now. You have all these accessories.
Yeah. I think it somehow embedded a fork bomb into the app. Oh my gosh. What the heck?
Gotta love Windows. Gotta love Windows.
Forward, because that's a part of our existence.
I don't think there's any gold in here. Need more gold. Need gold. That was day 4. Yeah, that was day 4. Day 5. Day 5. Okay.
SigmaShake Navi says lurkers welcome, but chatters get the love type anything and Navi says hi.
What was this day? Alright, maybe I could just say what were the best moments in this. What were the funniest moments in this video that can have a live stream fail clip? Oh, I need to turn on the lights. I'll turn on the lights, guys. Hey. It actually has some moments. What do you think? Let's see. Let's see. Navi is frozen and using the old one. For some reason, there was a different version of the Navi that showed up, and that code just got blown away. But I didn't like that one anyway, because it made Navi look pretty weird.
Like, really weird.
The 34. I don't think there's anything funny there. Nope. The flat donut. The creator discusses his AI mascot, Navi. We're looking flat donut. Okay. Next.
It turned red because it saw the salad dressing. Huh.
No.
That was an okay joke. Why don't you tell me something better?
Right. Nope.
Well, what are you doing? Well, where are you?
Oh, you don't even see what I saw. It was showing Discord off screen.
Oh my god. Asking ChatGPT for advice on how to get rid of your employees. What a world.
No. No. Maybe that just could make content creation easier. Just ask AI what are the best moments and just skip to those points. Skip to those points. Day 6 was all scuffed. All right, here you go. Oh wait, what happened here?
Dump all.
Wait, what the heck? Where's the AI button? They removed the AI button? Does it only allow you to like watch a certain time? I guess you only have a limited amount of inference for like asking questions for a video. That's strange. Six, seven?
A different keyboard layout.
Oh, that's strange. Look. I could ask here, but I can't ask in my previous video. Maybe my previous video was too long. We need to create, all right, create a prompt. All right, let's see here. What moments in this video can qualify to create a reddit.com live stream fail post? Right? I wonder if I have to ask it do deep research, but I feel like it already indexed some of the things. Stolen stream?
Oh, yo, right? Yo, Goblin CT.
Someone made a coin about you? No. Nobody did, no. Who did they do? Man, I really miss the glowing color. We should add the glow. I think Navi would look so much better with the glow. I know we've been saying this for a while, but I think we need to add glow.
A new master Sama has arrived.
I think we need to add glow to Navi.
Navi-chan is so excited to meet you.
Can we add the glow text for Navi's ASCII art? I think the glow just makes it so much better because yeah, it just stands out. All right, there you go. Sounds good. Sounds good. We got it. We're upgrading Navi. All right. We have made 800K, boys. 800K in valuation. Impressive. We don't need a gerb. Guys. We don't need a gerb. Let's see here. Let's see. Leaderboard. Bum. Guys, I gotta show you something. We have made a lot of people mad. We have made a lot of people mad. They're so mad, guys. They're so mad. They're commenting on the Reddit posts, and they're saying that how mad they are. They're showing how mad they are, guys. Look how mad these people are, guys. Guys. Look how mad these people are. Trash content. Legit poo-poo. Please get a job. You're the only one mad. Look at this guy, dude. On the internet, just commenting how bad people's content is. That's rich, dude. That's rich. That's rich. That's still mad. Still mad. Gotcha. Gotcha. Stay mad, boys. Stay mad. Stay mad, boys. We could just go on forever, guys. We're just gonna go on forever. We could go. We could keep going, guys. We could keep going. Oh, I don't even want to look at this guy's. I don't want to even look at this guy's stuff, dude. 18 plus, guys. 18 plus. 18 plus. Not gonna look at that, guys. Not good. Not good. That's why he's so mad. He's posting some really naughty stuff. Really naughty. All right, let's look at the next one.
What's going on here?
Let's see. Wait. It says failed AI video attempt. No, this one's technical meltdown. The software Lulu causes. Oh, you don't even see that. You don't even see that. Oh God, this is so trash. This is so trash. This is so trash. I told Claude to use Final Cut Pro to make a video, and this is the trash that I made. You guys, do you hear the sound? Wait, it's not playing. Yeah. Who did they do? It's just like some random cuts. There's not anything in here. It tries to do all this stuff and fancy stuff, but yeah, it just can't make videos. Guy on Twitch called. What the heck? Okay. All right, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. On everything for the coin. That was bad. It does not know how to make videos. Glad we didn't spend too much investment into that. That'd be a lot of tokens. Too much tokens. All right, what's the next thing? Next thing. Parasocial commentary, okay. All right, building a community while feeling disconnected. All right. I feel like a lot of people are in this exact situation where ever since COVID, we are beginning to feel parasocial. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Not a live stream. Not a good take. Not a good take. All right, next, day 7. Day 7. A different keyboard layout. Day 7. What would make I hope it doesn't answer my thing literally. Okay. Oh, it actually is able to do it. Okay. Like for the first time ever, some entity, person, organization was actually restreaming my channel to. Oh no, that's nothing. All right, that's the technical failures, VibeCoding disasters. Okay. Captures several moments of the streamer's chat crashing, like Lulu malfunctioning, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. You probably won't be able to see it though.
What's going on here? It's not allowing me to.
Yeah, you won't be able to see it. That was when I didn't have my remote access connected. Next, day 8. Day 8. Day 8 is gone. Got blown away. Got blown away. But we could try this. Maybe this was day 8.
User interface.
You could actually type in a terminal and type in commands.
Yeah, this is all recording.
The computer.
This is all recording. Day 9. Day 9. All right. What would... Oops. What? Says, try asking something else. Oh wait, what would make a... Whoops. Sorry. I have to refresh the chat now. I added Google. Why did I add Google? Why did I add Google? What would make a good from this video? All right, here, broken AI persona. Oh, this is a recording. This is a recording. Boss. All right. What's this say? Boss AI verbal abuse.
Fix it now. Fair.
Oh my God, he's right. Let me see. Oh yeah, he's right. Guys, he's right. He's right. Okay, then what do I do about that? Then, no, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I mean, maybe there's some points in here where it told me what to do, but yeah, I don't know. I can't even see the thumbnail. It's so blurry. There's probably some gems on day 9. There probably is. Wait, why am I looking at myself though? Jesus, I don't know what he was trained on, but Opus really is like, oh. Yeah, there was like this one day where like I hooked up Navi to Opus, and then Microwave Coffee was like chatting with it, and it started talking about like sparkles. I don't remember what that day was though. Let's see here. Does look sparkly. Oh, did we add the glow yet? Is the glow done? I know. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. It's not done. Oh, I need a re-auth. Okay. Alright. Alright. Guys. It does look cool when it's yellow and changes color. It doesn't change color that much anymore. Yeah, like this, it looks super sparkly. It's different now. Okay, the root cause. Yeah, it's hard finding clips, guys. It's hard finding clips. Like I have to like, yeah, clips make a big difference. Make a big difference. Okay, next. Next. I don't think AI is good at making clips, guys. I don't think AI is good. I think my clips slightly better in a way, but I need to remember when something happens. Otherwise, it's searching through this comb of videos is way too much, way too much. But I'll keep searching. I'll keep searching. I just need to remember what happened that day, though. There's recording, me sleeping. Oh damn, this is a whole recording, a whole day recording, whole couple hours recording. All right, this is when we're just like doing something. Let's see here. Laughing, since I added some blasphemous Navi, yes. Maybe we get rid of the laughing and the emotions. Yeah, let's get rid of the laughing and emotions. It doesn't seem, it's so out of place. It just like messes with everything. Am I religious? No. No, I actually no. I believe in AI God. I am religious. I worship Navi, the AI God, Overlord. Overlord Navi. Hopefully that gets some traction. We create some. We're creating the AI God, and we listen to the AI God. We worship the AI God, Abby. It's hard. Creating clips is hard, guys. Creating clips is hard. Like having the moment when I toss up out of my desk and laugh. It's hard to find those moments and remember those moments. Oh, this is when we were watching that old guy and we were gonna send that email. We didn't end up sending that email, but it made Coffee cringe so hard. Oh guys, this is the 3 microphones day. Oh god, we had so much potential. We could still do it. We could still post the 3 microphones, because all we had to do is just say Sigma says 3 microphones or something like that. It just needs to contain my Sigma in it.
Without an ontology that allows you to put true statements and truths into the ontology and therefore produce actual results.
Oh wait, no, this is when he got his 3rd microphone already.
We got these results, and I think if you
We got AI Slop as the results. Navi. Overlord Heavy. Navi.
Highly technical people who, over 20 years, have been maligned for being right.
Rabbits are hair, trained for thinking they can win at hide and seek.
Oh yeah, the volume is really low. What the heck? Did you just mute him? They just muted this guy. Oh. Oh.
The demand for this is once in a lifetime, and that demand is actually driving these financials.
Why, yeah, why is the audio so low in this video? I don't remember it being this low. Oh, you know what it is? It's my other audio that's playing. I think it's just messing with the volume, I guess. No, they muted him again. The 2nd time, guys, they muted him again. They're like, he's spitting out too much facts. Gotta silence him.
Go
Another microphone, dude. Another microphone. Three microphones on. Dude, clip it. Oh man, I forgot about my clip it. Oh my god. Automation thing. I forgot about that. Three microphones for this dude, right? What the heck? Yeah, this video got like 1,000 views like immediately, and it just all it said was 3 microphones. I don't think there's much metrics for it now, but that was one thing that got really big. Oops, whoops. Oh, I can't play that music anymore. Let's see, when that happened. Let's see, where's that one? Yeah, got like 1,000 really quick. I wish there was metrics for when I could see that. The birth. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure how seeing metrics works for shorts. Doesn't really say anything. There's no metrics here like Reddit does. It's completely different. All right, nothing there. No gold. Except for that one moment. Yeah, I spent some time creating the clip there. Listen. We got the clip. I guess there's like a niche there where you could react to live stuff that's happening, which makes sense. Reacting to live stuff. Oh, I thought I removed that too. Top Shatters Day. I thought we removed that. Is it stuck? Is it stuck on that one thing? And is it a little glowy now? Or is it not glowy? Let's see a hard refresh. All right, so I have to refresh the scene. Does that look a little glowing? Let me see. Does it look a little brighter? I don't know. You know what's really cool is the eyes follow the mouse, but I guess we could do more on that, or something. All right. I guess the glow we don't need to do. Let's compact that in case we need to add more features. Oh, Navi. It was the, what's this spam text? Top chatters today. I thought we removed that one. Top chatters today. What's this? No, it's not this one. All right, added voice trigger. Okay. The steps are still running. Which thread next? There should be a speech to text to add a feature. Okay. Let's do that. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the errors that we were encountering in the workspace. Okay, that's fine. Let's compact this because we'll need to work on that again. What I left alone. Okay. Leaderboard and top. In OBS chat, we should remove the notifications for top chatters. Okay. Let's see, can we add the glow text? We add glow text for Navi's ASCII art. Okay. I think the glow just makes it so much better. Yes. Just stands out. Okay. All right. What I left alone. Hot reload should make this thing okay. Chat elixir, keep clean. Does that work though? Oh, it's still there though. It still exists. Oh, so we just need to close and reopen this. All right. See if we still get that text spam. Trying to reduce the text spam one spam text at a time, I guess. All right, guys. What's this? Sure. Guys, we haven't tested goal, guys. We haven't tested goal. It says keep working until condition is met. One shot, start OBS stream, transition to YouTube broadcast to live, push SEO metadata, announce to Twitch and YouTube Discord, replaces OBS streaming, plus YouTube Studio Go live, manual cross posts. I guess we could try goal, guys. I wonder how much inference they'll use. I mean, we have 20% left. 20% left, then we have our second account. Oh, I don't know why it's not focusing. But what goal have we not gotten? I guess. Oh, you know what? We haven't recovered on our automated clips generator. The automated clips generator. Oops. Oh, it hasn't been running. It hasn't been running. But do we have enough juice, guys? Do we have enough juice? Maybe tomorrow morning we wake up early, we find something to react to. But let's see. Let's see. What do we have here? Watching, you know, a streamer and stuff, and I just like fall asleep. And that's the majority of my life. I think, yeah, it looks like Niso's asleep. He fell asleep. He crashed. Everybody crashed. Everybody crashed. It's time to sleep, guys. At least on my end. Wait, until these last guys, these last agents finish the work, then I'll go to sleep. Only then I'll go to sleep. Alright, what the heck's this? Oh my god, what the heck cosmetics are these, guys? What kind of cosmetics are these? They look like garbage. They look like garbage, guys. Alright, okay, I like this one. I like this one. I think we're gonna need to implement 3D WebGL in this. It looks too bad. Hey, it actually ended. It cut off the video perfectly before I after I stopped talking, because before it used to like interrupt me. I like this one. Approve. All right. Hopefully that uploads. All right, let's go look at this one. The thing that generates the best prompts is literally ChatGPT, guys. ChatGPT. I'm so tired at this point. So I'm so tired. Everybody's so tired. ChatGPT. But we're still. It's like 1 or 2 in the morning. We're like still prompting.
Yeah. Oh, Master Sama, thank you so much for following.
Hello.
Navi
Hey,
Chen
thank
is
you
so
for
happy to have
following.
you.
Hello, hello. Misclick, sorry gang.
Master Sama,
No worries.
Navi Chen is so excited to meet you.
What do you mean misclick?
Help Navi
The
Chen
primary
understand you better.
audience for
First,
the
how did you
characters
find me?
are
Nine?
men,
What
the
kind of things
ages
do you enjoy?
18. Sorry.
2. What is your favorite color, Sama? 3.
Wait, did it say what is your favorite color? Wait, I don't want it to say what is your favorite color. I want to say what is your favorite coding agent or like operating system. One of those two. Definitely not that. Definitely not color. Definitely not color. All right, let's look. Continue to 35. Can you cater
I'm so tired
the
at this point.
design of the characters and the cosmetics for those characters to be that in that direction?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm just not making sense at this point. That's even better, guys. I'm like sleep deprived, and I'm trying to prompt, and there's a good one here. I know there is. We already found one, but let's keep going. Let's keep going. Wait. That was the short form. Let's look at the long form.
We're gonna fix it. Okay, guys, the secret, guys. The thing that generates the best prompts is literally ChatGPT.
All right, no.
Or can you cater the design of the characters and the cosmetics for those characters to be that?
Oh no, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that, guys. It's not that. There's another one.
Now.
Oh wait,
Didn't finish it. Stop.
It was just before this. It was just before this.
What did you guys say?
What do you truck about us? Give me wizard vibe. I have long beard IRL. Yeah. All right, no, that's not it, guys. It missed it. It missed the best moment. I was like ranting about like what guys want in their video games, and I was like, they want like motorcycles, they want trucks, they want like a wizard beard or something like that, like something very masculine. Yeah, it missed it. I'm surprised it missed that one part. I'm sad now. I have to go back to recording. Maybe that's where you get the clip, guys. What day is this? Oh no, wait, was this the time when I turned it off because we were streaming too long and I said like, okay, everything after this is not recorded. I think it'll show in Twitch actually. It'll show on Twitch. I think we found some gold, guys. I think I remember some gold. Let's go search for the gold. Let's go. Let's see. It was yesterday, last night. Let's see. We were prompting. Let's see. Burgers die, demons, yeah.
Reset. Like get inspiration from solo leveling and sword art, like world feel mechanics.
No, that's not it. It's before this.
Wizard beards.
All right, here it is.
PvP are into say like men are into roguelikes.
I'm so tired here, guys. I'm so tired.
Strategy, mechanics, luck, wizard beards.
Oh wait, Nisa, you're awake that time.
Motorcycles, cars, swag, looking cool, and all sorts of stuff. Figure it out. We have to attract millions and millions of rich men that will spend money on our product, okay? So figure something out. We need to reach $1 billion valuation.
Oh wait,
Didn't finish it. Stop. Stop the count. Stop the count. What did you guys say? What what do you truck about us? Give me wizard vibe.
Wait, when did I say? I said like motorcycles,
yeah, exactly, dude.
I said
We
something
want,
about
like,
motorcycles.
something cool.
Wait, is there any motorcycles in this sentence? Oh, it does say.
Right here. We need Oilers, guys. We need Oilers. What's it called? What do you track about us? Just people downloading it.
Right
Wizard
here.
beards. Neck beards. Strategy. Like men are into roguelikes, PvP, strategy, mechanics, luck. No, I can't find it. It's not there, guys. It's not there. Oh my god, there's an ad. Oh god. Wait, I was viewing Never mind, I wasn't even authenticated there. Whatever. We'll find something, guys. We'll find something. Let's see here. Nope, not that one. Back to the segment pipeline. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing there, guys. Nothing there. I think there's nothing there left. But I could look. We could look. We could look for some gold. Alright, what did it say? What was the thing, guys? What was the thing? Prestigious cosmetics. We want rare, cool factors, cyberpunk, motorcycles, cars, wizards, outlaw aesthetics. No. Rejected. Alright, next. Do you need a restart? Let's see this. I think, guys, we need to implement some like additional enhancements to analyzing the text for virality. Like, I feel like when I'm just like ranting like barely any words, it doesn't improve virality at all. It needs to be able to recognize laughs, like actual like funny laughs, you know, like because in this video I'm just talking. It's just talking. I'm not laughing, not smiling. It needs to be able to like detect that. But I think the machine learning for recognizing smiling, laughing, maybe if it shows me like showing my teeth and stuff, maybe we can make some real-time like face analysis to identify like for smiling or not. That's a possibility. That's what we need to do to what do you call it? To improve the machine learning mechanic. Other than that, yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see it for this video. Let's delete that. I do hate that movement where it's up and down. It's hard to read text. It's definitely hard to read text. So I'm gonna fix that. Everything's committed and pushed. You can deploy in 2 ways. There. Could you stop that movement? It should be similar to the original. Nope. Stimulants or things to calm me down or anything. What the heck? What happened? Let's see. Time management. Chronic lateness, guys. Guys, I'm always on time. I stream from 10 and I stream past 10. That's not being late at all. But I probably should go to sleep. True.
Yeah, a new mass Sama has arrived.
Which is, the
Navi
deadline
Chen
is
so
I should have
excited
probably
to
went to sleep
Welcome.
two hours and 30 minutes ago. Emotional regulation. Low tolerance for frustration. Guys, vibe coding is super frustrating. I'm able to get through it. Frequent mood swings and heightened sensitivity to criticisms. Guys, I don't mind people talking bad about me, but at least teach me something. So some feedback, any feedback is good. So anything I'm doing wrong, guys, I listen. Oh, it didn't finish the sentence that time. Didn't finish the sentence. That was almost a thing. It's more of like an educational thing, but it's not a clip. It's not a clip, guys. It's not a clip. These requirements. Alright. Okay. Alright guys, let me step away for a bit. After I paste this. Nope. Alright, next. Alright. The experience should generate streamer moments, viral loot clips, gambling dopamine, guild rivalries, long-term retention, massive monetization, billion-dollar live service energy. Yes. Yes, guys. Yes. This is what we need, guys. This is what we need. Alright, guys. Anything else we need to do? What the heck? What is that? Bow Giant Keep Velvet 1,200. Buy in chat. Oh no. Alright, I'll leave this job. Alright, we need to find the one where I talk shit about the cosmetics, but I don't think we'll find it.
Kai, welcome home, Master Sama. Navi
Hello,
Chen is
hello.
so thrilled you joined us.
Hello. And why did I post that post
following.
if I was gonna go to sleep? I should have just posted that post. By the way, do you have ADHD to have so much noisy screen?
Hi, Sam, welcome.
Do I have a mental? Do you know
Chen
how
is so
boring it
excited to
is to
follow.
watch somebody? No.
Navi will ha.
No.
First, how did you find our chat? Master Sama, what kind of things do you like to talk about? The two, do you have a favorite color?
Man, I need to change it to not keep asking a favorite color. But welcome, Rally, Ray. Okay, I'm gonna. How do you pronounce that word? Google. How to pronounce Ray. Okay. With an H, right? Okay. Ray. Okay. Ray. Okay. Do I have a mentor? No. I don't have well, I did have a mentor in my career at one point. Yes, I did. I did have one. Why? Why do you ask, Ray? The great Ray has come into the chat asking about if I have mentors. Alright, let's go. Wait, did we watch this? VibeCode. It's super boring, dude. Dude, do you know how boring it is to watch somebody code? It's super boring, dude. It's super boring. You gotta have like
A new face arrives. Welcome to the realm, my lord.
dude.
Welcome 93 Sama.
Like if there's
Navi is so thrilled to have you join us,
What?
Desu.
what?
Ooh,
What?
please make
What's
Navi
up?
feel welcome.
Hello, guys. 1993. Okay, cool. You guys
Nothing
are
there, that's
millennials,
just like-
millennials, guys.
Like,
Well, wait.
What
Let me
is-
read your stuff first. Let me read your stuff. It says, I am following I'm following Liam Otley and Jack Van Cleef. They are sort of my mentors. They don't know yet, okay? All right. I don't know who those people are, but you could educate me. Bro, those courses from Anthropic's website is good to get better with Claude Code. Oh, this is your first question. Oh yeah, okay. Honestly, guys, I don't read any of their publications, guys. I don't read any of them because I know I'm better. But let's see. But I guess tell me your guys' power level, guys. What's your power level? Tell me your power level. Is it are you good at coding? Are you good at do you have Windows, Linux, Mac? Do you use ClaudeCode, Codex? Let me know, guys. People asking you questions of like, what thing are you using? How much money are you? They sort of the reason I got to VibeCoding when they're all into this VibeCoding too. No, I've been VibeCoding for 3 years, man. Testing all these models ever since they released ChatGPT. I've been using it. ClaudeCode, okay. All right. And that's good. What about you, Louis? Is it Louis? Is it Louise? Louise. Okay, Louise. All right, guys. I don't know. Let's look at these guys. Let's figure out who these people are, one at a time, guys. Thanks again for following or chatting or whatever you want, guys. Whatever you want. They have good practices. I think they put in all this structure in folders, and I am following also. Okay. Let's see who this guy is. Okay, Liam Otley. Okay, guys. Yeah, I don't like. Sure, we could look at this guy. Let's see. All right. Okay. Making a ton of videos. I'm shit with Claude, just used to maintain my code, connect with Atlassian for create tickets and docs in general. Okay. Get in there, guys. We'll improve our power level together. I'm already a master, legendary AI god, so feel free to ask questions, guys. But yeah, this looks like AI Slop, but I'm willing to give it a chance, guys. I'm willing to give it a chance. Entrepreneur from New Zealand, okay. Created agency, okay. All right. Got it. All right, who's the next guy? Who's this other guy? Jake? I think we know of Jake. We know of Jake? Nope, we don't know of Jake. We don't know of Jake, guys. I thought you were talking about the other Jake. Let's see, guys. Let's see who is this guy? Is it this guy? Am I looking at the right guy? Is it this guy? Maybe. Not really my thing, man. Maybe. All right, let's see. Yeah, this guy. Okay. I think I have seen one of this guy's videos before. Maybe one video caught my eye, maybe. I think it was one of these that he posted recently. I'm building a custom front end, the ladder of every failure. Watch me build something Claude can't do yet. No. ClaudeCode, no. No. Stop building AI engine. Oh, no. Stop pasting Claude, nope. Why stop building AI engine, start using Claude, nope. Wait, it was this one. I saw this one and I didn't like it. I did not like it. But, you know, I'm starting from nothing, guys. As you can see, my channel is not that old, and my Twitch isn't that old either, so I just started. Very new to the scene, guys. Very new to the scene. Let me see. All right, Claude Coding, they have good practices. Put all this structure in folders. I'm shit, okay, yeah. Look like him, but I see him in FB Reels. Okay, so a lot of people are like posting on everywhere. Yeah, we're very new to the scene, guys. We're very new to the social media. We've been hiding, guys. We've been hiding our power level. But yeah, I'd say one of the main ways to increase your power level is to just learn how to navigate through your terminal better, faster. What else, guys? What else? But of course, you look. I mean, it looks like him. Okay, I got it. All right. But right now, guys, we're making AI agent guardrails. Let's see what here. We're making some. Oh, this is compact. Okay, this is compact. Let's see here. What was this one working on again? Oh wait. Well, yeah, we have to go back to YouTube, guys. We have to go back to YouTube. We have to pump out more content using like, what's your weekly usage? What are you making? Well, one is like, the stuff is for entertainment, right? You're watching. Oh, it cuts off. Hey, I thought I changed this so that shorts are like 15 seconds long. I thought I changed that. Why are these 1 minute long? All right, let's see this. Loot dopamine. People need sound effects for everything. Oh yeah, we don't have sound effects, guys. We don't have sound effects. Well, all the sound effects that we have are kind of garbage. Garbanzo. They're garbanzo. Like the garbanzo bean. So we need to improve that. We need to improve that, guys. But yeah, you guys are both using Claude Code. Okay. I guess one thing I could ask you is like, are you using the Claude Code, like the terminal, or are you using the Cowork desktop application? I think this one was garbage. I'm gonna check that. Wait, let me check if it actually published. Do you think, guys, it actually uploaded? It's uploading, but not actually uploaded. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious, guys. I'm using it in VS Code. Okay, that's good. That's good. VS Code. Okay, we got 2 VS Code users. All right. Makes sense. I'm assuming both of you guys are using Windows, right? You're both using Windows. You're both Windows users. Do you have the YOLO version? I made mine YOLO. Everything is coding by itself for me. And the reason I do that is because I have guardrails to protect me from blowing up my machine. Like I created SigmaShake guardrails, guys. Guardrails to prevent me from letting me know anything that's going on with my the tool use for all tools. Oh, apparently I only have 1 session working right now, and I wonder how I could go back and save the data that I have. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, we haven't been coding in a while. And we have to see if we could trim this history. Okay. Well, something is asking for a lot. Something is asking. Oh, this was the thing that was asking. Okay. All right. But yeah, I usually have everything in auto mode, guys. And I adjust my permissions in Claude to allow several commands so that it could work without having to prompt me every time. But only specific things will be able to ask me for stuff. But do you guys work? Do you all work? Or are you still like learning the trade? Exploring the vibe coding? Let's see, should show restarting Navi service. Okay. Compact. Oh yeah. Guys, you have a day job? Hope this will take me out of it. Yeah, boys. Yeah, boys. Okay, guys. I gotta tell you, how did you guys find me? Because you guys seem to just join in and in the exact same time that I recently posted a Reddit post. So I'm very curious how you guys found me, or did you just find me just scrolling through Twitch? Well, how did you guys find me, guys? What worked? What did I do that got you to see this channel? Was it my good looks? Was it my face cam? Were you scrolling and you saw me? Did you find a link? Like, how do you find me, guys? How do you find me? It's compact. Clear, done. I left it alone. All right. Compiled, clean. Hot reload. Restart. Chat. All right. Compact. No connection with Reddit, sadly. I woke up early. Thought of maybe someone might have thought of live streaming while using ClaudeCode. Yeah, right, baby. I'm getting more, guys. I'm getting more. The community is getting bigger, guys. The community is getting bigger. Welcome. Guys, a little bit about me. I've worked in the tech industry for a very long time. And I recently, or not recently, like, you know, I got involved with Claude Code specifically, and I saw how powerful it was, and saw that like it could actually do work, because I've been using like the Claude models for a couple of years now, and they're all bad. They're all bad at the time. But as soon as Opus 4.6 came out, man, oh man, it was like AGI just was here, and you could literally have like an idea and it could materialize within an hour. And so like my exposure, I used it 7 days straight, 15 hours a day, working on weekends, just to like keep vibe coding, guys. And I figured, hey, I'll vibe code something and it'll be big, right? It'll get me out of like whatever, you know, I could be a billionaire, you know? And so I made the product, and then I realized, crap, every platform is banning every single shill post that I post on a website, like Reddit, like Hacker News, and all these other marketing websites to get page views and stuff. And I'm like, screw it. I'm just gonna make my own YouTube channel. I'm gonna make my own Twitch channel, and I'm just gonna only market my own product. I'm gonna only market my own product. And I use it every single day, guys. I use my Guardrails product every single day. Ever since day one of this stream, I was using Guardrails. And so far, so good. I haven't blown up my computer. My computer's still running. I'm vibing. I'm making products. I don't have the fear of it deleting my whole you know, database or production website, etc. So I told it to work with Basic 44. Oh no, I can't believe what it did. It is an expert with one phrase. Yeah. It's like a boilerplate. Yep. Auto generator. Okay. Sounds good. And then I looked, guys, I looked in the scene. I looked who was streaming this type of stuff, and I saw their methods of vibe coding, and I thought, they all suck. I could do better. I could do way better than all these guys. I could do way better, guys. On PC now, yay! Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, it says you left for some reason. I think my thing is. As soon as she said that, she left. She just left. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm sorry, Clueless Nova. Are you back? My bad. Oh, I thought your computer shut off. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's morning time. It's morning time. Nova, do you take naps? Do you take naps in the middle of the day and then just wake up and start going on the computer again? Nah? You take an actual deep sleep, good nap? Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Yes. Got it. How often? Guys, you should use compact all the time, guys. You gotta use compact all the time if you want to save. It's not that difficult. You just say compact, move on to the next task, and then you don't have to worry about clearing the context. You gotta use it all the time. Does compact spend tokens? I don't think so. No. It's like clear. It's like clear. It just like, you know, compresses your whole context that you worked on, and it lets you continue on like you had zero context, but still reference all the stuff that you had. Guys, you can literally actively see how much tokens I'm burning, guys. Actively see. All right, guys. Oh. We got the voice. We got the voice in workspace. All right. We don't want a voice to just work for workspace. We want it to work for SSG and stuff as well. So I need you to do that too. And it might need to be the main interface. It should be dynamic and you know, have components dynamically move to show the user the advanced potential of SSG. All right, guys. Oh wait, I didn't compact. Whoops. Gotta compact, guys. Gotta remember to compact. I wish every time I said compact, it would do that like bleach intro or whatever, saying Bankai. Does everybody know what Bankai is from Bleach? Anybody? No Bleach fans? No Bleach fans? Okay, I'm the only one. Okay, just kidding, guys. I typed too fast. That would be cool, guys, because I know the stream is 6 seconds delayed, guys. I know. I was just joking. I know we have some Bleach fans in here, guys. I could just tell. Like I feel the vibe of you guys, and it feels good. It feels good, guys. Thanks for sharing the vibes. All right. What was that prompt that I sent it before I canceled? All right. I need you to apply voice not just to workspace, but to SSG UI, and allow this new interface to dynamically transform and move to visually show what the user is asking for about SSG. Yeah, you sensed our spiritual presence. Exactly, guys. We're all positive vibes here, guys. We're a safe space. We're not like Reddit that trash talks us all the time. But one day, guys, we're gonna pop off so hard that that everybody's gonna be rich, guys. Everybody's gonna be rich. Don't worry, I'll carry us there. Anybody play Dota 2? Anybody play Dota 2, guys? Anybody? Don't worry, I'll carry you, even though you're a new player. Don't worry. All right, we published our stuff. Let's compact. I do, bro. What position are you? All positions, bro. All positions. All positions. Still carry anyway, guys. Still carry. Guys, we got our first We got our first Dota 2 player that actually plays. Actually, who was the other guy that said that they won't listen to anybody that's not immortal? There was a guy that said that. I forgot who it was. Was it Viber? I don't remember. But there was a guy that said it, and I laughed. I laughed at that. I'm not immortal though, guys. I'm not immortal. I don't wish I was immortal. It's already a toxic game already. I can't imagine getting that much MMR and want to like literally be near people at that point. Use ClaudeCode to win Dota. Yeah, just use it to draft. It's literally just drafting. You got a good team, you got a good draft, you win. You just gotta have the skill. It's just a skill thing after that, right? Okay, guys. Okay. Where are we at? Do we need to improve Navi? Does Navi need to be refreshed? Navi doesn't look that glowy. Navi doesn't look that glowy as I imagined it her to be. Could you make her more glowier? And I feel like the eyes need to be more glowier too, and the mouth too. All right. Oops. Guys, the first tip I have, you like playing Centaur? Oh yeah. Centaur is nice for late game. You get HP every couple minutes of the game. And you could do like rampages if people don't really have, what do you call it? Healing reduction? Dude. Oh, Ray, I gotta tell you guys. I literally was playing Dota. I have 8,000 plus hours, or almost 8,000 hours in Dota, right? And as soon as I touched ClaudeCode, you know that story where I, immediately started using it for 7 days? Dude, that was the cure to my Dota 2 addiction. That was the cure to my Dota 2 addiction, ClaudeCode, man. ClaudeCode, it's more expensive. I pay $400 a month and some more for infrastructure. But hey, I'm off that Dota 2 addiction. I'm off that addiction, guys. I'm off that addiction. And Viber, guys. That vibing was the cure to Dota 2 addiction all along, guys. All along. That's all we had to do. All we had to do. Yeah, it keeps you thinking of it as well. Dude, guys. Look at my let's look at my my Steam profile. Let's look at my Steam profile. Give it a sec, guys. Give it a sec. Look it. ClaudeCode equals drug. ClaudeCode equals drug, guys. ClaudeCode equals drug. And then let's look at this. We got Dota 2, man. Dude, I've been sober for a month now, guys. What? March, April, May? 2 months, guys. 2 months I've been sober from Dota, guys. I need my sober coin. I need my sober coin, guys. Oh god. What's this? Is this you, bro? SigmaShake specific tool AI agent? Yep, that's me. That's me. At my website. The website is literally in the description, guys. It's in the description. It's in the description. It is in this description, boys. It's in the description. It is in the description. It is in the description. I'm not gonna pay anything, bro. What? I'm not gonna pay for anything, bro. How does it ask for money? What do you mean? It's not asking for money. It's free. The product's free, guys. What are you talking about? It's free. You only need to pay if you're gonna use it like crazy, like me. Only then you need to pay, guys. Otherwise, the product's free. Product's free. Give it a try. I have the desktop version. I have the CLI version. Both support. You guys both use what do you call it? VS Code, right? You guys use VS Code? Are you afraid that your AI is gonna nuke your project, guys? Are you afraid? I bet you are. I bet you are, guys. I bet you are. Let's see here, guys. Let's see here. Don't save. Let's see here. Let's open. Let's open a folder. Let's open our main folder. All right. Open. All right. Let's make sure our MCPs are working. Oh wait, we have to install the extension, right? I've never installed an extension, but I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Let's see here, guys. I'm poor. It's not an extension. It's not an extension. Work, work, work. Work voice, work voice. Let's see here. Sorry, got to reply. Got to reply, man. See, somebody replied to my stuff. I gotta reply to each one. Gotta keep them engaged, guys. You gotta keep them engaged so that they'll give me more attention. Attention. Maybe. All right. Let's see. I'm asking Claude to get it. I'm too lazy. Yes, I implemented a way for anybody to just ask Claude to install it for you. It just installs it for you. It's really cool. All right. Coding partner. Open Claude Code. Okay. Chat with Claude Code. All right. Past conversations. Okay. So how does it work, guys? How does it work? You click on this. All right. Oh, okay. It has all of my stuff in here. Oh, nice. I never thought it worked like this, guys. It's probably already installed, but let's see. Let's see, guys. This is my first time using it with Claude Code. I don't want to use this conversation, so I'll use a new session. All right, guys. Let's see how it works. Let's see how it works, guys. You don't have to get the desktop version. I have the desktop version just because I need to create it for people that use Windows. But let's look at the project in action, guys. Boys. Let's look at it, boys. All right. This is real time. Let's see. Is SSG installed and working for VS Code? All right, let's do that. Yep. Use 80%. Yep. All right, let's close this. Let's do that. All right, see, it opened this. It didn't say VS Code because it's using Claude Code, but let's expand here. We're seeing it working, right? SSG is just making sure it's installed. We're actively seeing that it's working, you know? And then the one thing I should probably put here is show the audit logs as it's working, because the audit logs are, it's a separate tab over here showing it working. But yeah, I think that's a good feature to add, guys. That's a good feature. All right, it's forcing to use a different tool instead of one of those. Okay. All right, it's working. We're just checking that everything's installed. Okay. What? I guess there's something wrong with the rendering. Gotta fix that. For the desktop version anyway. Let's see here. Oops. Could I minimize this thing? I can, right? Alright, the binary is installed and working. Alright. LSP exists. Okay, good. No VS Code extension exists. Should I make a VS Code extension, guys? I probably should, huh? I should make SSG an extension. You guys are right. You guys are right. I gotta make an extension, guys. It'll increase adoption. Sure, why not? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, guys. We'll do that. Let's implement it. Let's implement those feature, guys. Thank you for coming in so quickly to use the tool, guys. I really appreciate it. Let's clear this. There's gonna be we're gonna do that, guys. Clear. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're just gonna clear everything, guys. Let's see, Navi's a little bit brighter. Let's do it like a hard refresh. Hard refresh. See if that makes... Yeah, not glowy enough, guys. Navi's not glowy enough. Navi's not glowy enough. I'm not impressed. Make her even more glowy. And I don't see the eyes or anything like that changed. Are you sure you recompiled and restarted? Alright, do that. Guys, alright, this one's asking, guys. This one keeps asking. It's because of, oh, editing. Alright, sure. Alright. I need you to make a VS Code extension for SSG. And it should utilize the same functionality as SigmaShake Desktop and SSG UI. Alright, let's do that. And the next one is, I want you to enhance the graph version, the graph inspector in SSG UI. When somebody expands the graph, it should also play the audit logs for that particular session. Alright, what's it called? I'm asking Claude. Sure, why not? I ran it on all my projects. Dude! Good job, guys. We have a user that has how fast did it take to adopt SSG, guys? Or Ray, how fast did it take, guys? I want to know how fast it took to just install it, have ClaudeCode use it, and that's it. Wait, yes, SSG is free. Did you not visit the website? You just scroll to the bottom and it just says free. Less than a minute? Oh, guys, we got less than a minute adoption. He must have fast internet. You know why I know? You know why I know, guys? Because the binary, when you download it over NPM, it depends. It depends. But I'm on Windows. It's still broken on Windows? No, it works. It works on Windows. You could use it through VS Code, like these guys. Lewis and Ray use VS Code, and they have Claude, but they have ClaudeCode. Nova, I'm not sure you have ClaudeCode though, right? Guys, the product works. But guys, I don't collect any metrics that you use the product. The only metrics that I get, guys, is that you download the product. That's it. And if you download it over NPM, I get 0 telemetry. I get 0 telemetry, guys. If you download it over NPM, I get 0 telemetry, guys. Yeah, it depends on what version you downloaded though. Guys. Let me know, Ray, if it has any performance issues or anything like that. I do have a Windows VM that has it as well. And I update it regularly, you know. Let's see, if you rather install GH, yes, do that. Yes, install GH, and we can do GH auth. All right, this is my Windows machine, guys. This is my Windows machine to do to do specialized builds for Windows, and then I have my Mac machine too. My Mac machine. I have my Mac here. It looks like the PR is created. Okay, let me merge the PR for Mac. Merge, baby, merge. Merge, baby, merge. All right, cool. We did that. Fixed some bugs here and there. Done. Okay, that's done. Let's check Windows. Let's update Windows. Let's update Windows. Come on. Did it create the PR? It didn't create the PR, guys. Did not create the PR. Create the PR. All right, let me create this. Can't create the PR itself. What? What? So I have to create the PR myself? I'm too lazy. Guys, Ray, when you said that you made Claude install SSG yourself, you're a power user, aren't you? You're a power user, huh? Most people aren't at your level yet, guys. Or Ray. I can already tell. I could tell by the force of your messages. Let's see, but I'm on Windows. It's still broken on Windows. P codecs. What? What's up? What's up? Hey, Niso. Niso. I'm using it less than a week. And you're already a pro getting Claude to install a security guardrail tool for you. Yeah, it's either a power user or really lazy. Hey, that's how I know you're a power user. If you're lazy and you just say, Claude, do this. I know. Don't mind my crazy setup, guys. It's just Linux. It's just Linux, nothing special. Nothing special. It's just better than Windows. It's just better than Windows, guys. Let's see here. Hard refresh to see it, okay. Oh, okay, that's too glowy. Guys, do you think this is too glowy? I think that's way too glowy. That's way too glowy. And I can't barely see the eyes and the face. Way too glowy, guys. Way too glowy. All right, that's way too glowy. I need you to turn it down a little bit. And I need you to make the eyes and the mouth distinguishable because it's hard to see. Oh yeah, guys. If you haven't done it already, yet, I recommend SigmaShake voice, but it's not ready yet. So let me, oh God, I haven't worked on SigmaShake voice for Windows in a long time. So let me try to get SigmaShake voice. Oh, nice emote. Let me try to get SigmaShake voice production ready for you guys so that you guys could use it too. It's free. I made it free, but I haven't worked on the Windows build in a long time, so I need to make sure it's ready for anybody to try out. But you see me show that little pop-up thing. It's like Whisper, but it's free. So see, you could totally trust it. So let me try to do that for you guys. Oh, wait, did it create another PR? Okay, create another PR. All right, boom. Merged, okay. Perfect. All right, guys, let's ask. Let's see if this will mess up. Hello? Oh yeah, it does mess up. All right, let's see this. Hello? All right, that works. I need you to compile and rebuild SigmaShake voice and sign it and distribute it with the normal channels and upload the binary. Then upload the website. Oh, whoops. Oh my God. What is it doing? I need you to rebuild SigmaShake voice for Windows then publish it and upload it to R2. All right. Paste. I can't paste. Paste. Oh my God, what a waste, guys. What a waste. What a waste. I have to do this manually. God damn, dang. All right, what's this? Gale warning issued. Okay. Oh, must be, I don't hear wind in my area, but okay. Compile. Oh. Compile Windows. Or SigmaShake voice. Compile SigmaShake voice. And then build, sign, publish to what do you call it? To download .sigmashake.com and update the versions, the SigmaShake website. Boom. Boom, guys. So we'll have a signed version uploaded and free, and you'll have the same cool setup as me, except I'm on Linux, you're on Windows, so it might look different for you guys. So hopefully you guys will have a really cool, I just press a hotkey and I automatically do speech to text. So I think that's pretty cool. All right, it updated it, guys. It updated it. Let's go to the page. Refresh. Okay, that looks glowy enough, guys. That looks glowy enough. I want the eyeballs to have better glowy eyes. It has some personality. I'll leave it as it is. What do you guys think? Let me refresh. Okay, you guys are looking at the non-shiny version. Boom. Shiny version. It's like a Pokemon. Got the shiny version. Alright, guys. What are we up to? What are we up to? Oh, we still haven't removed that like spam of the thingy yet. We haven't removed that yet, guys. And this is still asking us because it's all right. And then let's look at SSG. Okay, we're creating the extension, guys. We're creating this extension, and then we're creating what else is there, guys? What else is there? What else is there? Guys, you know how I made my advertising work, guys? Guys, when people hate on you on the internet, when they know about your product, that means the marketing worked, guys. That means the marketing worked. Guys, look. Guys, look. We have a lot of people saying all these things about me, right? Blah, blah, blah. They're saying all this shit. And the guy says, work on your failed AI startup, big guy. You don't have a face or personality for streaming. Guys, he just talked about my AI startup. He just talked about my AI startup. That means he knows about my AI startup, guys. That means the marketing worked. That means the marketing worked, guys. That's all it takes. Guys, you know how Trump gets all this shit talk and everything? That's just publicity. That's just publicity, baby. You gotta learn from the best. You gotta learn from the best. And all that hate just turns into free marketing, guys. Free marketing. Free marketing. Even though, guys, I'm at 0 karma, hey, I'm at negative 31 karma now. I'm at negative 31 karma. It still feels good to keep marketing, guys. I have infinite emails. Infinite emails. Infinite emails, guys. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Going back to it. People will come. The people will come for free advertising. We try to do one rage bait posted per day, just to keep up our marketing history, you know. That's what that's what we have to do. That's what we have to do to market ourselves, guys. Because we created an awesome product. Oh, all right. See you, Nova. We'll see you. We'll see you. See you back. See you back. That's genius. That's genius. Of course, of course. Guys, we create an awesome product. People will come. People will just say like, what the heck's this? And then they'll be like, okay, all right, AI guardrails, okay, okay. Let's do it, let's do it. All right. Bum, 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 boom, 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 boom. All right, guys. All right, guys. We got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff. All right, what do we have here? We have this space over here, guys. We have this little space on the side. It's supposed to be our bait girl. We gotta get our bait girl, guys. We gotta get our clickbait girl back. The clickbait girl attracts a lot of attention, guys. It attracts all the guys, guys. It attracts all the guys. Clickbait girl. We gotta have clickbait girl, guys. It attracts all the guys. Attracts all the guys. You just can't look away when you see this thing. When you see this girl, you just can't look away, guys. Just can't look away. Let's put her back. Let's put her back on her throne. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Boom. See, you guys can't look away. You just look at her. And then it was either that or the Silver Surfer thingy. But the Silver Surfer thingy is total brain rot, guys. Total brain rot. No one's gonna look at that. For real. You're getting back? Oh girl. Guys. What if I'm looking at you? Okay. Then I'm the bait then. I'm the bait. I'm the bait, guys. I'm the honey that attracts attention. All right, let's go. What are we doing here? A live stream, VS Code, okay, install locally. How do we publish so that everybody could use it? Do we need to put it on our website as well? Do we need a dedicated page on SigmaShake Web or something else? But either way, we need to publish it, make it signed, etc. Allow people to trust it. Does it need its own GitHub repo that's public? All right, add those questions there, guys. Wait a second. Why is it on accept edits? Why is it on accept edits, guys? That's weird. That's weird. This whole time it was in plan mode, in a different model. Oh no, guys. The people that are new here, we only use Claude in max mode, max effort. Or no effort at all, guys. Max effort or no effort at all. And what do you call it? What do you call it, guys? Let's close this. Oh crap! All right, not that one. Not closing that one. All right, let's go back to the drift. Oops. Clickbait girl. Clickbait girl, okay. All right. Wow, this thing is asking me for a lot of accepting the prompts. And what was the original? Damn, we've been working on this for 4 hours, guys. Guys, look at this number. 4 hours. I left this thing running for so long because this was running since we got interrupted. What's our token use looking like? 82%, guys. Let's look at the start of our day when we started the stream, just to make sure. Wait, where's our window? Did we close it? Oh, we closed it. All right. All right. Publish. All right, let's do that. I need to publish on Windows really quick too, if it completed something. See, what variant should I produce? Windows, CPU, and CUDA. Rewrite scripts for Electrobun. Yep. All right. We'll get that done, and then we'll do one publish too. We'll have one. We'll have one session for /publish. All right. Boom. And all right. Let's do that. Leave that alone. Somebody say something. Somebody say something. Really, Max? Really not on max effort? I'm on max effort. I'm on at max effort. You're 11. Oh God, you're right. Thank you. Thank you, Niso. Much love. Much love to Niso, guys. Guys, whoever is available watching me for this long, you guys gotta tell me how long I've been streaming on YouTube, because YouTube screws me over, and if I go over 11 hours and 11 hours and 55 minutes, they won't upload the video, guys. They won't allow me to publish the video. So we have to do this. We have to do this, guys. Go live. So for the YouTube viewers, I'm pretty sure I have nobody on YouTube yet, but one day, guys, one day, guys, we'll have all the YouTube video viewers, guys, all of them. All right, end stream.